We are now. Might have kicked off.
All right, folks. So here we are, Foothill BCA Pool League Championship Saturday over at the Cue Ball Billiards in Alhambra, California. Forgive us, we had a couple of technical difficulties. For those of you that weren't able to see us for about the last 30 minutes or so, we've got the Gold Crowns here versus the Bankers in the first semifinal match of the heads-up division. Bonnie Sue shooting just then, Bonnie Sue Luong. Gold Crowns are ahead 4 games to Bankers 3. And Bonnie looks like she's in a little bit of a tight spot here, being tree hooked on this 3-ball. The 9's just sitting there, kind of in an odd way.
This is on. Yeah, you're good.
I'm not sure what she's going to do here with this. Let's see if it comes up. Oh, no.
All right, once again, a little hiccup here and there, but we're going to get it right. I'm going to actually edit this for the Foothill BCA when we're done. We'll put in a nice little packet so you can put it back up and have correct scores and everything up there.
Yeah, we like to put it up on YouTube after
Yeah.
everything's said and done.
Yeah.
Because one of the interesting things is that some of the players that have gotten to play in this heads-up division and on Championship Saturday that got a chance to be under the camera.
Right.
One of them, for example, the captain of the Gold Crowns, Chris Daganis, he sent us a nice thank you afterwards because he said, this is the first time my family ever got to see me do something I love so much.
That's awesome.
That's
awesome.
That hits you right in the
That's
heart.
exactly right. You know what? I had a similar experience. I had a gentleman, I was in Vegas, and I was talking to April Larson, watching my man Bo Runnigan play some pool, and I sit next to a gentleman, and I just said a couple of words, and he looked at me.
Oh, you got a crucial key miscue there.
That's a little bit of that heat.
Oh, and look at this.
Dead perfect.
Oh, we might need a referee on this one.
I don't know. Is it tight?
I don't know. Let's see where our boy
Mr. Scott.
They might need a ref on that one. I got Scott Doucette, my co-league operator, wandering over to take a gander at this one because this 9-ball that's right in front of Bonnie looks pretty damn close to the
absolutely.
cue ball. Can't tell if she's able to shoot away to pocket it or if she's got to shoot right at it. But anyway, we've got a ref standing by there just in case.
Well, she looked like she's pushing right through.
Yeah, she didn't seem to evaluate it too much.
Right.
She likes it.
Yeah, because it's going to put her right in the quadrant of that 10.
All right. How'd you hit that?
Oh,
Look at
nice.
this cue ball.
That's
2 more rails.
beautiful. That's what I like. She let her stroke out. She let her stroke out on that court.
Yeah, I like it. That was confidence.
Yeah.
She showed a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she was very stoic. I like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that,
No. The cue ball's going to the hole. Well, I'll tell you what, the Bankers dodged a bullet there.
Man, did they.
The Bankers are going to be able to tie this up right here.
Wow. That's the drama. I love it.
Yeah. Heat. There's
That's
heat
exactly.
on everything.
Man, I know Brian is going, wow. You're like, man, I get a
So
chance.
we're all tied up, folks. That's 4-4. That's 4-4. Gold crowns and bankers.
Crown and banker swinging up.
Looks like we got Michael Boris coming back up for the bankers.
The former straightest straight shooter of the straights.
Yeah. And he specifically, he was playing in our other division, which was the big track division. And last session, his team won the entire championships for that. And he wanted to move on to this heads-up division because he said he felt like he was playing at the little kids' table. Because, you know, the heads-up division is our featured division. It's the one that we're dedicated the stream to, etc.
Right.
So he was off on the sidelines. Even though he won that thing, he felt like, man, he wanted to step up with the big boys.
There you go.
And we said, bring it on.
That's
Come
right.
on over.
That's right. That's what
And
you
look,
should
here,
want to do.
Here he is,
You wanna
championship
move up.
Saturday in the playoffs with the big boys.
Scott Bissett serving as technical advisor, making sure that we keep everything on track here.
Somebody's got to keep you guys in check.
That's right. I'm a wildcat.
And Michael Boris here, he's got a win percentage of 56% over this last session. He played a total of 9 weeks.
90 games?
He played, let's see, a total of 54 games, and he won 30 of those. I gave him a win percentage of 56.
I like the stats.
Yeah,
They don't lie.
yeah, we're keeping stats on everybody. He's actually, we keep track of like break and run stats as well. And you know what's funny is as well as these players play, you would think they're breaking and running out racks all the time because
Right.
his pockets are about 5 inches.
Right.
These aren't super small. But I'll tell you what, I'm looking at the stats for the entire Bankers team, and there's only one break and run for the entire session. And that was by Robert Walton. He's got one.
Wow.
Yeah. So these guys, you know, they play pretty good. They're the best players in the area.
Right.
And are they stringing racks? No.
That's it. They fighting it out in the trenches.
You know, exactly. They're grinding. They're
Yeah,
grinding.
that's
And,
it.
You know, why is that? Could be a number of reasons, but there being so much heat on one game, they never get to play loose.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
most of the runouts are coming when you're loose.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you don't get loose here.
What? No.
Yeah.
I see this right now. And Gold Crowns is turning the table over. Chris just scratched.
Yeah. So the Bankers got a chance maybe for the lead here, but this is not an easy run out.
No.
It looks to me if that 2-ball can pass the 5-7 up into that upper right corner, he might be able to float just a little forward and shoot the 3 in the side.
Right.
If he can do that, he's got a chance to run out.
Yeah.
But the 5-ball is going to be his tough one after
Right.
that.
He's a little shadowed by the 4.
It looks like maybe that's not doable, or he doesn't see it. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's looking to do with that.
That looks like he's using a 30-degree line to get under this 5-ball.
You know what's a real easy thing to do too is to just, you got ball in hand, go ahead and stick the cue ball behind the 5 and push the 2 out.
That's right.
See if you can get a second, if
Yeah.
you can get the guy on 2,
Yep.
and reposition the balls a little for yourself. Right?
That's what
maybe
he's
bump
doing.
the 5 out so it is runnable.
Right. But he's looking to slide under. He's looking at the V here. He's gonna put a little draw and try to slide right under the 5. But he can do it on purpose. He can just roll the 2 up and stick them dead behind the 5. So maybe there's something else here.
He doesn't have to do all this. It looks like he's going to try to jack up or something like that.
Right. Is he trying to bump one of those balls into play and put them behind the 5?
Could be. That's a good shot, but I don't know that he needed to do all that.
I was gonna say that was a long way to Broadway.
Yeah, because in fact, he might actually have left a one-rail kick into this too. Like Chris might be able to shoot that cue ball right into towards the point of the side pocket
And spin
hit
pass.
that too.
I think you're
I
right.
think it's there. He didn't need to do all that.
No,
to
and he
get-
would have had
to
a
get
better
his
hook.
desired result.
He would have had the
Yeah.
whole 5 ball.
And see, and he made a clean hit on it.
And now he's in trouble.
Yeah, the tables are turned.
And now he's in trouble.
Look at that. Look at that shot.
See?
Unbelievable shot.
Right.
Yeah,
Because-
I think he made a more complex shot than was necessary.
Yes.
And if he had taken a simpler shot, he would have actually hit it more accurately.
Absolutely.
As well.
Because he would have stuck them full behind the 5.
Yeah.
He would have had a full hook.
Chris Daganis for the Gold Crowns here. He's had a great session thus far, and he's got a win percentage of 74. So he's one of the strongest guys in the session, or in the last season.
Yeah.
With a 74% win percentage. He's had 2 nights where he shot a perfect score, which a perfect score means that you've won all your games against all of your opponents. So you got 3 opponents in a night, you play 2 games apiece. That means he was 6-0 for 2 nights against top level competition in the
insane.
area. Yeah.
And this guy just made a great hit.
That was a good hit.
That was
Really
his.
good hit.
He was in trouble. He didn't hit it.
And as team captain, Chris putting up those kind of numbers, it's setting a great example for
Yes,
for the
I
other
think
teams.
that's what you need to do. Either that, you lead by example, or you're a great motivator. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's really stepped up his game and his entire team this session. He has captained in the past, but I think really he stepped it all up this
Right.
session, and
He
it's
embraced it.
showing. They
Oh,
finished
yeah.
in first place. Here they are doing well. He's shooting at that 74%. It's great. Bonnie and Daniel winning their games. That's one of the toughest, weirdest angles.
Yeah,
That-
'cause you
that's
have
like
to, right.
the trickiest thing. And there's actually some like aim systems that you can use for stuff like that. Because if you just try to judge it with your eye, you always fool yourself.
Yes.
And you always overcut that ball.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
So even if you tell yourself in your mind, I'm going to undercut it because I always overcut it, you're
Right.
still going to overcut
Exactly.
it. Doesn't work. But there are certain little aim systems that you can use, like pointing your cue stick to a spot, like on the object ball or just off of it or whatever, and just aim to that spot and put your cue there. Don't even worry
Yeah.
about the object
Yeah.
ball. This stuff works really well on those weird angles like that, because that really was a weird
Yes, it
angle.
was. Yes, it was.
It's funny because if you look at it from an overhead view, it looks like a very simple shot. It
Right.
looks almost near straight,
Right.
but those are the toughest ones.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at you like, man, what do I have to do here?
Looks like he's going to go ahead and draw this ball right in between the 6 and 5 to this rail, or in between the 8 and 9 to get over this rail. Oh, he spun it to do the same thing.
And he got there too. Well,
Oh, just about. He tried to thread that needle between
Yes,
the
he
9
did.
and the 6, where I
Yes,
think
he
he
did.
should have drawn straight back between the 8 and the 9.
bigger margin of error there too.
I think so.
Oh, he's going for
I
it.
think the 9 was too big there. Too big for that shot. Oh, I went on the side. Look at that. I thought he was needing to shoot it all
Yeah,
the way in
that's
the
what
corner.
it looked like to us.
That looked great. So if he's got a little bit of angle on the 6, I like him to spin the cue ball a couple rails out there to the right, play the 7 in the side, 8 in the opposite corner of the 9. Or if he's got a little bit of angle on the 7, he can play the 8 in the same side.
Right.
It looks like that's where he's trying to be, is where he could make the 7 and play the 8 in the same side.
Yeah.
But he's just got to get over there. Just got to load this thing up with some spin. He went a little too
He
far.
overloaded.
Yeah, he did. But I think he's all right.
Yeah.
But now he's going to have to navigate the cue ball around the 9.
Definitely has his work cut out.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's all right.
Yeah.
I think he's all right. But it's just the make on the 7 got a little more difficult.
Just have to bear down and, stay on it.
But I'll tell you what, boy, if these bankers come ahead here, it's starting to look a little crazy. The bankers came in as the wild card. The Gold Crowns were the #1 team, and the bankers could take the lead here.
Somebody didn't tell the bankers they're wild card.
Yeah.
Or the underdogs.
You know what? You ever know some folks that maybe during the entire session, they lackluster performance, but then they find out they're in the championships, and it just all steps up from
That's
there.
right. They said, let's go.
Because they didn't really think they had a chance, and it's like new life,
Right.
right?
Exactly.
And they become some entirely different type of player.
Exactly right. Getting up there and they're swinging. Just,
He's got a bit of a reach here, but I don't see any reason why he wouldn't make this ball.
he's going extension.
Yeah, he's got a screw-on extension to the back. It's one of those tiger extensions.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to use a bridge.
Right. like those Earl Strickland javelins.
Yeah, it looks like that now. Yeah, it does.
You don't need anything. You can reach the
So I
whole
like
table.
Mike to make this ball. Yep, and he makes that, and he pulls the bankers ahead.
Wow.
Bankers ahead by 1, 5-4.
We got action for sure right now. All right. Now they're going up for 10 ball, and Chris is looking to redeem himself right here.
And there's another Chris on the Gold Crowns we haven't seen just yet, Chris Joseph. I know he's here. He's available for them to have him play. But they've got 5 people on their team, but they've selected who their 3 will be for this match. So that's
Right.
Chris, Daniel, and Bonnie.
Right.
So if the Gold Crowns are able to advance from this round to the next match, they'll be able to now choose still from their 5. And they've got their other 2 players here.
Nice.
So they may feel, another combination's a little stronger
Little
against
better
this other
matchup.
team
Right.
or whatever. So they can mix it up and do whatever they like. But they just got to play 3 players. And not every player on a team is necessarily qualified to play on Championship Saturday. A player must, during the regular season, play at least 4 times for their team in order to even be eligible to play today. So they can't just stick somebody on their roster
Little
and
ringer.
say, oh yeah, you don't need to play at all. We'll just bring you in at the end. Or whatever. No. They need to actually participate.
Yeah,
If you don't participate,
You need to
don't
do
get
that.
the privilege to come in today.
Because there's always somebody looking to circumvent the rules.
Yeah.
Everybody's looking for a little edge.
Yeah. And our general mindset on stuff where people try to, let's say, gamesmanship type of maneuvers,
Right.
sandbagging, whatever. We'll try to do what we can do to mitigate it. But if a strategy is available for you to take advantage of, it's available for your opponent.
Absolutely.
So all's fair.
Absolutely.
So if you find a way, I don't we don't exactly know what way that is.
If there's a way, they'll
to
find it.
Yeah, exactly. They will. But so does your opponent. This is how I feel about, let's say, Corey Deuel. Corey Deuel finds very creative ways to, the rules
Exactly.
are the rules. Okay, he's going to follow the rules. And then he's going to try to find a way within those rules to twist things to his advantage.
Yes.
God bless him.
Yes. I said it. I said, listen, Corey Deuel made them change the rules for him.
Yeah,
specifically.
Why are
What?
pro tournaments 10 ball? Because of Corey Deuel.
That's right. Why there's no soft break?
Yeah, Corey Deuel.
Absolutely. So,
Right.
you know what I mean?
But is there anything wrong with him putting a soft break? No, not if it's in the rules.
Exactly.
Then go right ahead. If the rules say 3 balls need to hit whatever, and 3 balls hit it, then what are you up in arms about?
Exactly.
You're following the damn
Exactly, because I was at the BCA when his 8-ball safety breaks.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's
last year or something like that.
he put the stripes on one side and the sides on one side and just ran out.
Yeah, and you know what? If something that maybe people might not notice or think about it, there's two reasons to do it. There may be a distinct. It's just a strategy he's playing. So
Right.
he may want to adopt more of a grind strategy in this game, but at the same time as moving it over to a game that's being played to his strength if he's worked on it.
Yeah.
He's also unnerving his opponent.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's an act of gamesmanship.
Yeah, because Mr. Van Boning was
But-
very upset.
But it's completely within the rules. So you don't like it? Tough.
There you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You either need to, learn to overcome it or start learning how to do it.
I agree. They say, oh, Floyd Mayweather, he doesn't stand in the middle of the ring and fight. I'm like,
Well, he's fighting the rules. It
exactly.
may be the most boring
We don't like
thing.
it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's boring.
It's boring.
But he's fighting the rules.
It doesn't say stand in the middle of the ring and get your brains knocked in.
Yeah. That'll be the next set of rules.
Yeah, of course.
You got to stand.
UFC style.
You got to take 10 hits per round.
Exactly.
In the face.
Spot shot hits. Just stand there with your guard down. Spot shot hits.
Yeah,
Just stand
you
there.
got to just stand there exactly with your guard down, and your opponent's going to come from the corner
And get whacked.
and get,
He's just going to run over, get a running start, and flying punch.
right.
All right. He's going one rail kick at this too, Corey. He's in trouble here.
This is one of those weird scenarios where I kind of like a masse.
It's closer than going up and down here, right?
Because it's going to hug that corner,
Yeah.
Even if you hit the masse bad, let's say if you hit the masse, you get around the 3, even if you hit the rail right in front of you, well, you're going to have right spin on it. It'll kick the ball in.
Yeah.
If you over masse it, it'll hit the head rail and still make the ball. Oh, he hit it great.
He thought he hit it bad.
Yeah, he hit it great. No,
That was dead perfect.
that's about as good as he could hit it.
And got gas shape.
Yeah. But I still might have looked at the masse there. There's the 1 rail kick that was there. There was the 3 rail kick that was there, and
Yeah.
the masse.
Yeah. He picked the one he thought he could execute.
Yeah.
Hit his shot.
Depends on the equipment you're playing on. If you're playing on equipment you're comfortable with, that you trust, then his shot's okay. If you're playing, let's say I'm out playing in one of Oscar's tournaments, a Mez tournament or something like that, and I'm out in, I don't know, let's say that On Q in La Mesa.
Yeah.
A pool room that I've only been to 2-3 times, and it's for a tournament. If there's no tournament there, I don't go there.
Right.
So how does that equipment play? I have no idea,
Right.
except for on tournament day. Am I
Right.
going to make that 1 rail kick? I'm probably not, because
Right.
I don't trust the equipment to do that.
Right.
I'd rather masse that ball because I'm going to put pace on it, and I know I can hold my line.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
But a table I play, if it were my own personal table, well, hell, then you baby it. I mean, you'll lag that ball the whole 9 feet.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, because you know it's gonna
Yeah,
roll straight.
yeah.
You know what it's gonna do.
Looks like he's going to bump the 5.
Yeah.
And he
Might-
bumped himself out of position.
Yeah. Don't bump balls unless you have to.
Yeah.
He has options here. He's looking at that bank, I think, but I don't think that's his best option to get out or to survive.
It's a pretty good choice to get position, though.
Yeah, it is.
If it goes, this
Yeah.
should stick right there.
He's going right across the face. He's looking at the parallel, finding that angle. It looks like he's banking
Yeah,
to me.
but if he's gonna go across the face of the ball and send the cue ball up towards the 8, what's he trying to do?
Yeah. Well, he didn't call the bank yet, but it looks like he's banking.
He might go ahead and bank the ball out of there and then pull the cue ball under the 10 and just
There
play
you go.
safe.
Yeah,
Bank
I like that better.
Bank the 5 towards the 7-9 and then pull the cue ball behind the 10. It's probably the smarter shot. He tends to be a very defensive-minded player,
Yeah.
and that's exactly what he is.
Exactly what it was.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Yeah.
It's because he's got the 9 and the 7 to block for him. And it looks like he got a hook out of it.
The more
might,
traffic.
might be able to graze that ball, but I don't think his opponent can pocket it.
Yeah. It's going to be tough.
He can probably just hit the right side of it.
Right. Now, this one I think you hit with pace because you don't want those balls to stay there.
Almost looks like it might be a kiss.
Right?
Because if he can only hit the right side of the ball, he's going to have to deal with the kiss. Because it looks like it's lined up to the pocket, but the 9 is just interfering. So we got another perspective here. I can't really tell.
He doesn't like it.
I might kick this ball. I might go to the head rail and kick at it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Give yourself some distance, mate.
Try to push the 5 all the way down to the end rail and
Right.
leave the cue ball up there.
Because if he does try to cross and he gets the kiss,
Yeah.
then he's going to be in trouble.
It wasn't a whole lot he could
Right.
do with it, I think.
Right. And he survives here unless he puts him behind that 8 ball.
Yeah. That's what he's. Or he could put him behind the 10 ball.
Oh, yeah. No,
That's
yeah.
another
I like
one.
that. I like
That
that.
one gives you more balls in between.
That's right.
More blockers. You got to be a little more precise on the cue ball placement, I think. But you got so many blockers.
Right.
Looks like that's what I think that's what he's looking at because he's eyeballing it from the line of the 10 to the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely playing your shot. You got a little Nick Barnard chewing gum going on.
And I see a lot of people hit a ball like this, just try to like hit it, a little bit fat to take the angle. I kind of like spinning this one a little bit, especially on this equipment because the rubber's kind of slow.
Yeah.
So if I don't use spin, it's not going to travel
No,
much.
no.
But if I spin it from there, I'll get more speed out of it.
Guaranteed. and guaranteed you'll
So I think he needs to spin it a little bit.
get to the vicinity where you want.
He didn't really spin that ball.
Yeah,
He got the hook,
He
but
did.
he didn't put him behind the 10.
right. Behind the 10 adds another dimension to that shot.
Yeah. But he had so many blockers that it was a good looking
Right.
choice.
Chris just has the same shot he just shot on the 5 before. Well, he's calling this side. Well, it's a smart play, but
And as a reminder, it is called pocket pinball.
yeah.
Now it's not call shot; it's call ball in pocket. It's if you mistakenly pocket a ball in an uncalled pocket, then your opponent has the option to have you shoot again or go ahead and take it from there.
Yeah.
It's up to them.
Yeah.
Looks like his safety worked out. It's all wide
Sure
open.
did. There he goes. And he
That's a
gets
wide
a
open
chance
rack to
to get
run.
out here.
Yeah. Now, the first time I had played 10 ball where I had to call the pockets was out in Europe. It was about six years ago. And we were playing call shot. So let's say, for example, I was snookered. I mean, this happened. I was playing Oliver Ortman, and Oliver was snookered. How was it? Oliver called something, called a ball in a pocket. He didn't make it, and I was snookered. And I went ahead and kicked from there. It didn't dawn on me, and I was informed afterwards that I could have had Oliver shoot again.
Exactly.
He didn't mistakenly pocket a ball, but he didn't do what he intended, which is if you called the ball, let's say he calls 6 ball in the corner pocket,
Yeah.
you shoot at it, you don't make it, and you get a luck safety. I don't have to shoot from there.
That's right.
Because you didn't do what you said you were
That's
going to
right.
do.
That's right.
Now, if he had called safety
Yeah.
and hooked me, I don't get to do
Right.
anything about
Absolutely.
that.
Yeah.
But if he called ball in pocket
Yeah.
and that didn't happen,
Yeah.
it's my option.
I
And so it
think
was just too funny of a situation because I'm playing. It was I think we were racing to 10 or something like that, and it was like 4-4. I ended up losing the match like 10-8, but that was a pretty pivotal moment. And then after the match, Niels Fahan's wife today, but girlfriend then, Kat, she comes over to me and she says, "Are you sure you know what you're doing?" I start laughing to no end. She's so sweet and so nice, but the way she came over and said it, I just thought it was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
Plus, by then, I had already figured out, but it was after the fact. It
Yeah.
was over, right? But she
Yeah.
comes because she was watching the match, and she goes, "You could have had." I said, "Yeah, I figured that out after."
kind of messed up there.
But it was my first time playing with that rule set.
Yeah.
And then coming back to the United States playing like a US Open 10 ball, we weren't playing that rule.
Right.
I think that's an error. I liked their style of
Yeah.
it better. It was called everything. If you're gonna call it and it's supposed to be at a professional level or whatever, go ahead and call it everything.
That's how Tony Robles plays. Their
Yeah,
tempo.
I do prefer that.
Yep.
So it looks like Mike's getting out here.
Yeah, Mike shot a good shot on that 7 ball. He looked very confident.
Yeah, everything's in control, I think.
And I think is what you said. The bankers, they're
Coming
looking.
alive.
Yeah, they're looking pretty strong right now.
I mean, if Mike's able to get out here, which, this is a little tricky shot.
Yeah.
He's got angle to, of course, just move over and make the 10 in the same pocket.
Right.
But these tables have a bit of a flare in that pocket opening. And as hard as he's got to hit this ball to move the cue ball over
Yeah.
there, he's got a chance to miss it.
Yeah. Yeah. If he doesn't hit it well, he's going to put himself in a little bit of
Now,
trouble. here.
Ernesto Dominguez takes care of the equipment here, but these pockets are not the Ernesto cut.
Right.
He got over there.
He
just
did.
No
He hit that
problem.
ball
No
swell.
problem. But if you play on like an Ernesto cut pocket, that angle, you don't really have to worry about it. If you hit the ball true, you can hit it hard.
Yes.
But
Yes.
here, even if you hit it true, you can't hit it
Right.
hard.
Right.
So the bankers move up by one more, and they're leading.
Wow.
6 points to 4.
6-4 here. Wow. Some good pool shooting. Bankers go over there saying, "Hey,
Bankers ahead by 2. So they only need, let's see if they got 6. Well, they need to get to 10. It's basically a race to 10. So we got Bob Walton coming back up. Let's see what Bob's win percentage was. He was the only one on the bankers that had a break and run all season.
He had a pretty strong break, too. The last time he broke the balls, he broke them pretty well.
Bob's got a win percentage of just 37%. So that's not too high.
No.
But he's the only guy on the team that had a break and run.
Said okay, right? So he can talk smack.
Yeah, because we offer a few different individual prizes for these divisions, one of them being the straightest shooter, and that's determined by the most. Every time you win a single rack, you accumulate 1 point. So whoever has the most points at the end of the season.
Right.
And that's the straightest shooter, and there's a cash prize for that. I think this session it might have been about $140, I think.
Wow. Yeah.
And then there's also what we call the break and run drawing. So if you get a break and run, which is, of course, you break the balls wide open, you run them out.
Right.
You've earned yourself 2 points. Okay, for this other, or 2 raffle tickets, if you will. Now, let's say Bob, he just broke those balls. He didn't make a ball.
Right.
But his opponent, Daniel, who's coming up here, if Daniel goes ahead and runs out from here, we call that a table run. And so a table run is worth 1 ticket. So if you get a break and run, you get 2 tickets. If you get just a table run, you get 1 ticket. Throw all those tickets in the hat at the end of the session. We pull 1 ticket. That's another cash prize. Well, coincidentally, this session, Al Garcia is the winner of that one too.
Wow.
So Al Garcia has pocketed himself, just walking in the door today, he got $280. He's over here playing in the mini tournaments, trying to win another 50 per mini.
You know what I mean?
You know, and if I'm, his team didn't make it into the into the playoffs and such. They did last session. I think they might have won it last session.
I want to walk outside and come back in as Al Garcia. For a hot second.
Yeah.
Right?
And get this. On Championship Saturday, we also offer a free raffle. Any member of the Foothill BCA Pool League that walks in the door is going to get a raffle ticket. At the end of the final match of the heads-up division here, we'll do another drawing with those tickets. First prize is a pool cue. Pool cue is worth $375.
Oh, man.
Second prize is a cue case with a bunch of accessories, about $150. And then third place is a couple of DVDs and some ball cleaners worth about $50. And they're not paying any extra for that.
Oh, man, that's
It's just
great.
Everybody gets a ticket.
That's good,
To
man.
encourage everybody to come on in.
Yeah,
you know?
no, I like things
But
like
so
that.
get this, Al Garcia last session won the pool cue.
What's up with that guy,
Yeah,
man?
Yeah, he's cashing in. And then, you know, the thing about this setup is that towards the end of every session, we need to get a recommitment about people being eligible for the draft. Al Garcia has been wishy-washy about his eligibility. I said, well, what do you mean? You know, he's getting the lion's share of everything.
Yeah.
You're going to be here.
Yeah.
I know he's going to be.
Yeah.
I said, I'm signing you up.
Because
I
he
don't
knows.
care what you say. I'm signing you
Yeah,
up.
he already knows he's coming out.
He does, but he likes to play this little game.
Oh, well. You know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I wish you guys played another night. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Meanwhile, you go there and he's
Meanwhile,
there.
all session of the last 16 weeks has been here every night.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too funny.
That's how it works.
Bob Walton looking to play a safety here, I think. I created some distance.
Yeah, he did.
Daniel's going to be able to make that ball, I think, but getting shape on that
Yeah.
3 is nothing easy. He
got
can
to
try
put
and swing around that 8 ball
Right.
going through rails, but I
don't like it.
don't really like that. Trying to go 1 rail, come back towards the 5. Well, the side pocket's right there.
Yeah. He's got trouble in River City.
You know what he could do is just cross this ball and bank it over
That's
underneath that 8.
favorite shot ever. You just get out of trouble. You cross it over.
Yeah, and
bring
even
him
if,
downtown.
even if he missed it, the 2 would lay around that 8 ball somewhere, and the cue ball is going to go down behind that 7. You know, he's got
Yeah.
a good. It's a real good 2-way shot playing
Yeah,
the bank.
he's swinging.
Just cross it.
He's crossing.
Yeah. Well, he overplayed the cue ball. I think.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to hit that with some high
Right.
high left.
You can tell he doesn't play a lot one pocket.
Yeah, he just played a straight high and
Yeah.
let it run. And nah, you need to play a little more spin. You
Right.
know, softer spin.
I remember
But he still ended up with a safety here.
Yeah.
Because the 2 balls right behind that.
John Brumback said when he watched his people in the bank pool tournament,
Yeah.
he could tell if they're a straight pool player, a 9-ball player,
Oh, you
or
can-
anything but a
Yeah.
bank pool player.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Sophisticated student of the game, watching just about anybody, you can see what their best game is after after just a few balls. Just look at the way they hit it.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure what he's going to be doing here. Looks kind of straight in on this ball. And he's tree hooked a little bit.
Let's see if he puts a stroke on this.
And to remind everybody, we're over at the Cue Ball in Alhambra, California. Oh, he pulled the cue ball right.
Yeah, he
Look
put a
at
stroke on
this,
it.
look at this. He put the
No.
ball, man.
He would have been sick if that lined up.
Yeah, but look what might have lined up is a 3-9 because that 5, that
Oh,
4-6 over there is
you're
tied
right.
up.
Yeah, he gave it the little look right there, and he went right to it.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, that 4 ball's tied up. I got a free 3-9. I'm swinging."
I don't like where he put this cue ball
Yeah.
at all because he's playing the cue ball to the rail and back up. Put the cue ball on the other side of this line and play the cue ball straight up to the 3. Don't
Yeah.
use that rail there.
Yeah.
Because it's going to slow it up. You're going to fuck your control up.
Yeah. Put yourself in
He hit
trouble
it
right
perfect,
now. He said, "I'm gonna show you."
hit it perfect.
And he's not even waiting. He said, "I'm just gonna pop this right in. I'm just gonna pop this right in. I have no fear."
He hit that ball pretty
He did. He got right on the line.
You on the Wi-Fi. That's why you're able to see the stream. He just had his daughter check it, and she says it's on.
She's not hitting the button.
No, man.
She's like hitting this.
I'm saying because you're on their Wi-Fi, it's visible in the network.
That doesn't.
Santana just pulled it up.
She's going to be looking at this. She needs to click that.
She's computer literate.
Sant-
Definitely computer literate. Just letting you know. It's done.
No, because last night we did this.
And what did Bob do there? Let's see, Bob got that 3 ball in. Alright, Bob's playing safety, I think, off of this 5 ball.
Just regular YouTube. Yeah. All right, sorry about that. Little technical difficulties behind the scene.
Alright, well, Let me get.
We have Corey handling some technical difficulties out there. We'll make sure that everything is live and available for you. I'm going to edit this and title it so everybody's able to follow along. But for right now, it is Gold Crowns versus the Bankers. All right. The only guy with a break and run. He's looking at this out here. He's going to float the cue ball across the table and have an easy 9 in the side pocket.
Try it from the Facebook page.
Oh boy. Wow. Somebody forgot to tell the Bankers that they were the underdogs.
Oh man.
He's moving up right here.
All right, Bankers move ahead, 7 games to 4.
Wow.
Is it there?
All right.
Because if it works there, then what I'll do is I'll just take that link that I just put on there, and yeah.
All right. Well, the Gold Crowns need this win, I think, Corey.
Yeah.
I think they need this one, brother.
7 to 4.
Yeah, 8 to 4 doesn't look too good.
And it's the Gold Crowns bank break here, but they're breaking into a 10-ball rack, and we don't really have any Shane Van Boning 10-ball break specialists around here.
Right.
A lot of them have gotten the placement down a little bit, but not necessarily the stroke.
Yeah.
You see there's a lot of hop on his break there. And so you're supposed to be trying to make the 2 balls behind the one inside pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not really what's happening.
Yeah.
They're racking their own, but the guys, they're not to the point yet where they're really studying that rack and
to make sure,
exactly
the
what
little
sort of
cracks and crevices, the Joe Tucker style.
Right. And in fact, I used to have some teams that I coached, about 4 different teams that I was coaching. They were playing. I had specifically a seminar where I had them all come in, and we spent hours going over the break shot and the rack.
Right.
And
it's important.
I lent them all my copy of Racking Secrets. I even had Joe come out to my place, and I was helping him out to start an American rotation division out here. And I said, Joe, just come by the place, and I'll get some influencers in the place. We had about 20 people in there, and 2 divisions sprouted off from that meeting. But Joe said, I'd be more than happy to talk. Do any sort of free lessons while everybody's around there, and I told everybody, man, get your ass there.
Yeah, Joe Tucker's a beast.
Rack.
He's a beast.
He and Brandon Schuff came along, and Brandon, everybody liked meeting Brandon.
Yeah.
He's a real likable guy.
He is. He's good personality.
But they get the opportunity to talk to Joe and really learn.
That's right.
That rack is huge.
You better believe it. It's the whole game.
Yeah.
It's the whole game. Look, they changed the game because somebody analyzed how to break well. So it has to be pretty important. And people say they could beat Shane if he didn't break so good.
So that means you can't beat Shane.
Right, exactly. I could beat you if you were blind.
Yeah, I could beat you if you weren't so good.
I could beat you if you missed.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's how it works, though, If you have a deficit in your game, you have to go and fix it. And right now, if there was a timeout time, they don't have timeouts there, right?
No.
So on the breaks, when this guy is missing, they need to pull him to the side and give him a little pep talk. he missed a whole kick. So now he's getting ball in hand, and he has a chance to get out here. He's looking to play the 2 and 3 in the same pocket.
Folks, thanks to those that have been bearing with us. We had a couple of link issues with regard to our website. This should be fixed at the moment. If you go to foothillbca.com and click on the live stream link, that should pop up in a window to YouTube that'll show our live stream video.
That's how we do it here. We troubleshoot till we get it done, and we will solve this scoreboard issue.
And of course, the link's available also via our Facebook page. I posted it up there a few minutes ago.
Scott, the link's changed on the website, and it's working just like it was from Facebook.
Thanks for those that are bearing with us and really want to see these bankers and gold crowns.
Absolutely. All right, he's got action here.
I just looked into Bob Walton's eyes, and he's got that stoic killer look about him.
Yeah,
He knows they're ahead.
exactly. And you know what? It's going to make you play better. No fear. He's got a little negotiating to do here. He's going to need a good angle on this 9 ball after he pockets his 8. So.
Oh, he's going to catch the 9.
Oh, man. Well, here you go. I think this is equivalent to the Corey Harper spot shot right now. If he makes it, he
You
wins.
know what? This is another one of that weird shot.
Yeah.
I was talking about like an aim
That's
system.
right.
This is the ones that you always, they're awkward. They look easy, but they're
Right.
not in the beast.
Tendencies to overcut this ball. Tendencies to overcut that ball.
I'm telling you, that
Yeah.
aim system right there.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. That was the only reason I was able to make that call.
And I get those questions a lot about, oh, do you use aim systems? Of course. Why
Right.
not? And, you know, does somebody use an aim system exclusively? Not necessarily.
Right.
But on that shot,
Right.
yes.
You have foundation. You have a foundation to go to.
Yeah, and there used to be a cut shot that I knew that I always hit fat. I always hit the thing fat. No matter what I did in my life, I couldn't hit the damn ball thinner.
Right.
So I started becoming more reliant on an aim system for that shot, and they started going in the hole.
There you go.
Because I couldn't, I mean, it really came down to I couldn't trust my judgment on the shot.
Right.
I needed some other type of consistency. You
Yeah.
know?
Bob overcooked that ball a little bit.
He did. I think he's all right, though. He's got a little bit of a stretch.
Right.
Stretching with that Paget cue that he loves so much.
A beautiful cue.
Yeah, some nice curly maple in that form.
I was going to say, I didn't like the stretch.
And he had the eye of the tiger a minute ago.
Yeah, I don't like the stretch.
And he went ahead and conceded that ball. The gold crowns are, you know, staying alive.
Oof.
They got 5.
So I might hit them with the EKG. They got a little jolt of life right there. You gotta stay down and bear down on those shots. It's important.
Looks like they split those 2 games, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Bob won the 9 ball.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Daniel's got to be feeling take a breath there, you know, because they're about to be done for.
All right. Okay. Oh, Bonnie's back. Oh, this is a good match right here.
Bonnie and Michael Boris. Bonnie took care of business her first
Yes,
time
she did.
up.
Absolutely, she did.
So they need Bonnie to do a little more of the same that she did those first couple of games. Take care of business, get them back up into a tie situation. Right now they're behind 5-7.
Yeah, she needs to to anchor the team and come up and do what she needs to do. And am I looking at the distance? Do I see the new Predator shaft? The black carbon fiber shaft? Am I seeing things?
No, you see that, yeah. One of our players here, we've got a few that are early adopters. And so one of them, he went out and got himself one of those to go show off and let
Listen,
everybody try.
I'm going to go make me an invention that says you never miss a ball, and I'm going to become a millionaire. I get like 10 pro players to back it, and I'll be all right.
Well, you'll get 10 pro players to back it as long as you promise them that something. You don't have to deliver.
Just promise?
them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They live off of promises. They do, don't they? We
Yes,
see
they
so
do.
many tournaments,
Yeah,
they live
yeah.
off the promise
Yes,
because
they
they sure
do.
didn't get what they were supposed to get.
Exactly right.
But they
Exactly
keep going.
right.
I guess that's the way they like it.
If that is true, then that fact is true. But
the composite shaft, that new Revo shaft, that's not new. Everybody thinks that's some brand new thing. Predator had been working on that for probably about 10 years, and I think they had come up with this or a similar solution like this well over a half a dozen years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But the issue was, Predators essentially, they make, they've got Q manufacturing or whatever. They don't directly do a lot of it.
Right.
Mostly outsourced, but they're
Farming out.
primarily a marketing organization. It is a brand.
Yeah.
But they determined that market acceptance for such a thing wasn't such that they could actually introduce
bring that
it.
out, right? Exactly.
Because let's say let's say you got the greatest shaft that could ever be invented of all time, but you need to sell them for $700 a piece. If nobody's going to buy one, then you have no business.
You have exactly right, and
So,
it's
was-
near there.
Yeah, it wasn't time. So obviously they feel like maybe they got to a point where they could get the price down.
Right.
Nobody even knows what the shaft's going to cost because they only come exclusively on this Q or
Yeah,
that Q.
yeah, it's like 3-4 keys.
Yeah, and it's going to be another year or whatever until they actually offer the shaft. So we still don't know if that's going to be the next latest and greatest.
Right.
But the idea that your shaft, the whole idea behind radial consistency is exactly that, consistency.
Yes.
Natural wood, natural fibers, it's naturally inconsistent.
Right.
So we do all this stuff with cutting the wood apart, put it back together like this or that to
Yeah.
try to establish consistency. Well, you're going to
Exactly.
get the most consistency out of a composite,
Yeah.
but it's going to be costly.
I just want a button on it that says "Make all balls."
Yeah.
I never miss.
Well, this would be no fun anymore. If that
I
was
know.
the
You'd be
case.
like the Twilight Zone, right?
Yeah, if you can't dog it, is it still fun?
No, of course not. For the cheese too, all your cheese, just dogging it. All right, he's gonna have to come with a good safety here.
She overcut that one a
Yeah.
little bit. This looks like one of those ones where he can go to the rail first with a ton of left
And spin
kick
city.
it in. Yeah.
Nice.
Cue ball will come back down towards the 3. He might have a 2-5 carom or something like that afterwards.
Yeah, and he's looking at it, and you're right. This guy is very defensive minded.
He is, so he might look at it and try to figure out a safety. But I like shooting that thing.
He's looking to swing Rocky around.
You should get yourself some lunch there whenever you're...
This is what I do. There you go.
See, he found himself a little
He
safety,
sure did,
didn't
and that was good. And you know what? He does execute. He finds his lines and he just executes his shots. And I guess that's what you're supposed to do. I see 2 Revos.
Do you?
Or I see,
Yeah,
Yes, I do.
I think you're right. They're both owned by the guy in the pink shirt, as far as I know.
Mr. Oscar.
Yeah. But you know what? I've got a shaft at home that looks just like that. Looks like it.
Just a second. Don't fly
Got
like
black
it.
shoe polish on
Oh,
it.
nice.
It looks just like it.
Like, yeah, what's up? Got the new technology right here.
Because there was a time there where I was dabbling in, anything that has the cue ball's white, whatever's coming up on it, if it's a contrasting color, black or some other dark color, then I felt like you could see the position of your Q-tip better
Right.
in contrast, right?
I've heard that.
So the same thing with the shaft. You go ahead and the shaft is dark compared to the playing surface or whatever. You can see your line a little bit better,
Right,
right?
right.
So I think that's the concept maybe behind doing something like this. But so I made a Q shaft black and black tips or whatever, you know.
There you go.
Does it hold water? I mean, I don't know. You know.
Well, there's a couple of people I know
On
shoot with
paper
black
it
ferrules.
does, and-
Shoot with black ferrules.
Yeah, and I'm one of them. But can I play pool with the white one? Yeah. Can I play pool with the other one? Yeah. You know, but
Yeah.
the black ferrule that I like, well, it's because it's a water buffalo. It's a buckhorn, I think, is what it is.
The actual
And-
composition of the ferrule.
Yeah, and it's the way that it hits. It's not necessarily the color is what I like about it. It's the way that it hits, you know. Because it's very, like an ivory is calcium based. It's like bone.
Right.
Where this buckhorn, it's keratin based, which is like hair. So imagine like compressed hair. I mean, compressed very tightly, you know, but it's got some give.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the same rigidity to it that like an ivory does, because calcium's a mineral. You know, it's very like a stone,
Right.
basically. So it's just very, very hard. So no flex. So you hit a ball with that thing, and it's just like this shock, you know. And the other
Yeah.
thing absorbs the hit a little bit better. It just plays sweeter. In my opinion. We've got a 2-5 combination. Hope we
Leave
can
the
keep
two
that
there,
2 ball
right?
there.
Leave the 2 there.
Did that just fine. But he's going to be a little hard pressed on this 3. He almost needs to just draw and leave it right where he is.
Right.
Bob Walton on the sidelines here talking to the opposing team's captain. They're conspiring with
Yes,
what's
it
going
is.
on
It's
there.
like, man.
They saying, you know, I know we're ahead here. Maybe, you know, we know we're shooting over our head a little bit.
Right.
Maybe if we let you guys go ahead, we'll split it down the line, right?
And the captain of the Gold Crowns is having none of it.
He's telling them, you know, you can kiss my ass.
He's on his phone like, listen, I'm dialing in this trip I'm going to win after I win this Q.
Yeah. There is I think it's at least a 4-figure prize on the line here for the first place team. We pay three places. Fourth place, which is right coming into here, the 4th team is the wild card team. If whoever gets knocked out in the first round, they get a handshake, a thank you very much, and come back next session.
There you go.
But the top 3 get some money.
There you go.
The top team, aside from the money, they win the Fast Eddie Cup. And the Fast Eddie Cup, it's a perpetual trophy, so it's got on its base little plaques that have the names of the teams that have won it before them.
Right.
And thus far, we've got a couple team names on there. And they get to keep that cup for a season, display it, share it amongst themselves, brag about it, etc. Bring it back, and we'll do it again, you know?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. We should have brought some champagne or something so they could drink from it,
Right,
or whatever
right.
we're supposed to do.
Start the tradition. There'll be one.
Yeah. But they got the Moscone Cup out there. We got the Fast Eddie Cup.
Exactly. Exactly. Come on down. Come get some.
And I've worked for those guys before, the Moscone Cup, and that's the, like, as a spectacle, that's the greatest pool tournament.
Yeah, it's so amazing. I loved it.
And it's okay on television. You gotta go live.
Oh, yes,
Every
yes.
other year, it's here in the United States, and if you got the opportunity to go to it, go.
Yeah.
Do it.
Absolutely.
You know, it's one of the rare occasions that you're encouraged to make noise at a pool tournament.
Yes, a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, especially the American side. Make some noise. 'Cause the
Make
European
some noise.
side is
We get
killing
the
us.
break ball in hand from Europeans on making noise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Break ball in hand on a race to 7, we get 6.
Yeah.
It's just, they kill us.
Yeah, they got the soccer hooligans coming.
Man, oh yeah. And some big boys too, because I was lucky enough to be there this year, and we were screaming our heads off.
It's fun. Isn't
Oh, it's
it?
awesome. It's so awesome.
The energy, it's really, really cool, and lots of drama.
Yeah. Ton of drama. Man, that guy hit that ball good. He's gonna be in a little trouble though, but he.
Kind of angle to get there. He might have to shoot this 9 over in the side pocket on his left-hand side.
Let's see what he does. He's gonna make a move here. Like we said, let's see. He's gonna have to make a pool shot here.
It's tough. I mean, he's so close to that rail because you want to like put a lot of soft left spin, get to the rails, spin over just a little so you can shoot it in that other side pocket. I do not like jacking up on this.
You called it.
I can't stand
You knew it. You knew it.
It's like that one from that other game before where I said he's got that 9. It was kind of
Right.
because you can hit it perfect, right? But you overspeed it,
Yeah.
and it'll bop out.
Yeah.
That right there, if you hit it with half that speed, that ball would have went in.
Yes. Yes.
Right, but okay, so you know that, so don't jack up. Play it with a level cue.
Yes.
With the soft spin, you can hit it sloppy.
Yes.
It'll go in because
Yes.
it's got the soft thing. You didn't need to do that.
Right. Right. Kind of forcing the issue. So is
And
she ducking
he's
here?
another student of mine. He should know.
He's like, hey man, you need to re-up.
Yeah.
Long rail to long rail.
Safe is what,
Yeah.
what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Man, long rail safety.
I kind of like she was trying. I believe she was
Yeah.
trying to place that 8 ball just on the other side of the
Exactly.
9,
Yeah.
cue ball where she
long
is.
and long. Yeah.
And, it's okay, but I don't think it's a strong enough safety. Maybe that's all she could really do from there,
Right.
but that's not too strong.
No.
Because when you're playing another good player, if they can just get a little nibble of it from that position,
Yes.
they're going to leave the 8 ball on the short rail
Yeah.
and the cue ball on the other short rail,
Yeah.
and you're going to be dead snookered 9 feet apart.
Yeah.
It's not good enough.
No. Right.
I had a student once that used to play that safety with the cue ball where it is now, the 8 where Bonnie wanted it
Yeah.
to be, and there's no 9 in the way. And they felt that was a good defensive move
Until you
as,
banked it.
as a non-hook. Yeah, and that's what I said to him. I said, I understand that who you usually play with, that's okay. And he was he plays in another. He plays in
Yeah.
our league, but he also played in another one. And I know you're one of the top players in your league. I mean, I respect that. But that safety ain't gonna cut it. It's
right.
not gonna cut it here.
Right. Right. You're just gonna be in trouble.
These people will respond with a safety that's threefold tougher.
Yeah.
You're screwing yourself.
Yeah.
Giving you that.
And you giving
need to
them.
come
You
up
giving
with
them ammo.
something
Yes.
else. Yeah.
Yes. No. I
But
do
that was
see
his
that.
MO, and he played this last session here, and their team did not do well, and it's a little bit of stubbornness.
Yeah. That's what it is.
They want to play their MO.
He let off on his stroke too. on
Looked
that.
like he stood up.
Yeah.
maybe a little
He
bit, too.
decelerated through that stroke. He knew it was half-hearted.
Yeah. He was thinking about that 8 ball.
Right.
He was
No.
thinking about the 8 ball that he didn't make.
I think Bonnie just center pocket drills this ball.
Yeah, I just hit it with a little tickle of right,
Yeah.
low right, and just pop it in.
Now, I have seen, well, it's not as extreme as this, but when people were in trouble, if it was a little off angle, that little 3-rail bank to the Brunswick up table, for the cue ball.
Oh, from here?
I seen, well, a little different. No, she's gonna make this. Yeah, no, I'm saying, but I have seen people when they got in that position. No, is it gonna hang?
You know what? She played to cinch it. You see, she hit that with a high lag ball.
Yeah,
I'd hit it with a low right. You put the ball in the hole.
Right. No,
Because
I
it
did learn that.
requires a certain follow.
Yeah, you got to get through the ball.
Right, like it requires there's a certain confidence that you have to hit
Yes.
that with.
Yeah.
So even if you're not confident, if you
Yeah.
just hit it, it will happen.
Yeah. I totally agree.
The way that she lagged at it. just
And the
wasn't
bankers
right.
are making moves, Corey.
Look at that.
Oh,
they got
boy.
8. They got 8.
8-5.
8-5 bankers over gold crowns.
Whoa.
Wow.
The handicappers in Vegas are going crazy right now.
The gold crowns came out strong. The bankers have really come around.
Yeah, they're on the side. Man, when I'm on team, I'm talking to my crew. We're on the side yakking,
Yeah.
yakking, encouraging, Even when I learned a lot from, when me and Bo Runnigan went on the road, I was his road guy, you know what I mean? And I got to understand the body language, the little tells and stuff. I could tell if he wasn't comfortable, you know what I mean?
Well, when
And-
you get to know somebody, you see all the little stuff.
and he told me, we had some tough matches, and he told me, he said, I would not have won that match without you, because I saw you over there. You were just grinding with me,
Yeah.
And it's true.
Would you step in throw a little
Yeah,
word of
yeah,
encouragement
yeah,
when
yeah.
necessary.
Because I knew his game, yeah.
Yeah.
And I tell him straight how it is. I'm like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
It's so valuable to have a road partner.
Yeah,
with all that stuff.
yeah. And me and Bo running, and that's my brother. So me and him talk, straight.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing?
I've had a few road partners that, one of the first ones was Tang Ho back when we were kids.
Wow.
And then Marshall Jung and Dave Hemma, Max
Big
Everly,
wave.
Danny Harriman.
Now you have
Mike Davis.
a bunch of chumps for your road partners, huh? Man.
Chumps. I'm not on the road anymore,
Right?
I'm retired basically
Yeah.
from this whole thing. It's been a lot of years since I really devoted any time to playing.
Yeah. Well, at least you did it. That's awesome.
Yeah, and kind of feeling like given enough time away. I'm still obviously involved in,
Absolutely.
in the pool league
And doing a
such,
great job.
but more from an organizational standpoint. But maybe somewhere in there, the fires competition
Yeah.
might come back a little bit.
I seen a little bit of them fires over in where were we at Sticks? I saw a little bit of that.
I stepped out to show my support for Oscar and Ernesto and such, and these are long days, and 20 years ago, I could see myself doing that stuff more. And every event that I played in his, I got in the money in all of them, and I don't know, I didn't feel like I had a lot of motivation.
Right.
Because I wasn't proving anything to myself or anybody else. It was just for the sake of just playing, but I wasn't enjoying my experience the way I wanted to. Or
And if you don't
to.
enjoy it, then don't do it.
Yeah.
That's facts.
So I feel like it was time. All that did is tell me that it was time for a break.
There you go.
See if we can rekindle the fires.
There you go. Good. All right. Has a good opportunity here. Ball in hand. The ball's near the pocket. The next object ball in line is the same plane. So let's see if he can make some work out of it.
I don't know. This looks like a really good runnable rack to me.
That's
The
what I
only
mean.
tough ball, in my opinion, is the 6 ball.
Do this proximity to the 7.
Because it's kind of in that middle of the table zone. Like, it only really viably goes in either corner by the 10 ball, and then how are you going to play shape on it, from that 5.
Right.
And if you get a little bit off angle, you make it real hard to get
Yes.
right on the 7.
Yes.
The
That's
other
true.
balls aren't a problem. I mean, he's kind of looking at it like he's got to work out a problem. There's no problem to work out. You make the 1-8 combination. You leave the 1 in front of the hole. You make the 1. The 2 goes in the same pocket. 3 goes in that same pocket. 4 goes in the other corner pocket. I mean, it's all pretty easy.
Is he ducking here?
Yeah, it looks like it. Now,
This
this
is
is
not
his mindset.
Yeah, this is exactly the story you just told about that other guy, where you said, "Wow, look how that's gonna work out." You said that saved my work in the other leagues, but he had the opportunity to get out right there.
I like shooting to get out from there. But I guess some of it is knowing your own game.
Yeah, for sure. But you know
If
what?
he's not feeling confident about
Yes.
the run out, then
No,
that's what
I
he needs to
understand,
do.
but you know what? You
But
should feel comfortable with ball in hand right there. Balls are in the open. You have to shoot.
it's not a bad safety that he played, but that's what. If I'm playing Rob Saez, whoever, they're going to hit the ball, and especially even where that ball is, they hit the ball. I got a chance to get hooked behind that 6-7, a lot of weird stuff can happen.
Right.
Why risk?
Yeah.
If I can end it and not have my opponent return, then I'm going to do that.
Yeah, because he's looking at maybe I can get a 110
Yeah.
combo.
The best winning strategy is running the F out.
That's right. My friend, the teammate Justin Marks, that's what
See
he
you
told
later.
me.
She hits the ball. And then
Exactly.
what's she leaving
Nice
for
pace,
him?
too. Nice pace on that ball. That's a
She
beautiful shot.
left him a shot, but this isn't
No.
any better than he had.
I would
this might
not
even
be afraid if he's going to shoot this ball. He had ball in hand. I'm not afraid of him shooting this ball.
This might be tougher than what he had before.
Yes.
So he didn't get any value
No.
for what he did.
No.
I think he was supposed to play the combination and run the F out.
Yes, I absolutely agree with you. Because now he's doing what he didn't want to do anyway. Before he had a choice.
Yeah. Sometimes choice isn't good.
Right. It's like, oh, man.
Ever listen to Devo?
Yeah.
Right, freedom of choice, or freedom
Yeah.
from choice is
Freedom
what we
from-
really want.
Exactly. We want to be told what to do.
And then we can blame somebody else, right?
Exactly.
And look, now it's a cluster F.
Yeah,
That's what the
and he's
whole
looking
thing
at
is.
now. I know he's trying to put her behind the 3 right here.
Oh yeah.
He's like, oh.
Yeah, you got to bank this 2 out of there and stick her behind the 3. He might be able to shoot the 2 kind of into the 5 and have that hold it up and then stick her behind the 3.
Right. But I think your
But
mindset.
All values lost. This game could have been out.
Yeah.
He's capable. He does have the skills to run that rack out. But it was a matter of confidence and just MO. That's not his MO, I guess.
You see, because now he's banking his 2 ball, right? He's banking a 2 in the corner, and he know he's playing a double bubble here. He's trying to 2-way. Yeah, he's trying to double bubble it right here.
What's a double?
A little 2-way.
Okay.
Duck up behind the 3 and bank the 2.
That's not going to work out at all.
You know what I mean, Corey?
It's not going to work out at all.
No, because it's in his head right there.
Look at the grind that he's put in this rack.
Right.
He didn't have to do that. There's all this back and forth going on. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if she takes this rack over when she didn't have to be in the game at all.
Yes, absolutely correct.
And I'll tell you, it's not a player that was incapable of running this out.
Right.
He is a player that's capable. He's
Right.
one of the guys that finished as the straightest shooter before.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes people get married to that, like, just that whatever the grind mentality or whatever. But, you know, every layout has what's right to do with it.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Just because, let's say, you're a grind player and the layout's wide open, well, you don't address that with a grind strategy.
Exactly.
If it's perfect to get out,
Exactly.
then get out.
Exactly. And now,
You know? I don't know if that 7 ball.
yeah,
It looks like it might
he's looking
go.
like it's going. He looked like he got action
He
here.
can only kind of hit the edge of that too. So
Yeah.
I don't know if he can see enough of it to give it the speed necessary to make that ball.
Right, because he might be afraid of going in to drink Kojak in the subway.
I'd be afraid of hitting the 6 ball. I don't really understand that about my own games. I always hit that ball right in front of the
Yeah.
6. I hit that all the time. Even if there's a quarter inch
Yeah.
of the ball that you can see, for some reason I like to hit the ball that's
He
in
has
front
a
of it.
sign that says "hit me," and he bumped that 10
He
ball.
hooked right behind it. I think.
Yes, he did. He has. He glanced over at the 3.
He's got a little grin.
Yeah.
He's got a grin.
Yeah. I think she's gonna.
Bonnie's gonna come look at it.
Yeah. I think. I don't know. If it's iffy, I call the ref. If it's close, I call the ref.
Yeah, it looks like we got a lot of action out there with Mini Mania.
I know. You guys are just miniing it out.
Yeah. Oh, he made that 2 ball look pretty clean.
Yes, he did.
But okay, so this 3 ball, I don't know. I think the 8's in the way.
Right? I think if he tries to pass that ball, he's going to put himself in trouble.
I think he's got a possibility to make a combination, but it's got to be like a bank combination.
Right.
I don't think he can cut that ball right into
no.
the 8.
I think he gets the click and the stick. It's going to go. It's going to be right there, Corey. And that 3 is just going to hang out, and Bonnie's going to get up there and get out. Because she's waiting. She's waiting right now. She wants an opportunity.
She needs to redeem these gold crowns.
Exactly. She looks focused.
Well, not necessarily redemption. She
No.
needs to keep them alive.
Yeah. You got to.
We're at 8 to 5.
They on
Bankers
the
on
cliff.
top. Bankers win this game. They're on the hill. They're on the hill.
And that's the easiest way to get somebody. Drive-by shooter.
Yeah, he played that shot that
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay, just didn't make it. That's all right. No big deal to
No.
not make the shot. You
No.
know, just play the right one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. If you do the right thing, you know. Well, let's see what she does. What's her best option right here, Corey?
Oh man.
It's tough because she looked like she's shooting.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot that 3 in the corner by the 10 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Hit it with like a high ball and go to the side rail on the left end rail and back up to the middle of the table.
There you go.
It's not a straight high ball. It's just a little bit above center.
Right.
She's hitting it center ball, or it looks like she's drawing into the right rail. I wouldn't draw it because you got to hit it too hard.
That's what it was.
That's all. You could have shot that ball, had the cue ball follow 2 rails out
Right.
of that corner, that low right corner.
But I'm
and
just
come
going to go
center.
back to your original point. Look at the grind this guy put himself in when he did
No,
not
he
have
had,
to.
the run out was there.
Yes, I totally
The
agree.
run out was there. The problem ball was a 6.
Yes.
Okay, so you make the 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, when you're down to the forward, you're figuring out what you're gonna do with the 6. You don't even need to worry about it until you had the one,
Right.
the 1, 8, you know, and all that stuff already gone.
Right.
Then you start sweating it when you're on the 4 ball and make sure that you got a good plan
Yeah.
to get on that 6 right. You know.
Yeah.
This was all unnecessary. But we've got that 3 foul rule out there, and
Yeah.
defensive-minded players might think that that's somehow to their advantage. The 3 foul rule.
No.
And not really.
No, it sure isn't. Because you will lose more games trying to 3 foul somebody.
Yeah,
and
the 3 foul
miss
rule
it.
is more like an opportunity if somebody happens to be on 2 and you got ball in hand and you go, hey, wait a minute, I
Yeah.
don't need to go ahead and run out from here. If I just get the 1 foul,
Yeah.
okay. But to play a strategy to intentionally from 0
No.
fouls to try and 3 foul somebody, it doesn't
No.
make any sense.
Yeah.
Because you're causing too much back and
Right.
forth.
And you'd have to play perfect to do
Yeah,
that, too.
and let's say your opponent, for that to be a viable strategy, to intentionally 3 foul or whatever it is, your opponent would have to be a very weak opponent for that to be a very weak player for that
Yeah.
to be a viable strategy.
Yeah.
And if that were the case, you're going to drill them anyway. What do you
Exactly.
need to be playing safe for?
Exactly. You're like, you know what? I'm swinging.
Yeah, they're not running 2 balls or whatever.
No.
If somebody's kind of a sucker for that strategy, they're not. It's not a good player
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. You're like, I can survive here.
Yeah.
Just like right now, you know, that 6 is still in trouble. 5's in an iffy place, and, you know,
Yeah.
if she doesn't hit this, but he will play her safe from
Look how
there.
many balls are on the table. We got 7 balls on the table. We had 10.
Yeah.
Since that happened, there's only 3 balls.
Yeah.
And
Three
then,
balls were down, so
and then
that's
in our stats, we're looking at the break and run stats, right?
Yeah.
Between the 2 teams, we got 1.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
But it's not because of their skill, their
Right.
ability to pocket balls and run balls and stuff like that. It's the decision making.
Right.
Let's see if Gold Crowns. Gold Crowns had 1 break and run. That was by their player Chris Joseph, who
Yeah.
we've yet to see. So between the 2 teams, all 16 weeks, all season, between 2 teams, there were 2 break and runs.
Yeah.
And anybody that thinks these players are not good players, I invite you to come on down and test your mettle with them.
That's right.
You know, and actually a number of them are more than willing to step up
To
for some
indulge.
individual competition. She made an attempt to make a kick there.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
thinking,
she made the table open, too.
maybe thinking maybe that the 10 might move towards something.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Now this might be a situation to think about that 3 foul business.
Yeah, he's
okay?
gonna
Because
glue her.
because he's got no shot. She's on 1. You can hit and stick, right, and send the 3 ball up towards the 4 or something like that. Right, he's got no shot.
Yeah,
So
he's-
go ahead and hit and stick. And if you get another ball in hand after that, I'm still looking to
Yeah.
run out first.
Yeah.
Unless it's right next to another ball or
Right.
something like that.
Well, if it's available to him and he doesn't like the 5, I shoot the 3 at the 5, stick you on the side of the 10, and that way I'm not worried about where that 5 ball is.
I kind of like banking the 3 ball just under the side pocket where the 5 is. Of course, sticking the cue ball behind
Right.
10, but sending it towards the 4.
Okay.
The reason is because that's more kind of the open space in
Right.
the middle of the table.
Right.
Anytime you play safe and you leave that object ball near a rail,
Oh, yeah.
you actually have created a big ball for your
Yeah, no,
opponent to
yes,
hit.
absolutely.
When it's sitting out there in the open, now that ball is only
Right.
2 1/4 inch high.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
But
I'm just thinking for myself, well, he's going he's going to bank this 10
you
ball.
playing the cross side 10 ball?
He is.
Now, isn't this amazing?
Yeah.
This is amazing, right? So a player that's shown himself to be very conservative in this game is taking this risk. And he makes it.
Fired it in.
What a shot.
Get out of town.
What an amazing shot.
Get
But
out
I
of
get the
town.
impression he just got fed up with this whole damn game.
He said,
and
he
this
said,
is-
yes.
this-
He said, I'm
and-
getting outmoved.
Well, I'll tell you what, he just put the bankers on the hill.
Yeah, he put the
That's
heat on.
that's 9 to 5, folks.
Oh, man.
Bankers are on the hill 9 to 5.
They feeling
That's
good,
the wild
too.
card team. That's the underdog. The
Wow.
big favorite was the Gold
I told you
Crowns.
ain't nobody told them.
Big favorite.
Nobody told them they were underdogs.
Big favorite.
They didn't get the memo.
In fact, the bankers in regular season play finished in 8th position out of 10.
Not
And the
today.
Gold Crowns were number 1.
Not today. Hey, they said, listen.
The
I'm
Gold
swinging.
Crowns as a team had a total of 148 games won. The Bankers had 118. So the Gold Crowns won 30 more racks or 30 more games than the Bankers over the session, over the season.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see what they're made of right now.
It looks like Chris Taganos, the Gold Crowns captain, that's who's stepping up for this game. And his opponent might be the other team's captain.
Mr.
if it's
Brian,
in fact
Brian Allman.
I believe it might be. So this is captain versus captain.
Unless it's captain versus, maybe they just gave the handshake to be like, okay.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Man.
And look at this 9-ball swing.
Oh,
right in the
tracking.
ball. The Bankers have won. No, they didn't. I'm sorry. That's
No,
Gold Crowns.
that's Gold Crowns.
I got too excited with the drama.
You win it?
Too excited.
You
So
play back?
the Bankers with
You miss balls?
with 9 points. Gold Crowns now with
How you
6
like that?
points. Snapped it in.
We talking about drama? We talking about drama. He knew it. He stepped up to the plate, said, I got this. He just had to point to the outfield and just be like, I got this.
Nothing like the hole-in-one, the strike, the home run.
Nothing. I heard a little air out the sails right there. I heard a little air leak out.
So Chris Taganos was actually playing his opponent's Bob Walton. We didn't see him in the last rack
Yeah.
because of that 9 on the snap.
Yeah.
Bob will be breaking, playing 10-ball. Let's see if we get some more of that grind, that nip
Yeah.
and tuck out of these guys.
Yeah. You know, this Bob Walton, man, he came to show up.
He had that. I had Tiger.
Yeah, he
earlier.
sure did.
He had it earlier.
He sure did. You know,
Oh, look
nice
at that.
pop.
That was nice.
Man.
That's actually a nice way to break him.
Yeah, that was
He didn't get
beautiful,
anything
man.
in the hole, but he hit him right.
He sure did. That was
But
beautiful.
you know what he left is a 210 carom.
Oh, we're going to see two quick games?
I like this 1 ball in the side pocket with a little bit of low right,
Right.
and get right in line for the 210 carom.
Wow. And I think he's taking your advice because he's taking his time. He's looking at it.
That's what he's got to do.
Yeah.
Because it's almost a free shot, the 210 carom, because
Yes.
the 2 is going to bank out of there. Cue ball stay down there, so you'll get distance separation between the 2 and the cue ball,
Right.
even if you don't make the 10.
And I think we'll hear
It's almost a freebie.
a big yell if he makes this 210 combo. I think we'll hear some emotion coming out of this room.
And we're due to get some more folks in here pretty soon.
Oh, there we go.
1:30 matches scheduled. Looks like
Nice.
some of the matches aren't quite done yet from earlier. So we'll start those 1:30s as soon as this round ends.
Here we go.
That's what he's doing. He's playing the 210 carom.
He's taking a look. He's like, man, did I get right? I don't know if I got right on it.
He's not even for sure though. He's not for second, so. But I'm not going to
He's looking at it.
Yeah, he's got the right line on it. It looks like his cue ball's in the right spot. He's got the right line.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Just visualize and
Yeah.
make it happen.
Right along that line.
See it in your mind and then put it in reality.
There we go. We got the confirmation. He said 10 ball. We got action.
All right, he's queuing up to it just about right, I think. Yep, just a tickle below center. Looks right to me. All right, so he let the ball push forward instead of punching.
Right.
It was a punchy.
Yeah,
ball.
the slide over. Yeah. Yeah.
He just misapplied the stroke,
Yeah.
but it was on. It looked on.
His team is over there going, I thought you made it.
Yeah. All right, well, that 10 ball sitting up near that corner pocket. Bob Walton with a good shot at the 2 ball. Now he's got a chance to make this 2 and get on the 3-10 combination.
Yeah.
To end this match.
Yeah.
All right, he didn't quite get that ball in the hole there. Let's see what the mentality is here. Is this a mentality to roll off this 2 and put the cue ball behind the 3-6?
Yeah.
Or swing away, cross side, and let's get this show moving.
He's ducking. He's ducking. He's looking at that 310, said, maybe I could steal a game. I get him under this 5 ball.
So he's not getting too excited.
You know?
right. Well, he tried that, but he got away with it. But this bank on 2 looms with a big pocket by the
Yeah.
10 ball.
Yeah, fire at it.
And once again, folks, this is the Foothill BCA Pool League over at the Cue Ball Billiards in Alhambra, California for Championship Saturday. Live stream brought to you here by On the Wire Media and Raw Hanna.
In the house, I'm loving it. This is great. Thank you for having me out here, brother.
Thank you for being here.
This is so cool.
And he swung at that bank shot, but he missed it by a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
Got Chris back in the game here. But Chris doesn't have an easy way to get on that 310.
No, he does not.
I don't even see that he's got an easy way to get on the 3 for the other corner pocket.
You're right.
He can make this 2, but if he wants to get around just on the 3 at all, he's going to have to hit it with a bunch of high left in my opinion.
Yeah,
He's going low, so he's maybe thinking of a carom, a 310 carom. Now, did you see he cued low?
Yeah, he sure did, and then he
cued
came
low
down.
on that ball.
He,
and he
he hit us with
he
the
dropped
Bustamante.
elbow, I guess.
Yep, he hit us with the Bustamante.
All right. Well, he left Bob a great opportunity to end this match.
Yeah,
Make that 2, bump the 5 to hold the cue ball,
And
play
stay
the
right
3-10
there.
combination.
Bob just can't hit this ball too full.
That's perfect.
He did
That's
it.
right. 3-10
man.
combination.
No.
I'm looking at the underdog, the
Bob
wild
is about to
card
get
team.
MVP. He's about to get mobbed in the corner. He makes this shot. They're gonna jump all over him.
All right, Bob Walton for the match win. 10 ball in the corner pocket. And there it is.
Oh,
they did it.
man.
The Bankers have defeated the Gold Crowns. Gold Crowns were the #1 seed. The
Well,
#1 seed.
Gold Crown's gonna take that ammo, and they might just come back for the double dip.
You know, the Gold Crowns were counting the money before they even got here. They were counting the money because they see that they get the wild card. It's the 8th place team.
Right?
They're supposed to advance. There's
Right.
Nothing to
Right.
it. Just,
Exactly. That's the
you know,
numbers.
one foot in front of the other.
The numbers say we're supposed to get there.
The Bankers.
The banker said, "I'm here to make a withdrawal from your account. Let me slide on in your pocket." Wow, they got there. Man.
All right, the Bankers advance. So the
All right.
Bankers will advance to the final match.
Wow.
Up next will be the next semifinal match between the Carambolas and the Runouts.
All right.
All the matches out, and I'll put the titles on it. That way we plan to have all the scores.
I'll just go through. I'll get it right for you.
All right, folks. So we'll rejoin you in a few minutes here when we get the Runouts and the Carambolas ready to play. They're in fact scheduled for 1:30. So it's interesting. We're actually right on schedule.
How you like that?
How does that happen?
That's how the universe
How
does
does
it.
that
Sometimes you
happen?
push forward and it gives you what you need.
Well, I'm gonna take a break here for a
There
few
you go.
minutes.
No doubt.
So we'll see you guys back here in a little bit.
All right.
over the season.
Right. All right, let's see what happens.
His opponent here, this is Tim Paget. Tim Paget's the captain of the runouts. Tim Paget's a notable cue maker, former pro player. And Tim here, Tim was the runner-up for the straightest shooter in the division. He's got a win percentage of 71%. So Tim would be the clear favorite in the match here between the two of them. I didn't miss that one.
Oh, he held it up.
The runouts finished in third position over the session.
Okay.
Now, let's see, the Carambolas over their session won a total of 144 games. Runouts won 139.
Oh, it's a tight game.
Yeah, those top three positions, they were all bottled up right there. Just the third position, 139 games, number one with 148. That was the Gold Crowns, who we saw already bumped to the third place match. They won't be advancing to the finals. The Bankers won the last one.
He kind of underhit that ball. He didn't really get where he wanted on. He's going to have to recover real good here. How about that shot? Man, he floated that ball in. That was beautiful.
He's got a lot of distance on this 9-ball, though.
You know what? It's the 9-ball, though. Just hit it like you want to win it.
System.
Get the little aim happening.
Aim system.
Absolutely. Oh. He might get a little jelly. This is no hill for a climber.
Tim Paget came out of his pool retirement to join us last year. He hadn't really played any pool in probably 20 years.
Nice. He has a tester here.
Yeah, he's starting to find his game again after the last year of playing. Well, he needs to keep looking.
There you go. That's all right. Well, he didn't leave nothing easy.
Good safety.
I have a feeling, we might see a 1-2 right to the Brunswick.
Or the diamond in this
Right.
case.
Yeah, right. Right to the diamond. I like the 2-railer, play safe right back, just lead the cue ball down there. Short rail, long rail, back to short rail. See, I hang around you enough, man. I'm going to start learning stuff. What do you think, Cor? That's a good choice. Thin to win?
He can bank at a couple rails to leave him end to end.
Yeah.
Well, I like going rail first and trying to kick it in the corner. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go rail first, right into the middle of that
Right.
rail. Try to kick that. Look at the spot shot.
Yeah.
Landed right on the spot. You try to kick it in that corner. If you miss it, you hit it at a speed where it's going to hit the side rail and come back to the middle.
Right. Hit that ball good.
Timmy gets him on the board.
And he made a move.
Run out,
Cannonballs make
score
the
1
tip.
point.
There we go.
Or one game, rather.
There you go. Perfect. I always like when cue makers play pool. Then I get to ask them what kind of cue they play with.
And you know what? He's playing with a Q-Tech.
Hey, it was good enough for Earl.
This Tim now works for Imperial International, also known, I think, as H. Betty Industries. They're one of the larger distributors of billiard products. They import a lot of things, but they're the exclusive distributor in North America of the Q-Tech brand.
Oh, okay.
So Tim actually has quite a bit to do with the Q-Tech brand. Working a bit with Shane and some of the development of the newer products that they come out with.
Nice.
The 360.
The R360,
shafts and stuff
yeah,
like that.
yeah. That's awesome.
So Tim being a player, first a player, second a cue builder, and then now working for that distributor, contributes quite a lot to the development of the Q-Tech brand.
That's beautiful. All right, I think it's going to push out here.
But so look at him play with a Q-Tech and not a Tim Padgett
Right.
custom. Of course, if the Q had his name on it, it's $3,000, $4,000, $5,000.
Better believe it.
But that one there, if he messes it up,
He doesn't care.
$300.
Right? All right, somebody's going to be in jail here.
Yeah, I like banking it towards the middle of the table and then send the cue ball 2 rails behind the 7 and 9.
Lock them right down.
Yeah.
Nicely
Good
played.
shot.
Yeah.
He played it actually a little simpler than I might have.
Right.
I like his better.
Right.
It was just mine. You had a chance coming in the 7-9. Maybe
Right.
it got off a little bit, or you bumped something.
Yeah, he was guaranteed
Like
to
I was
get
trying to
that
lock
speed.
it down a little
Right.
too tight.
Right.
No, his is plenty good.
He's calling the one inside, going 1 rail to the 1. No rail.
No rail.
And his Padgett has won the battle. Ball in hand. Has an opportunity to. Yeah. He has some work to do on the 7 ball, but
In the background there, we got one of the mini tournaments running.
okay.
Daniel Luong and Aragorn Kaplan. It's been turning out. The minis have been quite popular.
Yeah, it's an awesome format.
Yeah, we're just playing single elimination, 9-ball, race to 4.
Yeah.
On the 9-ball board, if it's an 8-ball board, it's single elimination, race to 3. $15. We're paying first and second. They're over in a couple hours.
Yeah, exactly. Just get up in there, get up and play.
In fact, quite a few of the folks that are playing in these playoff rounds got here early. Like let's say Tim here that played is playing at this 1:30. Ended up being 2:15 time. He got here real early so he could play in some minis. He ended up getting second place in the first one.
Oh man. Hey,
But he got a chance to get some good warm up.
absolutely. You get on the table, man. You put the table time in. It's going to show. The results will show when you play.
And Tim was here last night knocking balls around
Yeah.
over here. I mean, these people are serious about winning. We had Tim Padgett here last night, Bob Walton,
Yeah.
Tyler Tripp,
Brian Allman was here too.
Brian Almond, Annie and Bonnie Luong.
Yeah.
These people mean business. I think he's just supposed to go back and forth with the cue ball.
Let's avoid the 7 and the 9, right?
I don't think he's got to worry about the 9 so much with the 7. Just like that, that's fine. I don't like playing it for the side pocket, though. I'd have played it for the corner pocket.
Right, yeah.
Maybe he was afraid of the 7, like you said, and so he pulled,
Exactly,
pulled
because
it
he
deeper.
looked like Tangent. He was heading there, but he still has some work to do unless he just settles to shoot the 6 in the corner.
I think he was just scared of the 7.
Right.
I wouldn't have been so scared of the 7. I don't think it's that easy to hit the 7.
Right. So he's going 3 rails back to where he's at, or he's going to thin and stay
No,
downtown?
he's going to make that go 3 rails
Yeah.
and then come back over.
Yeah.
Okay, he forgot to make the ball. Now you just shoot it inside and bump the 6. Playing it in the
Give yourself some shape. Exactly.
Create some shape.
Exactly. A planned bump is better than an accidental bump. He bumps this toward the corner. Have a nice, easy shot. Now he has to navigate that 7. So I don't know if he's looking. He's going to either have to play it, come up on the short side. Yep.
He didn't quite get there.
He didn't really think that all the way through because that's the angle he was going to have anyway on the way that he was going.
See, I don't know that he can make this ball and get on the 8. I thought the 9 was kind of in the way
Wow.
to go 2 rails out of there, and then I didn't think that the way he hit it was available at all.
Right.
To go side rail and then get over for the 8.
He put a little something on it.
Looks like we got, what, about, I don't know, 60 folks in here?
Yeah.
Sound about right?
Yeah.
Just about 40 of them are the ones that qualified for with their team for championship Saturday. The rest of them here for minis. Got a couple tables in the back down there rented. It's kind of a full house here.
Yeah,
for
this is good.
Saturday early afternoon at the
like
cue
it.
ball. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Oh, he feathered that ball pretty nice.
He did. He hit that real nice.
Yes, he did.
I'd be really concerned about that side pocket there, but
Yeah.
he hit it just right.
He sure did. Gave it just enough pace. Very makeable 10 ball here.
Yeah, I like him to make that. Dave's been playing pretty well lately. He's a, you know, I see you talk good on somebody and know
Yeah.
But he's a fair player, and when he came into this division, he had his concerns whether or not he'd, you know, be able to cut the mustard with kind of the average player in here. But he's held his own just
Right.
fine. And in fact, his game's improved a little
Yeah.
bit, which that's part of the idea. You know, get out and play better players. And
Yeah.
improve your game.
I think he let the situation shark him a little bit there because the other balls that he shot were.
Man, this is tough to hit. I remember in the old days, you hit a ball like this, you give it a ton of spin, a ton
Yeah.
of low right, and twirl that 10 in the hole. But on Simonis, you cut it.
Yeah.
See, I like the way Tim shot it.
Yeah.
Because you also get safe. But the thing is that it's actually a difficult shot to make that way on Simonis. If you're
Yeah.
playing on the old stuff, Stevens or Mallycloth, the cue ball would hold its line better.
Yeah.
You know, here it doesn't. It slides initially, and it's a little bit tougher to hit accurately in that manner.
Right.
So he kind of, you know, Timmy played real strong. You know, we're talking 20 whatever years ago, where that old cloth was more popular.
Right.
So his game is an old cloth game.
Right. Right.
So and that's the way you hit that ball.
Yeah.
Which that's not the way you do it now.
No. You can get this.
But like you were talking about the guy that said that, you know, he could watch somebody hit a couple balls or playing straight and say, oh, that's a 9-ball player, that's an 8-ball player,
Yeah.
whatever. You can look at a guy like Tim and say that's a guy that took a break.
Yeah.
That's a guy that took a break and the equipment changed.
Yeah.
Because his strategy is the old way.
And his strategy's the right way because he just gets ball in hand. He gets rewarded on that one.
But it was a two-way shot too.
Yes, it was.
And I like
Yeah.
it.
No, he's using his brain, cooking with gas.
And Tim Paget taking down second one for the runouts.
And there we go. We got action. You know, he had a chance. He had a chance to, pocket that ball. I like the little signs of encouragement from the team players together. A little fist bump, a little look and a nod, and saying, "Okay, you're all right. Let's go."
I'm telling you what, years ago, because the concept of team,
Right.
when it comes to pool playing, I didn't know what the hell anybody was talking about.
You're like team wear.
Yeah, and I used to go out to, say BCA Nationals, APA Nationals, work in a booth and stuff like that, and I started to watch a little more, and I'd see the teams when like how excited and how on edge an entire team would be when their players out there playing, and like all the encouragement. Yeah, we got a big miscue there on the break shot. It's the opponent's option whether or not he wants him to go ahead and break him again, break him himself, take ball in hand. So he's elected to let Fong take another stab
Right.
at it. Now I would never do that.
No, because he might
With
snap
that
the
9
9
ball
in.
that just went like that?
Yeah, he could have snapped the 9 in.
Yeah.
Now, I know in some rules you can take ball in hand or the opponent breaks again and they're on one, something like that. What is that? Right?
Well, he wouldn't have been if he elects to let him break again. He's not on one.
Right.
but he had the option to break himself or to take the ball in hand. He could have even done that. And I've seen people use that for a 3
Oh
foul
yeah,
situation.
I've seen it. Yeah,
But
Salvatore did it last week.
you know, the last thing I would do is let my opponent go ahead and break him wide open again.
Yeah,
We saw that 9 move earlier when Chris Taganis made it in the last match.
and I think
It moved quite a bit just then.
Yeah.
There's got to be a gap back there
Yeah.
on the back right of the rack that's moving that 9 ball, so they need to fix that.
I think this 9's going to move right
They're
now.
going to move a lot right now.
And I think Carambolo's looking to get on the board here.
I missed that one.
Oh,
But back to what I was saying, I was watching the teams play out there in Vegas and APA Nationals or BCA Nationals, and I was starting to wrap my head around what it is. You know, it's because the way I was looking at pool playing is purely an individual thing. What's somebody else got to do with whether I make a ball or not or anything
Right.
like that? But there's a different kind of pressure, you know, when you're there with your team, and it's like your team's dreams, etc., are resting
Yeah,
on your shoulders.
everybody.
It changes the pressure.
Yeah.
situation. I was used to, well, if I you know make or miss this shot, it's all on me. It doesn't, you know,
Right.
I'm prepared to handle that.
yeah.
But you know, when you got this whole team thing behind you, it gets a little bit more difficult to make the ball,
Yes, it does.
right? You know, I started really wrapping my head and go, man, you know what? That's kind of cool.
It is.
It really is.
Yeah, because they pick you up,
Yeah.
you know?
It's just a very different dynamic.
Yeah.
Completely different, and no doubt has a place out there in competition.
Absolutely.
Team pool.
Absolutely.
I think it's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
It's pretty cool.
I love it.
And the camaraderie that's developed with it. People making friends and all that stuff, but they're staying competitive. You
Right.
know, it's like, oh, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I do. I'm a fan of the team sport aspect of pool. You know, it's like the sixth man. We're sitting there in the Moscone Cup, and you're the sixth man.
Yeah.
Because you pump your team up, and they
Yeah.
looked out. America, you know, we needed help. They were looking out like, man, come on, guys, let's go, pump it
Yeah,
up.
kind of the way I grew up is that spectators were a distraction. It's all about perspective.
Yes.
Because no, they're not a distraction.
No.
It depends on how you use them.
Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
they can bring you up, they can take you down. It depends on you. You know.
Yes.
But if you let them in, they can really lift you up.
That's an absolute fact.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this might be. We've got Fong here shooting at this 4-ball. His opponent is Tyler. Fong's the captain of the Carambolas. If I'm not mistaken, I think this might be Tyler's first time playing on the screen table.
Oh, nice.
Now, in talking to Daniel Luong, that was playing for the Gold Crowns in last match, he of course felt he could have performed a little bit better. But he said what he was really feeling was being on the stream.
I've heard that a lot.
He was feeling that it was his first time,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you know, it's a good thing.
Of course.
Whether you're feeling it or whatever, it's a good thing to get that experience.
Yes.
Because if you're the type of player that's going to try to improve your game, keep moving on, you're going to end up in front of it eventually.
Yeah.
So get on it ASAP.
Exactly.
And learn how to handle it.
Exactly. I tell people, I got on the stream, I miss ball in hand. Ball in hand. Straight up. Nice kick. Oh, thin to
He
win.
rubbed it.
Yes, he did.
I saw that ball move.
I like you can see, like, you know, the mannerisms, the body language, the attitude that each player takes when they step up to the plate to shoot. You know, it's a good thing. Fong left himself pretty tough here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he's going to get up to that 7-ball. I almost like just lagging this ball in and leaving the cue ball over there. Take the distance on the 7. Just so
Yeah.
that you're on the right side of it at least.
Yes.
Unless he wants to cross it for that bank. And he
Like
crossed
that.
it. Yeah.
Ho, get the
Speared it.
cash.
Oh, look, hope this ball doesn't drift. Did that drift in the
Oh,
ball? I can't really tell.
Oh, man.
He played aggressive.
Yes, he did. That was a good shot in my
Yeah,
book.
he played aggressively.
A little short.
Yeah. It seemed like he just kind of got up a little haphazardly. It looks like he needs to take a little bit more time.
Yeah.
just to get himself situated,
Exactly.
set up right.
Get yourself acclimated and feel it.
Yeah.
You know, embrace it. It's pressure. You got to embrace it. Make it your friend. Allow it to make you concentrate, to your fullest potential.
Couple swings at the 9.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to survive this one, though.
And Tyler here is actually a little more of a 7-foot table, bar table player. I believe Fong has got a 9-foot table at home. Because I have had some of these folks tell me after playing the league, because our league is almost exclusively a 9-foot league.
Yeah.
All the tables in here are 9-foot tables. Tuesday nights at Fantasia, the big track division, those are 9-foot tables. We'll branch out into some sort of a 7-foot or bar table division at some point. But a lot of the folks that we got that started playing here or in our league, they came from a league background, 7-foot. And then they said, "Oh man, these tables are so big, they're so tough." That's all I ever played on.
That's right. It's a different world.
So I'm
for
thinking
them.
the 7-footer is easy. It's no good.
Chip and putt for pro players.
Well, but if you're playing the game of 8-ball on the bar table, that's
Oh
different.
no,
That's
that's no joke.
But 9-foot on the bar table, that's a joke.
Yeah.
That is a joke. May as well just flip coins.
Yeah. You breaking good, it's a wrap. He got to take a swing at this bank, Corey.
Oh, I definitely like him to bank at this.
Yeah, just play the rock.
There we go.
Whoa,
Fong Ha.
man, Mr. Fong
Getting him on the board.
came with that is, and you need that. You need that. Get a little fist pump. Look at your crew. You know what I mean? Look back like yes. That was tough, man. I know how that is. We all understand. Nobody want to miss balls on the stream. It's tough. Everybody's looking at you, but you just got to do your best. So all you can really do is do your best.
In our big track division, we had a couple semifinals going on at the same time. One of them was Savan, the second number 2 seed, versus Great Balls of Fire, the number 3 seed. Great Balls of Fire won that match. They've advanced to the final round. Team Savan is going to wait. They're awaiting the losers of Pickpockets versus Challengers. So they'll play each other for the third place position. There is some money for third place. And that match is still going on. Pickpockets and Challengers.
All right. I'm moving into the 10 ball. Table's a little clustered up. Somebody's looking to get ball in hand.
Which reminds me that we saw the Gold Crowns versus
The bankers?
in that last round. So the bankers, came with the upset, but the Gold Crowns are not out of it. It is a single elimination tournament, but we pay the top 3. So the third place is determined between the loser of this match we're watching here and the Gold Crowns. So the Gold Crowns will have a chance to get a little bit of money.
He wants a hit.
Okay. Looked like we had a call for a referee.
Yeah.
Scott Doucette, co-league operator of the Foothill BCA Pool League, on the job.
There you go, Johnny on the spot.
I'm glad he was over there to see it. I couldn't see it over here.
It's tough, man. You get on top of the ball.
I'd like to take the opportunity to thank some of our staff and helpers in the whole Foothill BCA Pool League. Of course, we got Hanna next to me with On the Wire Media. And we got Chris Santana with Fast and Loose. Nancy Harper's over there running the mini tournaments. Of course, the cue ball here in Alhambra, California, our host room. Fantasia Billiards out in Burbank. That's another host room we got on Tuesday nights. Ken Hoshide over at Golden Q has been a great supporter over the last couple of seasons. Kenny, we're glad to hear that you're doing well. Kenny had himself a second heart transplant. And just to hear about one, that's something.
Yeah,
this
man.
is the second one.
Yeah, that's testament.
Yeah. The first one did him pretty good for a while.
You know what I mean?
And Kenny's a fighter, so he's gotten through that. He's getting better every day.
Yeah.
Now over there at Golden Q, they had a planned expansion of that.
I
pool
know.
room, and we were all set to expand a division over there. And it just didn't happen. The deal on the expansion didn't go down.
Yeah.
That could have been
Huge.
a mega player for the LA pool scene.
Oh yeah.
Golden Q is already a pretty big player room for the LA area, but
Yeah.
this would have changed that level a little bit.
Definitely would have opened it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I would see if Golden Q had been able to go through with that expansion. I think they were going to go into their 11 9-foot tables in the new section. They'd have been a viable host location or host room for the Mez West State Tour.
That would have been sweet.
I think in the past, this pool room was approached about being a host location for the Mez West State Tour. We've encouraged the ownership here, management, to have another talk with Oscar and Desiree and see if they can work that out. Because some of the places maybe don't, like especially this room, for many years they didn't have any special events here.
Right.
So they kind of got lost on what that is.
I didn't even know this pool was here. I didn't know the pool was here until you told me.
And this is the pool room that I grew up in. I was here from age 14 to age 20 on a daily basis.
Wow.
Probably 8 to 12 hours a day. Chris Santana actually grew up in this room as well, but about 10 years after me, we got a couple of years between us.
There you go. A little bit.
But this is also a room where I met people like Ken Hoshide. This is before Kenny owned his pool room. This was his regular room, and Frank Almanza, Frank the Barber.
Wow.
Tim Pageant. Now I've known these guys 30 years. Ernesto Dominguez.
Man.
Moro Paez.
Legends, man. LA legends, all of them.
Yeah. Now this was a player's room when I started here, and then a player from Arizona spent a lot of time here, Jim Mendoza. A lot of people probably don't remember him, but he and I both worked over at Hard Times Billiards way back when. But like a lot of the homegrown strong players, they came out of this room or spent some time in this room, but they went on a good 20-year hiatus of being a player's room.
Right.
And so they're making a bit of a comeback.
That's good.
We're helping them out with the comeback, and I think this could be a good Mez West State spot so they can make the deals.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe season 4.
You know what I mean?
But in the meantime, we'll keep doing our little thing here.
Yeah. Yeah. Doing a great job, man.
I noticed in the last Mez West State Tour, we had about a half a dozen of our players that went over and played in it.
Yeah. Oh, they was here. They was coming out. They come out. Back cut or the bank?
I think you're supposed to go ahead and shoot at the back cut. Cue ball's going to go into the 9s and float down there towards the 6.
Yeah.
If you miss it, you're not supposed to sell out if you miss it. He didn't.
Yeah.
It's worth the risk.
Yeah. Because now if he gets the ball in hand, he'll have a way easier path to the 6 ball. He's kicking one rail at this ball. Much bigger ball the other way.
I would have shot it. Yeah, the other way. Yeah. 2 rails.
Yeah. Come right to the ball. Come right at the ball.
That's again some of the bar pool player strategy.
Right.
So ideally, what ends up happening is when we get the videos up for replay, a lot of these players end up checking it out, watching, not just to watch themselves, but they do listen to the commentary, and I've had a couple people say that they learned quite a lot, not only watching themselves, but hearing the commentary on themselves, because they could hear the options, and then take a look at it and go like, well, why would they say that or whatever. And, we've kind of felt that it'd be a bit of not just a little fun exposure thing to do, but a teaching tool,
Yeah, it's a great teaching tool.
And those special moments like Chris saying, his family got to see him play for the first time, something he loves so much.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Absolutely,
That's
man.
great.
That's awesome. That's why you do it. And looking a little composed here, looking like he's trying to get out.
Yeah, Fong is a pretty good player when he gets his mind settled.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't surprise me if a little bit of TV nerves.
Cool. Wasn't no nerves about that shot. He
Whipped that
overhit
in
it.
there.
That was nice.
He overran it a little bit.
Yeah, he
but
did.
I think he might be able to go ahead and still play the cut in that corner pocket.
Thin to win.
He'll end up having to play the 10 ball in the side pocket, same side as the 9 would be going. Go 2 rails, boom, boom, right there.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's what we need next time to telestrate.
Telestrator, yeah, that would
Yeah.
be awesome.
In fact, I got a friend that had the technology to do all this stuff, and we were going to work on it and really develop it, but, you know, the pool industry at large, it's not really growing.
You're right.
It's kind of going the other way. Oh,
Oh,
boy.
no.
That was kind of tragic there.
The worst thing you can do is give him ball in hand.
Yeah, he just didn't play that cue ball just right. But you know, my friend and I we were looking at working on that technology, the telestrated technology, because you can actually set up one of the cameras that we got here, set it up to map the ball position, convert that into animation. Right, and then you can use a mouse or cursor or whatever and grab this ball and move it over there and do whatever you want to it. Hit a button and watch all that action happen live.
That's pretty
You know.
awesome. Yeah, just don't bump it. Don't. No.
We got Laura Rossignol in the house, famed photographer for Billiard Digest magazine. You can see some of her work. Oscar Dominguez, that was on the cover of Billiard Digest magazine just last month, that was shot by Laura Rossignol. That's who was just putting her cue down.
Nice.
She's done quite a few photographs.
That's
for,
a nice.
Billiard Digest.
That's a nice layout of us.
She's a great photographer. I've seen some of her work, and it's just outstanding. Yeah. It looks like runouts are in the lead 3-1.
Paul Santos.
Paul Santos. Now he's been coming up a little bit. Mm-hmm. He gets out and hits the Mez tournament.
Yeah.
Swannies.
Yeah, he plays. Paul gets out there and plays. I think that's the way for you to win, is to get up and play.
Yeah, when we first saw him out here, I mean, he didn't look like he could play too much at all. Maybe he was on hiatus, you know, just coming back. I don't know, but this last 6 months, I'd say, I've really seen his game come up.
Yeah,
Really,
that's a
really
good thing.
going
That's
up.
what you want to see. You want to see your people advance and get better.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think I'm looking at Al Garcia in the finals of another mini tournament over there.
Man, Al coming to eat lunch. He's like, I'm hungry.
He's sneaky. He's so soft-spoken.
Yeah,
Even the way he hits the ball, he just fires the ball.
Yeah, he's like, good. Yeah, and his little pinky hanging in the air, and he gets that cue ball around the table, though.
So he won that last mini tournament, the 9-ball mini tournament, beating Tim Padgett in the finals, which most of the people were looking at like, hey, that's the match to have, because Al had just beaten him for the straightest shooter by 1 point over a 16-week season. But there's Al, looks like in the finals of an 8-ball mini tournament.
Al's just grinding him out.
Yeah, and he's still, you know, giving me all that, maybe I'll play, maybe I won't.
Yeah.
You're playing, come on.
Yeah, get up there and do what you need to do.
There's too much benefit for him not to play.
Right, he knows.
And that's another guy, I don't know how many years back it was, maybe 5 or 10, but when I'd see him around, he couldn't play at all.
Right.
And he would come out and play in every single event, you know? And then I didn't see him for a while, a couple of years, 3 years or something like that. I'd been mostly traveling as a pool player. And then all of a sudden I run into him and he's running out on me.
And the guy's playing,
Really? Looks like the number 1 seed of the Big Track Division was taken down as well.
Today is the upset day.
The Pickpockets were victorious over the Challengers. Is that right?
Challengers got their pocket picked.
Tell you what, the wild card teams have come alive and knocked out the #1 seed in both divisions.
Wow, I wonder what the odds are in that. That's got to be
That's amazing. I'm
Right?
gonna tell you this: the wild card team of the Big Track division, the Pickpockets, were in dead last.
wow.
And for the wild card pick, which of course is random, there's certain in the last 4 weeks of the season, the team must field their 3 players, a full 3 players. Sometimes people substitute this and that, but in the
Yeah.
last 4 weeks, you're not allowed.
Right.
If you do that in the last 4 weeks, you disqualify your team from the wild card drawing.
Okay.
So in this wild card drawing, there were only 2 teams that were eligible.
Wow.
And the Pickpockets, well, they were in dead last place, but they did what they were supposed to, fielded 3 players. They got picked, and then they just knocked out the first place team, the Challengers. They've
insane.
advanced to the final match.
That's insane. That's a good thing to see. And Paul Santos, he got a little short on his fireball. I don't know what he was thinking.
I'll tell you what, I am so distracted from this match in front of me by the Pickpockets move. This is just,
That's why you get up and hit the balls.
yeah. You just got to get yourself into playoffs. It's like the old, let's say, Lakers of yesteryear.
Yeah,
You know, okay, they might dink around or whatever during the season. Just make sure you're in the playoffs.
exactly.
And then you come alive there.
Exactly. Do what you need to do.
Bide your time, save your energy. It's about playoffs. But you got to get there.
Yes,
These guys, it might be a stroke of luck, but they got to the playoffs.
exactly. You got
And they're
there.
handling their business.
Exactly. If you get there, you played some pool to get there.
And so are the bankers.
Ain't nobody just turning that game over to you, especially
No,
first
no,
place
no.
seeds. They're not just going to let you win.
And first place seeds got to be scared a little bit. Right? Thinking
These guys,
that, well, they
yeah.
come in maybe overconfident,
That's it.
you know. Yeah. They might feel embarrassed being beat by a last place team or the 8th
happens.
place team, as it would be. And
That's
what
right.
happens.
A lot of ego involved in pool.
Element of the cameras.
Everything. But we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Paul Santos has his work cut out for him to get back to this 6, Corey. You got to excuse Corey.
The
He's doing the
drama.
math over here.
The drama of Championship Saturday.
Yeah, he
Paul
had to really.
Santos coming a little short on
Yeah.
getting to that 9 or that 6 ball. I
Right.
don't think you can get to that 6 ball the way you played it. You're supposed to go 2 rails.
Yes.
You're supposed to go around the world.
Yes.
Use English to carry you over there.
Right.
Because you can't just use pure speed. It'll
No.
die on the rails.
Yeah.
Paul Santos is a carambola. Let's see what kind of record he's got this season. Paul Santos has got a win percentage of 58% for the season.
Nice.
No break-in runs. The Carambola's entire team for the season has 1 break-in run. That's by Mike Miklos. That's impressive. Mike Miklos has a 52% win percentage. We'll probably see him up in the next matchup.
There we go.
The gentleman at the table, that's Phil Espanto. Phil Espanto's a run out. Phil Espanto's been a loyal participant in the Foothill BCA Pool League throughout the last year and a half, and we appreciate that. And Phil Espanto, he's got a win percentage of 47%, so this is pretty close.
Yeah, it's a
closely
close
matched.
match. Yeah. Yes, it is.
Both of these gentlemen are of Filipino descent, so you might see the ball spin a lot.
You want to see a little bit of action.
And also, I say this knowing that Phil Espanto, what he has strived to do over the last several seasons is to field his all-Filipino superstar team. He came close.
Not a bad country to be from for pool.
Yeah, for sure. No, but it's just funny that he doesn't necessarily want all the best players.
But he just
them
wants
all to be
Filipino.
Filipinos.
There you
Yeah.
go.
You got it.
Got a little pride.
Great deal of pride.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Phil actually played. The country of the Philippines has like a national band.
Yeah.
You know, like a high school band,
Yes.
college band, or whatever. But they have a national band. If I'm not mistaken, I think he was on the drum corps for that band.
That's pretty awesome. I love the drums.
And
Can't
even
play a
still
lick.
today, he's a pearl dealer and supplies the national band in the Philippines.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's very close with the homeland, you know?
That's good, man.
Yeah.
Good. Well, Paul Santos has this should be it. He should get out here. A little work to do, just figure out the correct pattern.
You know, the way I like it, and this is with loading this thing up with a ton of left. Get to that head rail, spin 2 rails out, and right back over where he's at. And he went to the head rail with inside to try to kill it down.
Yeah.
And you missed the ball.
Yeah. I think too. I think
don't
you
mess around with that.
I think you called it. I think there's a lot of little stream jitters happening right here.
Yeah. Like, you know that. Well, who knows why this is, but inside English makes it a little more difficult to pocket a ball.
Right.
I mean, I really don't understand on paper why, because what's the
Yeah.
difference between your right and your left?
Right, but it
beats the hell out of
makes
me.
a difference.
But at my shop at the academy, I had John Schmidt come out for a straight pull clinic. Did a couple of them. What a good shot!
Wow,
there.
no.
Look at cue ball. Look at this cue ball. Stand
Oh.
up there. Ooh, the drama. The
Oh,
drama.
man.
The
Got 'em both.
runouts.
That's
another
runouts?
one for the runouts. Yeah. 4 for the runouts.
Man, runouts leading 4-1.
But John comes over and during his straight pull clinic, one of the things he did is my table had 4-inch pockets, and John comes in and rattles off a 98, shooting straight pull, and he's talking his way through the whole thing, right, for everybody there, explaining why he's choosing this, that, and the other. But what he also did is he broke down some rules for them, some rules that he personally had when he goes out and plays straight pull. He had them written down, and one of his rules was no inside English.
Wow.
Like period.
Just period.
If he's playing straight pull, no inside English. I don't know how somebody can hold themselves to that rule.
Wow.
And I imagine he had to have fudged on that rule once or twice.
Yeah.
But the way he's looking at it when he's making his choices is if this one's inside English, I'm going somewhere else first.
Wow.
Period.
It's a lot of discipline.
Isn't it though?
Yeah,
Isn't it,
absolutely
though?
that is.
And he's one of the 400 ball runners, aka Mr. 400.
John Smith is a player for sure.
Yeah.
And if he invested all his time in playing, he'd be a champion.
But isn't that interesting for a player? He's a U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Did he win the
He won
US
one
Open?
pocket.
He won like Pro Players Championships, Valley Forge
Yeah.
in the past and stuff. But
One pocket.
for a player at that kind of level,
Yeah.
that you would think can make anything. let's
Absolutely,
say.
he can.
He's got a rule for himself: no inside English.
So that's got to make you stop and think
Yeah.
a little bit.
That's got to make you, as a player not near that level, go, maybe I
Yeah.
shouldn't be hitting so much
Exactly.
inside English.
And you see it all the time. They loading it up and juicing it up. Yeah,
Right.
of course.
And if John Schmidt doesn't want to do it, then what do you think you're
Exactly.
doing?
Never mind.
You think you can hit those inside
yeah.
shots better than he does?
Yeah. Yeah. I know Paul wants to put one on his side of the wire for his team,
I like him to get pretty far in this rack. I like him to make the 1, the 2. Getting on the 3 is going to be a little bit tricky. It looks like he's in line to get on
Yeah.
the 3. But getting to that 4 ball now, he's going to have to take distance. I don't see him getting on the 3, making it, and then getting all the way down there for the 4-7 combo. I think he's going to have to put the cue ball somewhere around where the 3 is now, but a little closer to the middle of the table.
Right.
Play the 4-7 combination as a lag and leave the ball down there.
And leave it down there and play it forward. But we're going to get to see, because he's going to have to come with it.
The only thing I think could mess this all up is if when he makes his 2 ball, if it rubs the 7.
Yeah.
If it rubs the 7 and kind of does something weird, now he's actually in trouble because he can't just make that 3
To
and
get on the
slide
4,
over
yeah.
shape on 4. He's got to come all the way back now.
You're going to have to hit Stroke City right here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for it.
Yeah, he sure is.
Oh no, what did he do? He played safe.
He sure did.
I think he played safe.
And he got him jam up. He just shot it so fast that you might have
That's
thought it was a
impressive.
miscue or something, but he got him. He put him in jail quick. Let's call him a 3.
fuck out of here.
And he got there. Nice hit. Nice controlled hit that was.
Made a good hit.
He sure did.
Didn't really leave a whole lot. I like banking this. I like putting a lot of left spin on this thing, banking it underneath his armpit there. Play the 4 in the same pocket. Let's run out.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you don't make it, the 4 is going to be a bit of a blocker there. You don't
Yeah.
sell dead out. Play it at a speed so that it, you know, kind of sits near there.
Well, he's calling your shot.
Yeah, that's the right shot.
Let's see if he loads it up.
Oh, he's spinning it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Looks like he's queuing up to the right. I think he changed his mind.
Yeah. He said, never mind. Well, he has a whole rail to kick this ball up table. Or he might just spin the wind. Kicked it right up table. And once again, Paul has to come with a shot here.
Yeah. Now this is one that I don't like for the crossover bank.
No.
Because I don't feel like you can dig at the right part of the cue ball. You know, I want
Yeah.
to be able to really get it inside. Looks like he's just shooting it in. See, he did the crossover, but I don't really like it there. I don't like it when the cue ball's so close to the rail to do the crossover, because I don't really want to go across the top of the cue ball. I want
Right.
to get towards its middle or something.
Yeah.
Like that. It's too close to the rail.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he was playing the bank. Was he playing safe?
I didn't know what was happening there, but
He's a little bit tough for me to get a read on his personal strategy, you know, coming in and stuff. Like Paul, I think he saw that bank I was talking
Yeah.
about and lined up for it. Maybe just changed his mind, right?
Right.
But I don't know what Phil sees.
Phil knows. Phil's like, I got this. So
These
Phil
guys are
is-
choosing to grind a little
yes,
bit.
because Paul's like, you know what? I need a point for my team. I can't just let these guys get ahead 5-1.
Phil says, okay, we can do that if that's what you want to do. Let's
Right.
do that. I'll beat you at your game.
Paul's just got to make a pull shot here and get out on him.
Although Phil's got to be careful because he doesn't want to upset Paul. That would mess up his own agenda for the all-Filipino squad.
Right.
I'm sure he'll want to recruit Paul.
Yes, right. So come on in, brother. Come on, pare. Pare, pare. Wow.
He didn't really leave anything there.
Yeah. Been dink and dunk for a couple of rounds here. He called safety. He did not contact the 3-ball. That's ball in hand for Mr. Santos.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of benefit to this ball in hand. You look at
Right.
the position of the 6-10, the 8.
Maybe,
I might hand Phil the ball back. Say that's all right. Let's see what you do.
maybe Paul's gonna bank the 10.
It's, you know what, it's probably worthwhile,
Yeah,
honestly, because the
right.
position that 8 looks to me like it doesn't go, and if it doesn't, there's no value in this run out, because he would have to bump the 6 right now and open it up, and
Yeah, there's work to do.
unless there's a 6-10 carom,
Yeah, and he's checking now. He's checking now.
I kind of don't feel like there is, because you'd have to have the cue ball where it is now,
Right.
and if that's what you did, you're going to get the double kiss off the 6.
What are you after, bud?
Paul got through that. Yeah, he's trying to get there.
I think he might be thinking, let's just make some balls, get them out of the way so that I can just focus on these couple little problems. too many things to look at the moment. Let's just whittle it down.
Exactly. So let me figure this out, so I can get this 610 count, get my team on the board here, and another notch on the board. That's not going to do it.
For those of you Foothill BCA Pool League members that are watching, get on down here. And that's not just sit there and watch. Come on down. We got mini tournaments, we got raffles, got all kinds of stuff going on. Get
Yeah.
down here.
Good active community of pool right here.
Yeah, we're going to be here at least probably till about 8 o'clock.
Absolutely. So come on down. Root your favorite team on. Support the pool halls. Support Corey and Scott, and come see your friends.
And get a chance to win some mini tournament money.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you win something in the drawing. All Foothill BCA Pool League members that are present will get one free ticket for the raffle. They can purchase more if they'd like, but they do get a free one.
Right.
Okay, the 8-ball just opened up.
Yeah,
That
now.
changes the story.
Exactly. And now I look for Paul to shift gears here and look to get out.
Yeah. So you don't want to be that guy that knocks that ball off the rail.
Exactly. And then you see that ball just roll up, and now you're saying, oh man, my insurance ball is gone.
Scott, what time we doing the Big Track Championship match? We got the Big Track Championship match coming up at 3:30. That'll be between the Pickpockets, that sleeper, wild card Pickpockets, and Great Balls of Fire.
Nice, nice. We got action.
Great Balls of Fire win last season?
Al Garcia,
The whole thing?
Space Ghost.
Looks like we got Great Balls of Fire in the finals for the second session in a row. Al Garcia, did you win too many tournaments you won?
Al Garcia snapping
Al,
off
lend me some
minis.
money.
Right?
Al's buying dinner.
Yeah,
Yep.
Al's just under 400 to the good, just walking
You know
to the
what I mean?
bar over here.
Good day's work. All right, Paul Santos left himself in trouble here, Corey.
Yeah, he must not have had too much forethought about this one here.
And now he's
I
going
think he needs to go to the
Other
head,
way.
I think he needs to go to the head rail.
Yes.
I don't think there's much value here. He can hit the ball. But
Right.
what's going to happen after?
Is he looking to kick the 8 in the corner and leave the cue ball
I
behind
think
the
he
9?
might have, but he's selling dead out for the side pocket.
Right, yeah.
I liked going to the head rail because you got a chance to maybe make the ball in the
Right.
side pocket. If you don't, you'll push it out, and cue ball can lock on the 9.
Yeah, you got a chance. Yeah, better opportunities.
It's in such a big ball position too. Your chance to hit it is pretty good. We got our techno house, whatever music in the background here.
Yeah,
We're all
it's
just having a
going
good
on.
time.
Exactly. I feel like one night in Brixton or whatever is doing a little setting.
Roxbury.
Yeah, the Roxbury. I was
Roxbury.
going-
Wait,
I
what
don't
was the one
know.
you're talking about? Staten Island?
I don't know. I got the bootleg. By the time they got it, they changed the name from Roxbury to Brixton.
All right, Phil
nice.
Sponto.
Nice, Phil. Puts down the
Getting
runouts,
one on the
making a
board for the
move.
runouts.
Oh,
Good, they're halfway there.
yeah,
What we're looking at is basically a race to 10,
yeah.
and it's got a score of 5-1. There can be a tie, of course, at 9-9. If
Right.
there is a tie at 9-9, we go to spot shots, which everybody loves.
Yeah.
We haven't seen spot shots just yet. The last match was a 10-6 victory.
Right. Man, I think the Cannonballers just need to go outside, have a pep talk, come back in, and do it.
I mean, the Carambolas are the number 2 seed. So they finished the season a little bit. I mean, just a little baby bit better than the runouts.
Wow. Yeah, try to
Basically,
steal a
just
game.
won five racks of pool. They won more carambolas did than the runouts.
Wow. You gotta look to steal a game. You got to steal a couple here.
Yeah.
They get a gift, and you gotta steal a couple.
You know, if over the regular season, carambolas won 144 games, individual racks. Runouts won 139. The runouts are right now 4 games ahead of carambolas.
Wow.
You know, if you add that on, carambolas are only 2 games ahead overall. This is a close
Crazy.
matchup.
Yeah, this is it. This is playing out just like the numbers are.
And who we see here is Tyler Tripp. The return of Tyler Tripp, our former R-Box abuser that's now graduated to the 9-foot equipment.
And he snaps the
9 in.
Nina off.
Snaps it in.
Wow.
Snaps it in.
Wow.
For the runouts. We got
Wow.
6 to 1.
Wow.
6 games to 1.
When it rains,
Off the break. How big is that 9-ball break
man,
shot?
that's a move
Remember
right there,
that
man.
game we saw earlier
Yes.
with the miscue?
Yeah.
You let him go ahead and do it
Let
again.
him go ahead.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
see? Yeah.
I don't know about that. Man.
That's turning the screw on you a little bit there.
Looks like we're going to have Dave Vallejo to break, playing some 10-ball. Now, you don't get to just snap the 10 in and get him in.
No. And this guy, he played good. There were a couple of mistakes, the other rack, but he was motoring on through.
He's been pretty poised.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't seem to be too shaken up by all this. Nice solid hit. Maybe he made the 2-ball in the corner. Just off.
A little
Now
short.
this is a beautiful runnable rack.
Yes.
This is your prototypical Shane Van Boning if the ball went in the side pocket. He's
Oh,
out
yeah.
From here.
That
This
was
is what you
yeah.
want to see.
Yeah.
You just want a ball to go
Yeah.
in first.
You're like, please, can I rock from here?
Yeah.
And I like how he hit that ball. He just said, I'm going to take this ball, swing around from the deuce.
He needs to spin around in between that 9 and 6. What I
Yeah.
see. He played at 1 rail.
And he's,
I
wow,
don't know.
it's a tough cut.
This might be a referee type of situation
Yeah.
here. These balls
I'm
are
calling the
pretty close.
union. Calling them all.
Where's Michaela Tab when you need it?
Exactly. Come get her. And you know what? People do this. Anything that's not a foul, that's going to be a foul.
Well, no call there. You need a
Exactly.
ref there.
People think just because you elevate the butt of the cue, blah, blah, blah. Slow motion.
It looked like a good hit. Though.
Yeah.
Oh, you think he hit it? He hit it twice?
It's
under
so
high-speed camera?
yeah. You go on a high speed because you used to think you just jack up and you're all right, but I use coach's eye, and man, it just brings
I've
it right
heard of
out.
that. That's
It's
the
great.
golf app,
Yes, the
right?
golf
Yeah,
app. I used it for
yeah.
pool. Everybody was like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Watch it hit."
Yeah, you
and
get
then
to
you
watch
slow it down.
form
I
and
mean,
all.
super slow. Yeah, it's good. It's a good app.
Yeah.
Very good app.
Yeah, one of the other leagues has a rule that when the balls are close, if you simply elevate the cue to 45 degrees, it's not a foul. That's not true.
And that's absolutely not true.
That's not, well, it's true in their rules, okay? It's
Okay.
not a foul.
All right. In the
But-
real
but
world,
at 45 degrees, there's no guarantee whatsoever.
absolutely.
that
You're
you
not
didn't
even.
hit it twice.
Yeah, you can get right through that ball.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dr. Dave Alcatore with his super slow-mo videos. They'll show you.
Oh, look at this. Look what's going on here.
You going Kick City?
He's going to go ahead and travel 18 feet to make this ball.
When he could go 5 feet from him.
A ball that was 6 inches from him, he decided to go 18
Yeah.
feet.
The man was ambitious.
Says, I like 18 feet instead of 6 inches. That's just like a man, isn't it?
He thinks big, There's nothing wrong with that. He felt confident.
Bigger is better, apparently, right?
Absolutely. Take a swing.
They
Swing
need
on.
they need a lady in this match here to make some
She'd have
better
been like,
decisions.
hey. She'd been like, hey. Yeah. And Tim Paget is telling him, like, look, you should have played safe off that ball.
I think he was looking at it that if he kicked that ball in the pocket, cue ball would have stayed right there
Yeah.
for the 5.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see the logic
yeah.
there.
But he had a viable opportunity.
Yeah.
fin off that ball.
Could have played nice safety.
Yeah,
There
nice
was-
safety.
I think there was a bank there, cross corner.
He
I
had
don't know if I'd
options.
have gone for that because cue ball might have traveled too much.
Right.
But, you know, he could definitely have played nice safety there, but he ended up giving ball in hand. Dave Vallejo going to his left hand. I don't know him to be ambidextrous, but
Wow.
you never know.
He
jawed
tried
that
it,
ball.
yeah.
Just jawed it.
Yeah, and he had a shot on the 6 too.
Now, Dave's got a brother here that's playing on another one of the teams. Scott Vallejo was his first season playing in the league. I don't think his team quite made it to the playoffs, but we hope to see him again. It's kind of cool. There's these little like pool playing families. We got Dave Vallejo, Scott Vallejo, Chelsea Vallejo is Dave's wife, their mom. They all like to play like league together.
Nice.
You know,
That's good.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, little family family outing.
Very cool.
Absolutely. Wow.
That's a good shot.
Came with the
Good
Ginsu.
shot. Good shot.
Came with the Ginsu right there. I think some people just pick it up. They feel the heat and they want to show up and show out. So listen, I'm trying to go get it.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Tyler's probably trying to make up for that kick, but
Yeah.
just didn't get there.
He's supposed to get out right there.
Just a bit
He's
outside.
supposed to get out there. Just a bit outside. All right. Whoa.
I don't know.
I don't know. He can just bank it, just
I
stiff it.
kind of like the bank.
Just stiff it and control the balls.
I don't know that this shot's any more difficult.
He liked
Oh,
it,
he
though.
had it good. He had
He
it
sure did.
I think they're probably about
He's
the
calling
same.
a foul on himself. He said he hit the 10, but it's still good. All right.
Yeah, we're not playing all ball fouls.
You know what?
He was just checking to see
I
if we
like
wanted to
that
move the
about
ball.
him, though. He
good.
called it on himself, sportsmanship, and came to his opponent.
Yeah.
You don't get better than that.
Yeah, most of our folks
He's like,
employ
what
good
happened?
sportsmanship, honest folks. They're just having a good time. You know?
No, and he left it to him. Man.
Boy,
And that's
that
the
ball's
difference.
in- that
Yeah,
ball's
it's
in kind of
deep.
a tough spot.
It's deep. It's deep. Deep in the jaws. And Tyler's going to have to make a pool shot here.
Yeah, how do you get this?
We're going to find out.
Ooh, look at that. Boy, he caught rail first on
Yeah.
that one, huh?
Left itself a little long.
Okay, he's calling it over to the left side, left pocket. Probably doesn't matter which side, whatever side you like. And he overhit, he overcut it. He overcut that ball.
Overcut the room, Rand. All right. Has a chance.
It's kind of like a casino type of game. Like everybody's getting several chances at one ball, or you have no idea who's going to win this rack.
Yeah.
Right?
That's just going
You know?
around. This whoever gets to, get the little cake set up.
Oh,
I like
nice
how he
shot
hit
for
that
Dave
ball.
Vallejo.
That's why.
Dave Vallejo.
Dave Vallejo
Dave's
stops
a
the bleeding.
carambola. That's right.
He stopped the bleeding right there. He said, come on now.
That's what I noticed a couple sessions ago, Championship Saturday, doing commentary with these folks for the first time with them. I was used to doing some commentary with some of the, let's say, upper echelon players and stuff. He said, oh, I think they're going to do this, that, and the other thing, and they never did what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I just surrendered and said, you know what, I have no idea what they're going to do.
Exactly.
I can tell you what I think should be happening, but,
I'm
it's
telling
just
you.
not everybody sees it the
Listen,
same way.
I call mine from Billy. Billy says, that's a good opportunity for me to learn a shot. Right? So Billy and Cardona says what I should say.
Yep.
Good opportunity to learn a shot. I like
We got Fong hitting a couple of balls.
Fong
here.
said, I'm going to get in
going on
stroke.
here?
He said, I'm going to get in stroke. I'm not going to let this table get by me without being able to make something happen.
We're looking for Fong's opponent. He's going to be using the facilities here.
There you go. But in the meanwhile, man, everything's running smooth. Everybody's here having a good time.
We'll allow a couple minutes for the changeover here.
Good stuff.
One thing that doesn't fly, though, is, somebody sitting waiting, your opponent's out there smoking a cigarette, on the phone, whatever. No,
Man.
you're playing.
Yeah.
You're coming up. That's one of the things about the score sheet. The score sheet dictates when and where everybody plays.
Yeah.
So let's say if you're not playing at the moment, you know exactly how long it's going to be until you're playing again. So, if you need to use the restroom, go ahead and do it now.
Right. That's
Not
absolutely.
like, oh, I'm up. Wait a minute. Let me go handle some
Exactly.
business.
Wait
What
till
do
it's
you
time
mean?
to go. Of course.
Where were you this whole time before? Oh, let me go get my cigarette first. Oh, sorry. We don't favor the smoker.
Right?
So,
You gotta get up and play.
Get your ass over there and play.
They're like, let me get a little break.
If your opponent's there, so should you be.
This is true.
We got Phil Esponto breaking this rack at 9-ball. So we've seen the 9 go in
We
both
sure
ways.
did. Both
corners.
ways. Exactly.
So I don't know if there's any favoritism as far as where that ball
I
going.
do what you said. I'd be back checking that rack in
He
the back.
racked him himself. So he had every opportunity to look at him.
Yeah.
You can't even get Joe's book anymore.
Oh, no.
Racking Secrets book.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's
No,
not,
no,
it's
it's
not
not.
in print any longer.
Yeah, man. This is the Holy Grail.
Maybe if you got a friend that's got it, let them see if they let you photocopy
Exactly.
it or whatever.
Get a little PDF.
Or, better yet, go out and buy Joe's video, Racking
Yeah.
Secrets. There's part 1 and part 2, the DVD video. The DVD video helps considerably when it comes
Absolutely.
to 10-ball.
Yeah.
The 9-ball break is covered pretty well in Racking Secrets, the book.
Yeah.
And that seems to suffice. But when it comes to 10-ball, get the video for sure.
He breaks it down.
Yeah.
Shows those
That's the
tendencies.
first push out we've seen. This
Yeah.
is
Yeah, these guys-
the push out's allowed. That's the first guy that decided to do it.
Yeah, he's like, never mind.
I think he's playing this bank cross
Yeah,
side.
he's swinging. That's why he hit those balls early. He wanted to get in stroke. He said, I'm coming to get one for
And
Carambola.
we saw Fong swing that 9-ball bank in earlier.
Yeah, he really went after that bank too.
Yeah.
Fong has the opportunity here to put another one on the wire for runouts. He said, just got to get to this 4-ball. Play the 4-8. Play the 1 off the 8 right now, Corey. Get the 8 out the way.
That's what he did.
Oh, look at the
Smart
Fong.
guy.
Look at the Fong. It's not his first barbecue.
He thinks he's on that Philippine drum line.
I know. He said, listen, I come to play. That's a little short.
Well, is that 3 passes?
Oh, no.
7-ball to the side?
Fong's playing the 9-ball.
That's Phil out there.
Phil?
Yeah.
Phil's not playing this now.
I think he might be, because it looks like the 9-ball can pass to the corner pocket, but the 3 can't.
He's going to be sick.
I think he played it.
Yes, he didn't.
Oh, but Lee looked in the 3. Still his shot.
I like that, though. He didn't even acknowledge his opponent. He just got up there and to shoot his next shot.
Well, sometimes you see people wave the hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're like,
I'm
oh.
sorry, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
It feels obligatory, but we know what game we're playing.
Exactly. And you're not sorry. If you're sorry, you let me shoot.
Well, and it's not like, your opponent knows you lucked it in.
Exactly.
Well, maybe they don't. I don't know.
Right? They don't know you lucked it in until you tell them. Fire in the hole.
Yeah, he played that bank big, didn't he?
Fire in the hole, and he got one.
Right back at him. Luck one in.
But Fong gave him the hand.
Gentlemen. See?
Fong gave him the hand. Uh-oh. I see action. I see the yellow
nine
ball
moving?
moving. Yeah.
I don't know where it's going to go,
I
though.
don't know. He might cut it right in the corner. Boom.
All right, he played the 4.
Ooh. He
played
cut
the
that
ball.
right in the corner. I like it. He changed his demeanor up in that last
I
game,
feel
too.
like he's getting aggressive.
Yeah, he is, right? You
Kick the
see,
pace up.
that's the thing I noticed. His pace is definitely quicker than when he started. Stood up on that one. He might escape right here. He might pull the Houdini and put him right behind the 9.
No, he's got a window.
Uh-oh. Phil with the bank again? No. Phil's playing safe.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing safe. But
Yeah. I don't know why he had a free shot
I don't
right
think
there.
that was. I think the bank was the,
Yes.
the better choice.
But I bet Fong has that double 2-way
I think
bank
he's
under
supposed
9.
to go all out and play the safety behind that.
Under
ball.
9? Just
Yeah.
put him with a little.
I don't think you play the 2-way because if you play a 2-way to make it, you don't get good shape on it.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I think he's going to hit this ball in the face, slide right under, and get there.
So he went all out for the bank. He didn't play
Yeah.
the 2-way.
He said, He said, I'm trying to win.
Yeah.
He said, I'm just going to try to win right here. I'm not going to be afraid. I'm going to go ahead and do what I need to do. So right now, Phil's looking at.
Looks like we got Oscar and Desiree came by
Oh, nice.
to wish us well.
Good. Wow. Is Phil swinging at this ball?
I have no idea.
You said it too. You said you don't know if he can
You
swing
know,
at it or not.
I like hitting this with a high ball. He
Wow.
likes stopping his ball. I
Wow.
like hitting with a high ball to go 3 rails out and play the 8 in the lower left.
He just hit it. He said, you know what? I'm here to win.
I think he's from one of the Philippine islands I'm unfamiliar with.
No.
That's the way they do it there.
He said, I don't care. He said, I'm here to win. I'm going to shoot what I shoot, and I'm here to go.
Right.
So he said, I don't care. So I'm going to give it a swing. Do what I got to do. If I stay alive right here, I'm stay alive. If I go under, I go under. He said, but he's swinging.
We got Desiree Rivera visiting
Couldn't put anything
for the Mez West State Tour.
Too hot. Yeah.
How are you?
But did it.
Okay, would you like me to fix it?
Yeah.
After this match.
All right. Thanks, D. All right. I am Patty Wan. I have Yoda in the house. She's gonna make everything all right. Desiree Rivera in the house. My man Phil. Let's see what he does.
I don't think he's got a clear pocket there underneath the 9. I think he's trying to play safe.
No.
He just underhit that 9 ball.
Yeah, he's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like that.
He swings at this bank.
Right.
Oh wait, no. He can make this in the
He's gonna cut it in and just
Yeah.
float around.
Oh, okay, he banked it.
Oh, baby.
See?
There you go. You called it.
Both options were side pockets, but okay.
He said the Calambolas is in the house. He said, I'm getting the bridge. He said, I'm not going to risk this one. I'm going to get the bridge and do what I need to do. He said, never mind. I'm just going to shoot it.
Yeah, he can fix that one just fine.
Yeah.
Keeping
There you go.
carambolas alive.
All right. He said, you know what? I'm making a move here. He
6
said,
to
I'm going to
3,
make a move
6 to
6 to 3. They go to 10.
Okay.
6 to 3. I hit her up. I was like, SOS. I hit her up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When I couldn't get it. All right, so we got action. You know, that pumps a little blood back into the carambolas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Says, hey, I'm here. If he can get another game, be 2 games out, striking distance. So I want to see the spot shots.
I know. We haven't seen him yet.
No, we already. No, we're actually on our way to West State. So
What's up, man?
I dropped it off.
How's it going? Pretty good.
What up, Hope? What's cracking? Chilling. Nice.
All right, so the 9 ball didn't really go down to
No.
one of those corners.
Yeah, he gave it a good whack, too.
I'm going to just switch the camera so that I can move to the side. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to angle it right over top.
From here? From my
Right. So the 2 feet on the other side.
You're smarter than me.
We're used to,
I'm just sweating.
we're used to doing that.
I know. That's what I said. But now, you know, it's good that I got to do it, you know.
Some visual interruption.
Yeah.
We got Fong looking to kick at this 1 ball here.
There you go. Oh,
Well, he did hit a yellow one.
Corey, he
first, though.
almost ducked it up. I don't know. He almost put that 9 right in front of the
I
side
think
pocket.
Phil might go ahead and shoot this 1-9.
Phil's not shooting this.
I think he might.
Phil's not going to shoot this.
He's not even looking at it.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad idea.
Right? It's right there. He's good.
I mean, seriously,
considering where the 2
we
balls
haven't
Yeah.
we haven't seen anybody run probably more than 6 balls.
No.
I might shoot at it.
He's rolling up.
And we got the big track finals.
Yeah, he's rolling up.
Underway.
He's
Look at
scratching.
that.
Oh,
I had a shot at the 1-9.
no. He should have listened to you. He tried to put him behind the 6. He was playing the safety game right there.
Yeah, I think I might have shot at that 1-9. He didn't even look at it.
No, he didn't. You're absolutely correct on that. If he would have looked at it, he'd had a better chance.
Now, see, I can understand if we've been watching the run out pool left and right.
Right.
I mean, this didn't look like an easy out or anything like that.
Right. No, it didn't.
But you know, you got to consider it. It was so close.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
Ooh,
Nice shot.
that was
Fong.
beautiful. I see what you're saying. Like, I think if Fong does dig in a little bit, he hits the ball well.
Scoreboard
It's in the.
should be in the top.
I made a Chanel. So when you go to edit it, it's inside there.
Because it's off the screen.
You're on. That's not the right one. See, that's different. See?
Ooh, nice shot by
Yeah, I
Fong.
see it over
Taking
there.
that 4 ball
I
in,
don't
going
see it
3
on
rails.
any of these.
shaped
Yeah,
on the
it's right
drive.
there.
Clicking on it, it's not popping up.
Don't you gotta do? Because you got one camera, don't you gotta do blank and then do that?
This is where the scoreboard shows.
Yeah, this one is.
Yeah, I'm sure.
This is the one that's live though.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a good shot too.
He sure
Fong's
did.
really knocking him around.
I
pretty
think,
good at
I
the
think,
moment.
I think they went aside and told Fong. They said, "Listen, man, shoot your shots."
This little camera.
Yeah.
I think he decided to just get loose.
It's the second one.
It's like, so whatever's on
Yeah.
you always want the video to be on the bottom because the video, you can put your graphics.
Right. That's what I did to this one.
Yeah, exactly. I see it there.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just put it in one thing.
They can't see this, by the way. This is just me.
I don't even know. Is he getting the rail there?
Oh
okay, he got
man,
to the rail.
he got saved.
Was he trying to play safe right behind the 8? Maybe?
Yes, he was. He's trying to catch him out there.
I thought that 7 ball went though. He might as well just shot it in the hole.
He wanted to make you wrong. That's all. Now, Fong's gonna have to come with the heat right here, Corey. That's tough.
Or see what he did. I gotcha.
All right, so he hung that ball up a little bit.
Yeah, he did. And now Phil has a chance to take this game. Whoa!
He's stuck up there.
He could have swung that around. He had a chance to get position right there.
I'm feeling a little bit of tension right now.
Yeah,
in
there's
this
something
match.
going on, right?
Like Fong, upped his pace. Might be making Phil a little bit nervous.
I agree, because Phil was definitely in control from before, and now it's looked like the momentum is definitely swinging towards Fong. Fong's going to air here, Corey.
Is he hooked? Yeah, I guess so.
He's hooked. He's
Guess
going
so.
to air.
That's the right thing to do. Shoot it in the side pocket.
He's going to the air.
You make the ball, you get shape on the 9 in the other side pocket.
And his team is going to clap him up. Whoa,
Look at that. Look at
He hit that ball good.
Oh, look at this cue ball get right up on the 10.
Wow.
Tree hooked. Rewarded with still being at the table, but this isn't the shot that you wanted.
Yeah. Now he's he didn't have to get over that 10. He didn't have to get under that on that 10. He's crossing. Yeah.
I think that's right. That's what you have to do is cross it over towards that corner pocket.
Right. He has to.
I don't really think you're playing to make it.
No.
You're just playing at 2 rails to leave it in the middle of the head.
You got to
rail.
control that cue.
He made the ball. He made it. Rob, he made it.
Oh man, he hit that ball so good. That was beautiful.
I'd be so dumb that I might not even have called the corner pocket.
He said, "Never mind. He's just gonna pump this right in. He's just gonna pump this right in. He has no fear right now." Oh, I told you, Corey. He's gonna pump that right in.
And you know what this is happening right now? It's the captain stepping up.
You seen it?
Yeah.
You seen it, right?
Yeah.
Because he changed his whole demeanor.
Yeah.
He changed his whole demeanor. He just got up there. He said, "You know what?
Trying
I'm
to infuse
swinging."
some energy in
Yes.
this team.
Yes.
Set the example. Let's
Yes.
get the tempo up.
Yeah.
Very nicely done, Fong Ha. Runouts ahead 6 games to 4.
He's swinging around. Mr. Paget's up.
Tim Paget.
He said, listen, I'm here to make sure that we get 2 more games.
He's got one of the most fun break shots to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's got kind of a cool form. He tends
Yeah.
to hit them hard. They make a lot of noise.
Yes, they do.
Very cool.
I seen him
Always
put
fun
the
to
form
watch.
in, yeah. Paul Santos up.
But he needs to get a copy of Joe's book.
Yes. If you take anything from this stream, is like,
Yeah.
get a copy of Joe's
You
book.
learn how to hit them hard and all that. That's the old days.
Yeah.
That's not 2 day.
Yeah.
2 day, read the damn book.
Yeah. You put the control on the roll, baby.
Okay, he didn't put a lot into those.
No. He's going to catch the 4. No.
No. 5-7 tied up.
Yeah.
Paul Santos returns to the scene.
And if I'm Paul Santos, I'm feeling kind of good. You know what I mean? I'm feeling good. I'm saying, hey, you know what? I'm swinging.
Well, his team got a little bit of
Yeah.
momentum from,
That's right.
from Fong.
Exactly. Got a little jump start.
They were going in a downward spiral. He put him around.
He gave it to him. Dad's gonna put the logo on. Yeah.
Because he's saying it's what I was doing.
All right.
I'm not sure that Paul can make that ball and really get out and do much with the 3. Look at this. He hits that ball so good. I didn't see that coming.
Oh no, it's in my send it to me on my email. Oh, I could pull it up from there.
Paul Santos is just whacking him in.
Paul Santos said, "I come to play."
It looks like he's going to have to get airborne here. Jump cue's coming out.
It's not supposed to.
Sign out. Where's sign out here?
See what Paul's looking at here.
Paul
Well,
said,
he's going to have to kick at that ball.
"Yeah, he's got to kick good too. He's gonna be in trouble."
Oh, kicks it.
How you like it? Said, "Get some."
Oh, he's going to have to do it again.
He said, "You know what?" He said, "I'm ready." He said, "I'm ready. I don't have no problems."
I don't think this one's got a pocket for him to kick it into, though. Looks like he's just kicking in this ball, probably trying to get some separation between the cue ball and the 5. There's not much he can do with it. And he didn't really get any separation. Cue
No.
ball just kind of stuck right there.
And now
He needed to hit the high side of the 5. Cue ball would go back up.
Tim said, "You know what?
And Tim hit that pretty good. Just looks like he overcut it a little bit.
Well, look at him. He's gonna swing." He'd have is he gonna make this ball? He's not gonna have to. Oh, I was gonna say if he's gonna go make it. I don't agree with that shot, Corey.
No.
He's playing.
If he was playing to bank
Yes.
it, bank it.
Bank it,
Get
yeah.
it on the table.
He's
Don't
playing very
half-ass
tentative,
it.
right?
Yeah, if you're playing to play safe, it's like he went in between. He
Yes.
didn't decide.
That's what I'm saying.
He didn't
Yeah.
decide.
And now you left the shooter. You left him a straight chance to put you in trouble here.
He gave him ball in hand.
Yeah.
Ball in hand with 2 of the balls hanging in front of the pocket.
He's looking to put him in real trouble here.
Yeah, he's
got a
supposed,
chance,
he's
right?
supposed to get out.
Yeah, he's got a super good chance to put him in big trouble. And he's getting uptown. He's perfect. Up and down. Oh, he's got a good angle.
He's in a good spot to just pinch and hold the cue ball right there. There you go, pinch and hold.
That ball beautifully.
Runouts are looking poised to advance by one.
Yes, they are. And they're looking to be 3 away for putting them in real trouble.
Alright, 7-4 runouts.
7-4 runouts.
3 away from the finals.
There you go. And you know, Paul Santos is going to look at this and he's going to realize, he needs to get fired up. He needs to be fired up to try to make this happen. Because now, he's just laid back a little bit. It's not helping him.
Harper's wife.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Now looking out there, it only looks like there's one table available in the entire pool room.
Wow. How you like that on a Saturday?
Yeah.
You got action. Paul Santos, you need to whack him.
What a break.
Nice little squat.
Yeah,
He made-
look at that.
might be
Oh.
that might be the first guy that
Yes,
made
it
a
is.
ball playing
Yes, it is.
football, right?
And he's good. And he looks good right here too. He looks like, you know what? This is trouble. He's looking to cut this in, Corey, or is he swinging?
I think he's playing safe. Or I think that's what it's supposed to be doing. But as mentioned before, I don't know what's going on here.
Exactly, but
But I think he was supposed to just nip that ball and stick the cue ball over by the 9.
right. Because you can leave Tim Paget a whole lot of chances to get you. Because he will get you.
Tim was just in the finals of one of the mini tournaments
Yeah, he's looking to play.
just before this match.
He's looking to play, Right now, says, you know what? I'm swinging.
Can he see that whole ball?
He said, I'm swinging.
Not quite.
Nice little two-way right there. But he left the door open.
There we go with the nice pretty Foothill BCA logo on the live stream for everybody to see.
There we go.
In case you were wondering, the Foothill BCA Pool League Heads Up Division
That's right.
playing over at the Cue Ball Billiards in Alhambra, California. Lovely Alhambra, which is just a handful of miles from downtown Los Angeles.
And he left Tim a little dicey here.
He's supposed to duck again.
Yeah. He's cutting this ball in, Corey.
He's playing the side pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. That's probably not too bad. These side pockets are a little bit on the larger side. Generous.
Right.
Not that generous.
Yeah. He said, never mind.
Generous, but not
And you
that
know what?
generous.
He shaking his head. He said, it's cool. So I'm still alive right here. Either way that he's swinging out there, this is going to be tough for him.
He looks pretty hooked on this ball, right? He's got to go behind the 9 to hit it. He might have a chance to shoot it in the corner pocket rail first.
Right.
I've actually seen Mike Siegel push out to this position before. Of course, his
Right.
opponent says, no, I don't want that. But they don't realize Mike gets that real good. You know, he plays a rail first, fires it in the corner pocket, and runs out. I watched him do it.
Yeah.
Because it was a shot that he practiced.
Right.
So he'd roll out to it, and people would be like, oh, no, I don't want that. And then he's saying, it's salivating, going, yeah, that's what I thought. He runs
Like,
out.
here we go.
Looks like he got a nice hook back.
Yeah, he sure did. He put him under a sea of balls. He's going to the air here.
Airborne.
Yeah.
Some more Q-Tech equipment about to come out.
Q-Tech for the technical.
That looks like something Q-Tech might have done.
Aerodynamically advanced, baby. It's slick. I like it.
Funny whenever you see a pool player / cue maker, and when they're playing, you know, 9 times out of 10, the cue that they're playing with is horrible. Because if it was any good, they'd have sold it.
That's exactly right. They're not waiting for you. They
They're
sell
not
'em.
building cues for themselves necessarily, it's for customers, you know?
Exactly.
That cue's ready to go, it's gone.
Exactly. It's
So
dented.
I remember seeing cue makers playing with, like, there is no wrap, they just put like electrical tape on it, you know?
Yep.
Just because they got to go play a match, but it's like a customer's cue that's not quite ready.
Yeah.
So they just kind of,
Yeah.
you know, jerry rig it to play tonight. But
Yeah.
you never see them with that just fine, you know, perfect cue. All right, somebody's got a shot here.
There you go.
Tim
And it's
Padgett.
Tim Padgett. And, you know, these balls are in a runnable position if he can negotiate. And ball's not going to like it.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, he needs that. Well, he's all right.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking he needed that ball to go in. But
Yeah.
No, he's okay.
He
He
would
can
have
just
been
float this one in, keep the cue ball on that side rail.
right. It's a good judge of speed right here
Yeah.
because you don't want to shadow himself with that 8-ball.
Oh, I don't know about that. See, I would have wanted to leave the ball right on the
Right.
rail.
Right. Just give it a little swing.
Scott asked me to bring it in. That's why I brought it. In case the final.
All right. The grind.
And here we go. Looking to get tight.
That's not too bad there. That's not too bad there. Little tickle safety. I
Yeah.
guess he must be able to hit it, huh?
Putting this right out.
I thought he had the hook. He thinks he can curve that one in.
Right.
Or maybe he's just calling it as a bit
Yeah,
of
a little
safety
backup.
net, you know? We got Tyler Tripp annoying the live stream camera.
Really?
They're
I
fired.
couldn't help it. My kids were watching, like, Daddy, walk by so we can see. Walk by. We didn't see you the last time. Daddy, I got 4 kids at home watching this shit.
All right, Tyler. It's all good. Just don't.
No offense.
It's all good.
They're gonna laugh.
So let's see what he's got here. Looks like he just needs to kick to the end rail with a bunch of right spin, just to hit it. I don't know if he can really go to the side rail. Maybe he can between the 6 and the 10.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do with
No,
it. You're just looking
no.
to hit it and hopefully get it to a rail, leave your opponent funny.
Exactly. And he's going from the other side.
Yeah. So he must be able to go right in between them. And then you're just looking to push that ball to a rail or something. Just leave it funny,
Yep.
you know? You don't
Yep.
want to sell dead out. And he missed the whole ball, so...
Yeah. I think Tim's going to make him pay on that one.
Yeah, even though all these balls are bunched up in the middle of the table, they're not too tough to run.
Yeah, no.
You make this 4, you get on the 5 in the side pocket, stop your ball for the 6, stop your ball for the 7.
Absolutely.
It's actually, it's kind of laying pretty good. I don't really like putting the cue ball there.
He's
a
playing
little
a 5 in the side?
Yeah, but he's too straight. Okay, he changed it. He's doing a little better. But yeah, he should be playing the 5 on the side, coming at his body, and he didn't do that. No. See how easy the run was from the other side?
Absolutely.
If you roll that rail and you get straight in on the 5 on this side, then stop.
Yep.
All right, he was able to salvage that. I think the 6 ball goes in the side pocket, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he should be.
So he just went a little further around. He went for a walk.
Exactly.
His cue ball decided to survey the table a little bit.
Exactly. If you just start putting them balls in the place where you can get these stop outs.
Okay, he's looking all right. Now this is a little bit funny.
Yeah.
Because that 8, I think the 8 passes in 9, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, that's tight. I'm not like it for my money.
Just a little bit funny. I almost think he's got to make the 7 and bump the 8. But then it's like you're kind of hoping for a shot. You got to hit the right side of the 8 and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, but see, he had to hope for a shot. He's got one, but you're gambling with that shot.
Yeah, and if he gets out here, there's some good intestinal fortitude.
Yeah, he's having to work real hard for this one. They call it a gut check, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He must have taken his eye off that ball or something like that.
Yeah. Because he's right on a 9.
Because, when you see a good player miss a shot and they kind of missed it by a lot, it's something stupid, something really simple. Like they just took their eye off the ball, they closed their eye, lost concentration for just a moment. Something silly. I like Paul to run out from here, honestly.
Yeah.
Just stop. Yep.
There you go. Well, he's still got a little work to do. He just draw it to the other rail, or
just draw it on the right side of the 10 ball. I wouldn't draw it straight back. You don't want to play it the long way down the pass.
Is he going under the 10?
No. Oh boy.
No. See, I saw that queuing. I saw the queuing, man.
You got to play it a little closer to center.
Yeah.
So that you punch it.
I saw when he was queuing. So I was like,
he should have been drawn into where that chalk is.
Yeah.
On the rail. He was way south of that.
That's why I said, is he drawing under? I saw his stance.
All right, run outs.
And run outs 2 away.
Run outs 2 away. We got some curious matches here.
Yeah.
Curious.
And, they sitting there, they're trying to make it happen. 8-4. I need 2. Oh.
No, we have to stay.
You guys get some food?
Strapping up, wrapping up, getting ready to get it in. The run out's 2 away from advancing.
We got the bankers and the carambolas waiting in the wings for the winners and losers of this match. The gold crowns will meet the losers of this match to determine who finishes in 3rd place in the championship Saturday. We do have some prize money for the 3rd place team. The 4th place finisher, we thank them very much and welcome them back to play again next session. The bankers await the winners of this match here to play in the finals of the championship match. Of course, we've got a cash prize for both 1st and 2nd place. The 1st prize also includes the Fast Eddie Cup, which they'll get their name written into history.
There you go.
Alongside those that have won the sessions in the past.
And that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
You want your name on that
You
cup.
know, a lot of them like the money too, but
Nah,
but
it's
you
the
know what?
cup.
Money, you spend it, it's gone. It's
Exactly.
forever.
You get on the
Forever.
cup, you good.
You get on the cup, exactly. I got Dave Vallejo looking to break here.
Right.
Phil Espanto taking
like-
another one of his famous, I got to play now, bathroom breaks.
All right, Phil, you got to rein it in, man. You're on the clock.
All right, we got Phil back over here. Dave Vallejo breaking them. And he's breaking for the carambolas. And he got a scratch there. So
And he
Phil's gonna
pocketed
get
the ball.
And, yeah.
Phil has a tic-tac-toe here.
I don't know, that 9 ball's looking juicy. You know what? I'm seriously, okay, I'm watching these guys.
Right.
I haven't seen anybody run a rack of
Right.
9 ball, run a rack of 10 ball.
Right.
The most balls I've seen run has got to be 6, maybe even 5.
Right.
Okay. So if that's the case, is the right strategy to try to run out?
No.
I think that 1-9 looks pretty good.
Give it a little
I mean,
fire,
I'm not
right?
saying that I'm a fan of this mentality of
Right.
riding a 9.
Right.
But we have to point out what's been happening
Right.
in front of us.
Exactly.
Right? So,
exactly.
you know, that might be the best move. Because odds are, if you don't make it, you're going to shoot again.
Yes. Yes,
Right.
you do. You are getting a
Odds
chance
are
back
you're
at the
shooting
table.
again.
You do get a chance
So
back
take
at
the
the
free
table.
ride.
That's true.
He had ball in hand,
That's right.
right? Now it's a different story if everybody's getting up, running out. Maybe the equipment's conducive to that. Everybody's settled their nerves,
Right.
or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So if they're running out left and right now, maybe you don't want to take that risk because
Right.
if you take that risk and you're unsuccessful, you will not shoot again.
No, you're going to get punished.
What we're watching, what this tells us, is that you will.
Right. Right.
So give me that ball in hand. Where's that strike ball?
It's going for a ride. I'm going to give it a little whack.
I mean, it may sound like a beginner's mentality,
Right.
but I'm telling you, you're going to shoot again, right?
Yeah.
If we get some statistical data out here,
No,
on how many, it's
right.
just smart strategy.
Yeah. So is Dave cutting us in and bumping the 5?
See, I think the right shot is to go ahead and bank it, and then you can still swing over and bump the 5.
Right.
I feel if he makes that cut shot and bumps the 5, there's a little bit of a question mark on what he's going to have left. If I bank that, I know exactly what I'm going to have.
Right.
You know, and maybe he wasn't able to hit it full enough anyway to make the ball and bump it. But if you swing the bank, I know I'm punching it right over. I'm hitting it on its right side from our perspective, and I'm
Right.
going to have a shot in the corner pocket.
Right. No, that makes sense.
So I just need to make the ball, make the bank. All right, Phil Espanto. I don't know if this ball cuts in the side pocket.
I don't know. He's acting like it does.
He liked it. Well, he's going to be semi-rewarded. He gets a nice hook out of it.
The balls always know who's winning.
Yeah, you know what? It's odd. We've got a couple of players in this field that are, you know, some not major rack runners, but they're going to run a rack here or there, you know, and
Yeah.
we just haven't seen it.
Yeah. No, they've been fighting.
You
It's
know,
been
like
tight.
we got Al Garcia out here and Tim Padgett.
Yeah.
Chris Santana's been playing
Yeah.
a little bit better here
Yeah,
and there. Got
yeah.
Michael Boris, but we haven't seen anybody running.
No,
really
they've been up here. It's been the war, back and forth, safe.
Bonnie
you know.
and Daniel. Bonnie and Daniel are
Right.
both rack runners, but
Yeah.
it's the camera, you know.
Get a little camera shot, get in front of that stream, and that looseness gets tight.
Yeah.
Because it's always better when you tell the story. Man, and I missed the ball and went 3 rails and he got lucky. And then you turn the camera on and you're missing ball in hand.
Yeah, no, you don't get to lie anymore. You don't get to lie anymore.
There's no
I
wiggle
almost
room.
had it. No, you did not.
In his mind, he did almost have it. He's like, man, it's just close. This ball just would have went there. I ran out perfect. That was he didn't hit that ball correct at all. And I know they got to be feeling it. Maybe when they get back to it and listen to it and go back to it, they'll understand. He had good opportunities there.
Can you cut that ball? Sure. sure can.
I guess he can.
All right, all right.
All right. Looking for shape on the 6.
Yeah, you're supposed to just play this kind of deep into the head rail, spin it with a bunch of right, go 2 rails underneath the 6, play the 6 in the upper.
If he does, they will be on the hill. Right now to be on the hill really quick.
Okay, so
and
he
he
played
went
it
too far.
the 1 rail route instead of the 2 rail, and hooked himself.
So let's tag the Mexican kid in. Let him finish up.
That's why I like the 2 rail route. I'm not hooking myself
No,
behind the 8.
absolutely. two rails in, you're good.
I may not get great on the 6, but I'm not behind the 8.
No, you're not going to save yourself in 3 balls on the table and your opponent looking to put
You know
a
what?
notch on the board.
I gotta ask somebody else if you got any insight into this. Last time we did the streaming, I was talking with Frank the barber the whole time. I said, you hear the term behind the 8 ball, like it's some sort of a negative? I told him I don't understand it. And we talked about it for a minute. He doesn't understand either. Because what's wrong with being behind the 8 ball? I mean, we're pool players, so I don't
This is true.
understand.
Unless
Most of those phrases, well, you can break it down and go, oh, okay, this is why it's a bad
Right,
thing or
yeah.
good thing. I can't figure it out. It's associated with being bad, being
Right.
behind the 8 ball.
Right.
But what if I need to shoot the 8 ball?
Exactly. Oh, no. He just scratched.
Well, he found a pocket. It was for the cue ball, that's all.
So right now, Dave has the biggest chance in the world right now to put one up for the carambolas.
Yeah, he's got to keep him alive.
Yeah, and you got to bear down. This way you dig deep. You bear down, dig deep, and you run these 4 balls. You do not turn this table back over.
Yeah, runouts win this game, they can be on the hill.
Yeah, he don't want to do that.
Oh, no.
I want to get shirts and say WWVD.
Dave Vallejo looks like he's going to follow a little bit and play this. I think he's playing the 8 in the side. That's
Yeah,
the plan.
he
Anyway.
needs to get a good.
I think the plan might have changed to the 8 in the corner.
I think, I don't know. I think Dave is playing a little tentative because he might not feel like his, game is just on where it needs to be. But you got to shoot yourself back in the match.
Pretty settled to me a little bit. All right, nice shot. Oh, look at this. Look at this. That's just brutal.
That's terrible. That's me.
I think the runouts are one away from winning this match here.
Man, the balls always know who wins.
Let's see Phil Espanto.
I'm
He's
scared
got some
for Phil
pressure
right
on
now.
him. Gotta
I'm
handle
scared for Phil right now.
I'm gonna tell you what.
For Phil right
What
now.
did I say?
I'm scared for Phil right now. I told you I was scared
Man.
for Phil right now.
There's heat. There's heat out there.
Oh, Corey.
There's heat out there. Your whole team is depending
Everybody
on you.
dependent on you, man. I just didn't like he was stretching across the table.
Man. Okay,
That's tough.
Carambola's still alive.
Looking 8-5. 8-5 staying alive. And here comes 10 ball, right?
I'm gonna tell you what, spot shots. This might come down to spot shots.
Oh, I want to see it. These guys are staying alive to say, you know
We're
what?
at the Cue Ball Billiards, now beautiful Alhambra, California, where it's only about 95 degrees outside. Today is not a day I want to be out on my motorcycle and my luggage.
No, you would be. That's no good today, buddy.
Well, it's going to be back down to like the high 70s next week or something.
Absolutely,
like that, right?
yeah. Now Phil is probably thinking what he did wrong right there, and he just needs to let it go. He just needs to let it go and say, you know what, I'm swinging. He's checking his stroke.
I mean, I understand the heat that was happening at that moment, but that's still a little bit shocking.
Yeah, he rolled it.
Yeah.
He rolled it. A little scared, so he rolled it.
He's going to be upset with himself about that one.
Absolutely, he is. He's gonna be like, you know what happened? He said, man, I'm gonna be in trouble if I do this.
Looks like we might have an available table out there for the mini action.
Oh, you gotta move. Oh, there you go. Those minis are pumping away, man.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah, that's
Who knew?
awesome. That's awesome. That's a good idea. These guys are just going from one to the next.
Yeah. Well, some of those folks are keeping themselves busy because they're waiting for the end of this match.
That's right. Phil's hitting these balls like he want to redeem himself right now.
Alright, we gotta take off because we gotta go to West State. But if you just center it here. Put this leg.
Yeah, but then it's going to get in the way of the commentary.
Or you can leave it like that. Whatever
We'd like to thank Desiree Rivera and
Yeah,
Oscar
gee.
Dominguez for some assistance
Coming down.
with their technical difficulties.
Good looking. Had Des come in and
Be sure to check out the Mez West State Tour, mezweststatetour.com.
that's good, dude.
That's too good.
Yeah, it is.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, they're still searching for the pockets.
something.
Yeah, you have it. It's loose in the top head. Yep.
Trying to soften these guys up a little bit on having larger events out here. I think you'd reached out to him before, maybe about having an event here. Try again.
Okay.
Because I've sat down and talked to Sergio a few times, and he's softened up considerably. So much so that right now, just about anything I've asked,
That's good,
they're
dude.
doing it. Period. Including even the AC, because they've got. I mean, there's. I don't know if it's cultural or what it is, but there's some issues just in the AC, right? But they've softened up. So try again.
That works. Yeah, for next season for sure.
There you go. Yeah, it's the head. It's loose. Trying to figure it out.
So Phil hit that ball with a little bit of confidence, but ended up hooking himself a little bit.
So somebody's gonna get a free swing.
See, this format, they just can't find the groove.
That's what it is. You're right. It's that two.
There's
and you
so
can't
much
do it.
pressure, you know?
Yeah. It's a two and you can't do it. And they get there and they get stuck.
Yeah, next up is Christmas.
But you got to be under this kind of,
Pressure.
heat. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it develops your game.
Yeah.
You got to get out there. And
Yeah. If you do,
You got to feel it.
yeah. And if you do, you'll be rewarded because you will start playing better. And Dave, he just hooked himself.
Yeah. Struggling out there.
Yeah, it's tough.
Thank you so much to our camera woman, Desiree Rivera.
Working the magic.
Soon to be part of the Dominguez clan.
Okay, I got you. Okay, all right, bro. All right. Phil's left them the edge, and Dave, I wouldn't be looking to cut this ball in, Corey.
I don't think there's anywhere to cut it to.
But he's cutting it inside.
Okay, he sees a pocket I don't see. I mean, I see 6 of them out there. Well, okay, he
No,
hit
he's
the
all
ball,
right.
he got a rail.
You know what? See?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Absolutely. He's stepping up to the plate and doing what he needs to do. No.
You know which ball's finding his pocket a lot. that little white spotted ball.
At Cuba, I see. Because the balls always know who's winning, I'm telling you.
Yep, they're struggling out there, boy.
It's tough, you know.
Another ball hand there.
Yeah, you know it, but you know, we've all been there. There's a lot of pressure, you know, because I know for sure nobody in there who plays pool wants to get on stream and miss ball in here. Even if you're not on the stream, you don't want to get up there and miss ball in here.
I've seen Efren Reyes miss ball in hand.
Yeah, it happens. Not a lot.
I mean, I wouldn't set my clock to it,
Yeah.
but it does happen.
Somebody told me an incredible stat about how many times Efren Reyes has miscued.
Well, as deep as he goes off the center of the ball, it's bound to happen.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
'cause he
bound to
digs
happen.
in.
You know, a stat I'd like to see is how many times Efren Reyes gets mentioned on a live stream.
Boy, we don't have enough. We don't have enough for that.
But that is the greatest of all time we're talking about.
You better believe
nice
it.
shot there from Dave Vallejo.
Somebody told me Efren's old, he should retire. I said, no, he's just tired. He spot the whole world for 30 years.
This is one of those endeavors where, you know, if you really want to get out and compete, there's no reason to stop.
Right.
You know?
No doubt. You get out there and play. You do it or you don't do it.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's it.
your game may not be, your game's going to peak at some point.
Right.
And then it's going to come down. That's the way it goes.
Yeah.
You know? But you can be competitive, let's say like an Efren or whomever. You can
Absolutely.
be competitive. I think he's out in New Jersey right now playing some one pocket.
Playing to make it happen.
Yeah, beating up on all them young kids.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I love nothing more than seeing that.
He's still got a match coming up with him and Scott Frost, big one pocket match too.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One pocket's my favorite game. I could watch it all day.
It's a great game. Just
Yeah.
a couple of those players are getting a little more attention than I think is deserved. Not the aforementioned Mr. Reyes deserves it all, but there's a few others. That,
Yeah, for sure. Wow.
But one pocket's a really difficult game to watch.
Yeah. Unless you love it. If you love it, then you watch
If
it.
you're an aficionado,
Yeah.
it's like a dream. Watching
Absolutely it
this
is.
kind of play. But you know, if you're not for the entry level pool enthusiast,
Yeah.
you can't do it.
No, they want the smash, crash, the nine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want all the flavors, and one
Well, they
pocket
don't. They
could be
just
one.
don't understand. They're just lost.
Right.
They just have no idea what's going on.
You know, I
They're
get
just
guys
lost.
at the pool hall. They go, "Oh, what a difficult shot that was! You just didn't off a ball rolling to the rail." Oh.
I remember some years ago sitting over at in Vegas at the Las Vegas Q Club watching Toby Flaherty playing Jack Cooney, and they played for a couple of weeks, 8 hours a day for a couple of weeks. I sat there for 4 days and watched, you know, all that. So it was about 32 hours of one pocket that I sat there and watched, and I wasn't bored for a second.
No. Yeah.
Not for a second.
Jack Cooney, man. Space Ghost.
It's just, yeah.
Space Ghost.
Yeah.
Jack Cooney. Oh,
But when you're a student of the game like that, you never get bored
Yeah.
watching that.
Can Jack Cooney play 9-ball?
He can. It's not his favorite game
Right.
by any means. I
But-
can understand why. I mean, he's more of a strategist.
Yeah.
I
Supreme strategist.
I don't think I've seen Jack in probably at least 5 years, I'd say.
Yeah.
And this many years ago that I'm talking about, Jack was you'd say he's a professional caliber 9-ball player, but not high caliber, kind of
Right.
on like the lower end of it.
Yeah.
But one pocket, his game was considerably better, and everybody kind of knew that.
Believe that.
But he hid that so well that people still didn't realize
How good he
played
was.
that game.
Exactly. That's why I call him Space Ghost.
So even today, I can't imagine that his 9-ball is too formidable right now.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't that enthusiastic about it. That wasn't what he did.
There it is.
Looks like he's playing cut this over in the side pocket. I
Wow.
thought I saw him change his mind once or
Me
twice.
too.
on this
He
one.
changed it a couple of times. I'm scared.
That's okay, as long as when he's getting ready to pull the trigger, he's decisive.
Exactly.
If you're shooting inside, you're
he-
shooting inside. Don't
he-
give any thought to
He's
that corner
scared right
pocket.
now because I'm scared. He's looking at 2 scratches
Okay, it looks like he changed his mind. Well, I think he just called the corner pocket.
and looking at the side pocket
And you know what? I don't know that there's a wrong answer here.
and looking at the side pocket.
Yeah. Well, he's just kind of looking at where the cue ball was going.
Yeah, that's what stopped him from shooting that ball.
I think he was probably okay going either way, but he just needed to make that decision.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be solid on it. And you got to get through the ball correctly. That's the difference, man. Them pros, man, they know where that cue ball's going. They know. They're not guessing. They know where it's going.
Well, and if they feel like they don't know, they don't shoot.
Absolutely.
It's that simple.
Absolutely.
You know, player XYZ isn't necessarily so great because they make everything. It's because they don't shoot everything they're going to miss.
Wow, Dave took a chance at it. Well, he
Bobbled
left
that
him
ball.
tough. Left him tough.
I kind of like Phil with this bank.
You like him?
I like him with this bank. He does need to cut it a little bit. It's not just
Yeah.
a dead straight on bank.
You gotta
Of course,
put a
you
little
can
something
use
on it.
you can use a little bit of speed control to make this like a softer speed might
Right.
make it. I
Is he
see
ducking
him-
here?
He should play this ball. I think.
Yeah.
Should just play it cross side.
I don't know. That looks like some funky English right there.
It does. It does. He's spinning the ball weird.
Right.
He should be on the other side.
He should be,
of that.
yeah, because that's how he's going to get it to
open up.
Yeah, open it up, exactly. The way he's going, he might be lucky if it doesn't double bank.
All right. He opened it up, though. He did.
Sure did.
Left his man on the rail.
Here you go.
This is that awkward angle again.
Yeah.
System pull.
I think Dave just cuts this right in.
Inside pocket.
He just cuts it right in.
All right.
He says, I'm going to win.
Okay, well, it's not going to be inside.
I look for him to just drill this ball. His team is counting on him. They need this game. I think this is a swish.
See, it overcut, right?
Yes,
that
it did.
Always happens on that shot. System.
He called it.
System. I predict the run out being on the hill.
The runouts are on the hill. What a match that was.
Runouts are on the hill, 9-5. One more will advance them to the finals.
Well, you know what? Here come Fong. Fong is not going down.
Fong changed the energy.
Yes, he
out
did.
There.
He's not going. You know what?
Carambolas
And
earlier.
he still gave his man a fist bump just now. He gave him the fist bump and looked at him like, "Don't worry."
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. If Fong comes with the heat right now again, oh, that would be wonderful.
Fong, it's captain versus captain. We got
Yeah.
Tim Patchett up, and then we got Fong up.
That would be 10.
Phil,
That's
only
9.
9.
Yeah.
I already marked yours, Phil.
I'll get two.
Okay.
All right, Timmy Patchett breaking the 9 ball for
I
the
like
win.
Yeah.
For the win.
For the cheese.
I'm gonna tell you what, if he was paying any attention, or that 9 went in a couple times.
Yeah.
I'd like to be breaking from where that 9 went in. You saw that one
Absolutely.
didn't move,
Absolutely.
and it didn't go in from there. It went
No.
in from the middle,
Exactly.
didn't it?
Exactly. And that's something, if you're scouting, if you notice that's where I'm breaking from. You made it there twice. I'm going to
And
fire
that's
it.
something that's not in Joe's book, or actually it might be in the video, which is, pay attention to other people
Yeah.
breaking on that table. And
Of
just
course.
watch what happens.
You see how the table breaks?
Yeah.
Pick it up.
Yeah, if you see the thing moving, do that.
Yeah. I think Mr. Padgett looking to close escrow.
You know what? He looks pretty
Yeah.
determined there.
He looks like, we need to get out of this.
This might be our first run up.
He has a good chance.
This would be timely. This is
Yeah.
the one you want to do. Build the confidence coming into
Of
the
the team.
next
That's
to the
right.
final match.
That's right. And let your team know I got your back. You got me here. I'll take us the rest of the way.
He's got a little bit of a touchy shot here. He's a little straighter on this ball than he wants to be. I think he can manage it, but he's just you don't want to be this straight on it. You want more options. Okay, he got there.
There you go.
Okay, I like him. I like him from here. There's a lot of movement that's got to happen from that 7 to the 8.
Mm-hmm.
This is his trouble. That's the only trouble in the rack, is getting from the 7 to the 8, because you just got a lot of movement that needs to happen. All right, you're going to pop this in and hold right there for the 6 ball, or right in that neighborhood. All right, looking
You got
good.
there. Yeah,
Looking
here
good.
we go.
And the way I like playing this, especially on this equipment,
Right.
is I like playing this ball, go to the rail, bring it back towards the middle of the table, right about where he's at, and play yourself for the follow 3-rail position, the inside English
Inside
3
English
rail
three-rail.
to get down there on the 8. Because this equipment, see if he gets there where he just looked, which is
He could
pretty
bobble
straight
that
in.
ball.
Exactly.
Yes.
You can hit it just right.
Yeah.
But because the speed, the necessary speed to get your cue ball
Indeed.
back the other one, you bobble it.
Yeah.
And he played out there. He's playing
Yes, he
risky,
did.
I think. That's a
Yeah.
little risky. It's not like it's not doable, but I think the other one, much higher percentage.
Yeah, a little bit stretched out.
Because he's going to have to hit this firm.
Yes, he is. He's going to have to pop this ball.
There it is.
And you called
There it is.
And you called it. Now, you called it, huh?
I played this game.
Yes, you did.
Once or twice.
A little bit, a little something.
Just once, maybe. Twice, maybe.
And Mr. Fong looking to get up there and steal one right now.
Yeah.
He
yeah.
getting
Look
to
at that.
steal one right now. The spark plug.
Rail first. Oh, he didn't go rail
Oh,
first.
ho.
That scares the bejesus out of me the way he shot that.
Fong shot that ball like he knew what he was doing.
I like going to the side rail first and come around. That's good.
You get to learn a variety of shots here, buddy. Overcut. No.
Boy, oh boy. Man, that's a bit of a
Yeah, the carambolas, man. They got to look at it,
Heartbreaker.
man, and, you know,
Well,
tough
I
action.
got a prediction that the runouts will be advancing to the final match here. Final match versus the Bankers, a wild card team that upset the first place team, the Gold Crowns. Gold Crowns have been waiting in the wings for their opportunity at Team Redemption. They're gonna have it. They'll
Yeah.
be playing the Carambolas. All right, and there it is. The runouts advance.
Run out advance.
Runouts
Good.
moving on to the final match. And
Whoa.
we're just about on time too.
Yeah,
Not
there
bad,
you go.
not
This
bad.
is how we do it.
15 minutes. All right,
All
folks.
right.
We got about 15 minutes until we'll play the final match, which is going to be the runouts versus the Bankers, right here on the TV table.
Yeah. We shall return. action.
Has it been live the whole time?
No. We're close.
And we're back.
Tell me which teams we got and stuff. Tell
Oh,
me
what
which
we're going to be
stuff.
looking at here is going to be the, let's see, the runouts on top versus the bankers. So the bankers were the wild card team that upset our number one challenge, Gold Crowns. Gold Crowns will be competing in the background. They're playing in the third place match. They'll be playing against the team here that was the runner-up in the match. That was the Carambolas. Runouts versus bankers. And this is the finals. This is our championship match on Championship Saturday. This is for all the money for the Fast Eddie Cup. Scott, do we have the prize money breakdowns anywhere? We've got Hanna here from On the Wire Media.
Oh, yeah, baby.
And a reminder, this is the Foothill BCA Pool League at the Cue Ball Billiards in beautiful Alhambra, California on this glorious, warm Saturday. In the heads-up division, that's our premier division. Folks are playing no handicap. This division, all teams are selected via a draft. Terribly competitive division. The top 3 teams were actually in a tie, dead heat for first place. The tiebreakers determined by actual games won during the season. Heads-up division finals here up in front of you. The first place team is going to collect $1,180 for themselves.
Whoa.
And the Fast Eddie Cup. The runner-up, second place team, is going to collect $715. And in the background, that third place match, the winner of that's going to collect $480.
Not a bad day's work.
Not bad.
All right, we got action.
And if you're Al Garcia, you don't need to play none of this team business. You just get all those individual prizes. Al's ahead about 400.
Yeah, Al's to the good.
I wonder if Al's still here. Yeah, he sure is, because I know he wants to see if he wins that raffle, too.
He's hanging out. All right, Tim has a cut. I don't know if he's going to shoot this shot, but balls are laying for him to get out, Corey.
Tim Padgett, captain for the runouts.
Wow. You cut the paint off that ball, Corey.
This is a song that I used to would hear for years at Hard Times Billiards in Bellflower. They had it on the jukebox, never changed the damn jukebox selection for years.
There you go.
And with that particular crowd, this was the #1 song. I like it.
It's good times.
But boy, I can't hear it without thinking of Hard Times.
There you go. And right now, Tim Padgett, he's en route to run out. The balls are open and available. They're right in front of the pockets. You just have to stay in line. Don't do nothing funny here. And it'll be 1-0. Oh, yeah, he knew it. He knew he hit that ball too full. And here's the difference. Right now, he got out of line. Let's see if he puts this cue ball away.
What'd you guys decide?
Wow. Wow. He hit that ball really good. And this is the shot that's going to call it right now. He's got to get good on this 8 ball.
right, is Tim ready to do some running out?
Yeah. Man, he cut a 4-ball in a few minutes ago. That was just beautiful.
I can't quite tell. Did he hook himself here, or has he got that 8 in the corner?
No, I think he has it. Let's see the demeanor.
After the matches, is this the finals then? Just started? Yeah.
He has a shot.
Looks like he's got a clear shot the way he's queuing up at
Right?
it. Okay. It might have been pretty close, you know? 'cause
Yeah.
He hit it thinly enough that it just might have been off just by that little bit.
Right. And he'll go MVP from last match for me. he brought the heat, man.
Got Bob Walton here.
You see what I'm saying? Bob is playing steady.
Now, little known, this is the captain and like the first lieutenant here in real life. Tim and Bob here are good buddies, and Bob usually insists on being on Tim's team.
There you go.
Remember, this is selected via draft. You know, you don't get to be on your buddy's team per se, and so they end up on opposing teams in the finals, playing each other head to head right now.
Wow, insane.
And
Now,
Bob strikes first, getting that 1
all right.
point
So Bob brings ones for the
bankers.
brings it down.
Yeah, the bankers.
Making
Remember,
moves.
that was our wild card team.
The bankers don't know their wild card.
Upset the Gold Crowns, and they're hanging there in the finals, and they struck first.
How you like it? Well, Mr. Paget had a great run out. He made some extraordinary shots. He's on nice and in line until that little fumble on the 7 to the 8, which brought Bob to the table.
Reminder for those Foothill BCA Pool League members that are nearby listening in, come on down and get in on the mini tournament. We're currently running mini tournaments. We got about 4 or 5 up for the next one. Once we hit 8, we start the mini tournament. We're looking at possibly the last 1 or 2 of the evening. Come on down and get in on this. If you're not a Foothill BCA Pool League member and you're interested in becoming one, of course, check us out at foothillbca.com. Find us on Facebook, Foothill BCA Pool League, or just come on down.
There you go.
We're more than happy to collect a $15 registration fee that we don't even get to keep. We got to send that on to the BCA, to CSI, so everybody can get out there and play at nationals, etc. Come on down. We'll let you play in the mini tournaments if you're willing to register today.
So if you're a member of the BCA, do you have to pay the $15 registration fee?
Yeah, if you're a BCA
Member?
Pool League member at all, you pay a $15 annual registration fee, and it's on not a rolling calendar, but their calendar is June 1st through May 31st. So in fact, our next session, people will need to pay the $15 dues again. You know, that gets forwarded off to CSI, and that's their membership, which as long as they get 8 matches in any one given season of ours or session, they qualify themselves to play at the national level.
There you
so
go.
they can go play teams, singles, whatever it is they want. And we have had a few teams that have gone out to do that. Of course, nationals is on small tables.
Right.
But it's a good time, man. There's like 6,000 pool players out there.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
a great time.
You hang out with your friends, you play a little bit of pool, win a little bit of money. It's Vegas, you know? You have a good time.
That's right. Well, I'm going to tell you, Mr. Paget's demeanor has changed from them other matches. This guy, he's looking to win. He's not looking for second place. Yeah, he's looking. He's knowing he's going to have to bank that 6 ball, but I don't like it.
Tim's doing this critical thinking here. He knows he's getting real close to that finish line.
Yes. They want to make sure they come on through.
Yeah. Nothing haphazard. If I remember correctly, Tim's team runouts are last session's champions. So we could be looking at a repeat.
Wow.
But remember, you know, his roster is not identical to what it was last season. He's had to mix it up. That's the way it goes. Every
There you
session,
go.
we change it. But that shows his prowess as a captain.
I was going to say, he's a good motivator.
You know, another one that's been a great captain in our league, captain multiple teams, taken several of them to playoffs, has been Chris Santana. And it was actually a little bit surprising. Oh, look at this shot.
I was going to say, is he playing that
Nice
10
little
ball?
carom.
A beautiful
It was
shot.
a little bit surprising to see Chris's team didn't make it. He had one in the big track division and one in the heads-up division. And in the big track division, their last match last week, it came down to the last ball.
Wow.
If, you know, a player shot at an 8-ball pocket. They were playing the game of 9-ball. Player shot at the 8-ball, pocketed it, and scratched. If that player hadn't have done that, they'd have been shooting at the 9 for Chris's team to advance.
Wow.
Player scratched. Of course, the other person gets the ball, and it's over.
Hey,
That's how closely matched all these teams are.
that's awesome.
Nothing was predetermined anywhere. You know, say a couple weeks going in where
Right.
I see some of the other leagues. You go like, oh, that team always makes it to whatever. No such thing here. You don't know until
Right.
the end. People are excited about this. They come out every week. You know, they're starting to get pretty competitive about it. Our big track division is a little more social. It's designed. It's got a handicap in it. It's designed for a player of any skill level to get involved in league
Right.
play, give it a shot, get accustomed. You know, where again, this one is the one that's catering to the stronger players. But even the other one's getting competitive. They learn. They really want to get in there and duke it out. You know.
Yeah, and that's what you should do. That's how you're going to improve. And Tim overrolled this ball a little bit.
Now, was he trying to make that ball and then rub the 8?
Yeah, I think he was.
I kind of think he might still have a bank here cross side. All depends on how thick that facing is on
Right.
the side pocket.
But he'd have to really swing at it.
Yeah, I almost think he's supposed to maybe bank this ball either 1 or 2 rails, leave it down there by the chalk on the middle of the end rail, and then just bring the cue ball up all day.
I think that's what he's doing.
No reason to get crazy about it. That's going to work out a little bit for him. I think he might be able to see the edge of that ball, but he
Right.
can see the wrong side of it. He can't cut it in. So even if he hits that edge, well, maybe he runs into the 10. That's a good shot right there.
Right. So he's going to force him to play a safety here. Unless he's cutting his ball right in.
No,
Nope.
he could hit the whole ball.
Mhm.
I thought he could only hit the right side.
Wow. He put him right on the diamond.
How do you like that? How do you like them apples?
He said, Tim, we've been partners. I've been
Yeah.
paying attention.
You're not my friend right now.
There it is. I'm not your buddy. I don't want to be on your team. He left them pretty tough here, too. Your thing records automatically. You hit record here.
That was dumping to YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now we had a few folks roll through here looking, they said, is there a tournament going on here? We came out from Gardena.
Oh, see, that's cool.
And, you know, they were just a little bit late on it. This event, the league event specifically, is a private event. You have to have played during the season to get your team in here and be able to participate. Now, the mini tournaments, as long as you're a member of our league, Foothill BCA Pool League, then you're eligible to play in some of those. But we've had some people travel to play in our league all the way out from, like, let's say Santa Clarita. You know,
Wow.
player, you know, Justin Marks.
Oh, Mr. Marks.
Justin came out and played a couple sessions with us. I mean, you know, if you're from the Los Angeles area, Santa Clarita is not necessarily close to us at all. You know, it's
Tell me
maybe a
about
good
it.
30 miles or something like that. But besides that, in the LA area, 30 miles ain't like it is elsewhere.
No.
That's not 30 minutes away.
No.
30
Absolutely
miles is
not.
going to take you a good hour and a half.
Better believe
You
it.
know, and we're talking about league night. Starts at 7 o'clock.
Oh,
He's out there in rush hour trying to get out here.
yeah.
And he was our straightest shooter for one of the divisions. He was the #1 draft pick the following session, of course, because he was the straightest shooter.
Yeah.
And Justin's reached out to us to have us establish a division like this out his way. You know, we're of course not against it by any means, and it is something we're looking into, but we've got a few things on the back end to sort out before that's really a possibility to branch out. But we will be working
That's
on
always good. Forward thinking is always good.
once our infrastructure is set a little bit stronger so that we can support, you know, satellite kind of things,
Exactly.
then we're doing it.
Well, at least you're thinking about it. You're making moves.
Yeah. No, we want this whole thing to grow, you know, and we're looking to work with people, not against people.
For sure.
You know, we've had suggestions of things like AMRO divisions and stuff. That's fine. Sounds good to me. I love Joe. His game's cool. We just need to find a way to make it work. We think we have a good formula. You know, we just got to set up venues and get players in.
Get players to come. That's what it is.
So you'll be seeing a lot from us over the next couple
And
of
I like
years.
it. I like it. It's good. Well-run operation. Nice. And I'm just gonna say, man, the bankers, man, they're not playing around. Out to a 2-0 lead, and I'm telling you, his name is Bob, right? Is that Bob? What's his
Bob
name?
won that second game.
Bob won the
Yes,
second
Tim.
game. Bob is an MVP for me today for his team. I'm telling
Now they're usually carpooling.
you. Oh man.
So-
oh, that's gonna ride.
I don't remember which one's driving.
I hope it's Bob.
Good for him. Good
Yeah,
for him.
no, that's good, man. And Tim's probably happy for him too.
Bob's an interesting guy. He's a carpenter. He's also an avid air-cooled VW collector, and most especially Type 3. If you're a VW enthusiast, Type 3s is what he likes, especially notchbacks and Type 3 Carmenguillas. And the guy's got like 5, and you know, immaculately restored.
Right.
He runs a club. I think it's called Club VW 1500 or something
Okay.
like that. He's pretty heavily into it. Actually,
Wow.
that's a bit of a passion of mine, is air-cooled VWs. I've got a 1970 Bug myself that's all custom done. But he's. I thought I was into it a little bit. He's into it.
You get weight. You need weight to mess
Oh
with it.
yeah.
All right.
Brian Albin, our computer programmer here, captain of the bankers.
Well, you know what? That's bad and good, but he put the 6 and 7 on the same side. Now that's
Awkward
difficult
position, yeah.
to navigate.
Yeah.
This guy's not thinking about that. He said, Tyler's looking at the 4-9.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
He's looking at the
Yeah,
4-9
let's not even
all
worry
day.
about that other 6 business at all. Let's end it.
Yeah. So listen, I'm coming down.
You know what? He's in a good spot because he got a lot of choices. He could have either tried to play a combination or the carom.
Right.
And he's got the carom right in front of him.
Right.
It's good.
His team wants him to make this. Oh, double
man.
bubble. This is still trouble. How about this, Corey? How about you bank the 4 off the 9 and cue ball clips to 7?
That's it's pretty complicated, that one. And I'm thinking the 9 is crowding that pocket quite a little bit. Like the pocket
Yeah.
doesn't look that big. If the 9's off the rail,
Yeah,
it's kind of
it's
a
better.
big pocket, and you can get a little sloppier like
Get a
that.
little
I just
action.
mean like try for a
Yeah.
lot. But that one looked real tight.
Wow, he went for total opposite. Well, oh no. He'd have to double the rail to make this 9 ball. He's flying at it.
He went after that 9 ball.
Yeah,
again.
he did.
You know what? I'm liking this mentality. Because like I was saying before, we haven't seen anybody run out.
Right.
So this isn't an inappropriate strategy.
Yeah.
You're going to get to shoot again,
Right.
theoretically, right?
Right.
How many balls we got on the table? We
Right.
got 5.
Yeah.
How many 5-ball runouts have we seen today?
You're absolutely correct.
Not many.
You're right.
You know?
Yeah.
Odds are you're going to get to shoot again.
So swing it.
Swing it.
So swing it.
I like aggressive play, too.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
fun.
Wow. You kidding me? Oh. He came with it. That was a nice
But
shot.
look at this, okay? Look at this. We've got 4 balls left on the table. I think that was a worthwhile risk.
Yeah, he
what
hit
he
the
just
ball
did.
really good.
He made it. He didn't get lucky on that.
Right.
The cue ball went in. He
Yeah.
scratched. But the odds aren't terrible
No.
about him getting to the table
Right.
again.
And he played that ball really good. Kept himself in line so he could get on that 7.
I feel like Tyler's the guy that can go ahead and run out here. But, it's hard to go against statistics. Right? He got a little short on the
Yeah,
night.
yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So, Brian's got to kind of feel like even though Tyler's shooting at this one, he might have a little bit of a chance.
As
Right?
Tyler's
This is
jacking
not
up.
easy. Yeah, he's jacking up.
Oh, no.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
And no rail.
So tell me what happened.
Wow.
What happened?
Yeah.
Did Brian Allman get to shoot again just
You
now?
call, yeah. That's a great call, man.
And
I
there
know
were
you
4
put that
balls
out.
on the table.
You're
3 got made,
He
and
was-
he's got ball in hand on the game
Wow.
winning ball. So, I'm a pool player. I'm all about running the balls. I love it, right? Play at a highest level possible, but I want to win,
Yes.
too.
No,
and
winning
from
is
what I
right.
see here, firing at that 9 ball is a winning move.
Yes. Yeah, I got, you convinced me. I'm switching over to the dark side. You're right. Shooting at the 9 was the way to win.
I'm just saying on this equipment, this match, it's like if you go to Vegas,
Right.
And the roulette wheel, you walk by the little thing that's got the last 7 have been black,
Right.
and you go up there, you want to bet black, right? Because
Right.
it's been black, right?
right,
You
that's
go with
right.
you go with the momentum. Oh, but then there's that guy that says, well, if it's been black 7 times, I want to go red because it's got to happen.
Right.
It's got to happen. I talked to one of the dealers out there before, and they said they've seen people going broke. They go broke the most betting on red because they're expecting it has to end. And then what happens again? Black, 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 black.
Yeah.
They go with the streak.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
You can't fight the equipment.
Right.
In other words, if it's doing that, then that's what you do.
Right.
This equipment, nobody's running racks.
Yes. Yeah, so you gotta
Get that
do what
money
you're
ball in the
told. Give it to me. Oh.
Okay, where's the 10? It's gonna sit in front of the hole. Sit in front of the hole.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right.
That was close.
So I'm probably not shooting at the 10 ball here.
Right.
It's so crowded with the 1 ball.
Right.
But I was looking for it.
He sure was, because it would have sat there. He had a good shot right
Look
at
where
it.
that 4 ball is. I mean,
It's just problems.
he's got a chance to bump
Break
him
him out
open
right
here.
now. Yeah, he's
But
not
right,
even.
that technical stuff that we're talking about, it's not happening here.
Right.
You're fighting the equipment if you want to get up here and
Right.
try all this run out business.
Right.
You got 1 foot on the floor over there? Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Now we've got another match that needs to come up and be in progress. I believe it is. Just behind them on number 7. We've got
What a
that's-
good
that's
bank.
A nice bank there.
Nice bank.
We've got the Gold Crowns over there versus Carambolas.
We got action.
Looks like we're running a winner take all mini here. I just overheard.
Wow.
Race to 6. Winner
There you
take
go.
all.
That's right. Get in if you like to win. And Tyler missed the whole ball.
We're here for that visceral pull.
Exactly.
We want cameras in front of you, 1 game, all the money
want
on
the
the
heat.
line. That's right.
You want
Can't
the
play
heat.
better if you don't have the opportunity
No.
to fall apart.
Exactly. Exactly. Man, here we go.
So, I mean, I would think that you want a little bit of angle on this
I was just
ball.
gonna say the
And
same
he
thing.
played
Yeah,
straight in.
he
played
he
straight
played
in.
it. Yeah. You know.
But he had ball in hand just then, right?
Yes, he
Maybe
did.
his 5-10 combination was in order. You're going to get back to the table.
You're right. You might be right.
Statistically, you're getting back to the table.
You might be right.
I've played on this equipment before, and it doesn't have to be this way. This is equipment that can be run out on,
That's right.
but you can't fight it.
Right.
What a
Wow.
shot that was.
Did he? Oh man. Are you
That
kidding me?
Jump shot, full length cue. Man plays with a 59 60-inch cue with a low squirt shaft.
And that you
And he
can't
just jumped that full
yeah,
ball,
yeah, that was
fired
strong.
that thing in,
with the
yeah.
low
Yeah.
D job, he jumped that ball. That was pretty strong. Now he's got a saving grace.
I can't jump a ball with that kind
No,
of shaft.
and that was
Too much flex in
That
that
was
shaft.
beautiful the way he did that. That was aggressive.
Boy,
He's going after it.
7-9 combination.
He's
All right, well,
look at
these
the
balls,
8.
we got them kind of sitting in
Yeah.
front of the hole. I like the run out, but I don't like shooting the corner. I
yeah.
like shooting it in the corner.
Yeah,
the other
because
corner.
it's going to give you don't have to do nothing.
Boy, and he rolled forward.
And now he's going to have a back cut angle on 9 if he rolls forward again. And it doesn't look like he's putting any juice on it.
He might be all right. He's got a little more angle than you want.
Yeah.
I like going 3 rails around this 10 ball from here. He's probably going
dang.
to roll up 1 rail, but he's going to get a tough angle on that 10.
You're right.
He did
Wow.
all right. But boy, that was touchy, right?
Brian jumped out the chair because he
Yeah.
thought that ball was going to hang.
That ball threatened us to stay alive there.
Oh,
Tyler.
no.
Tyler Tripp, my man. There were 4 balls out there just then, right?
Yes, there was.
Okay.
I'm beginning to fall in line with this line of thinking.
You can't fight the equipment.
No.
The equipment says you're running 3 to 5 balls at best. It's not happening.
No, it's not.
Shoot your money ball.
All right. And Mr. Ahmed has a chance to cash on in right now.
Now here's an interesting thing. Look at that shot.
Man,
Great.
clean hit.
Bankers coming up 4-0. Now that's pretty interesting. Brian Allman, he formerly captained his teammate Michael Boris.
Okay.
He and his teammate Michael Boris have been on the same team for the last 4 sessions. Now they've played in 3 different divisions of ours.
Okay.
At one time we had a bar box division. So they played with one another on a team with another man called Alex Liu.
Okay.
And their team name was Feltfish.
Okay.
So the Feltfish have played in the Big Track division. The Feltfish have played in the bar box division. And right now, they're essentially the Feltfish, but under a different name right now of
Right.
Bankers playing in the Heads Up division. Now the Feltfish were the overall champions one season in the Big Track division. They were the overall champions in the bar box division, and here they are on the final match of the Heads Up division. They're going for the trifecta. They'd be the only team
Wow.
that has done that. And they came in today as the wild card team and dusted off the first #1 seed.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
So I want to call these Bankers, a.k.a. Feltfish. Because the Feltfish members, that's Brian Allman, Michael Boris, Alex Liu. Alex Liu is not able to be here just today. Actually, Alex Liu hadn't played enough to qualify to compete today. He
Right.
needed at least 4 matches in.
Right.
But Michael Boris is definitely here. We saw him earlier.
Wow. Michael Boris looks like he has a run out here.
Michael Boris is up. Yeah, Michael Boris is up here playing right now.
He has a good out here.
Playing Phil Esponto. He's got some ball in hand. Where's the 9
Yeah.
ball? All right.
I don't think Michael has to play 9-ball strategy. I think this guy can get out right here.
The data shows. How
Survey
many balls
says
we got out there? We got 1,
2, 4, 7.
Now that's more than anybody's run the entire day.
Right.
Does that mean Michael can't do it? No.
Right.
No, of course it doesn't mean that. But
I like Michael to get out here. I'm gonna go for red right now. Even though it's black, I'm going broke. Because I'm going for
You're going
red.
off.
I'm going
You're
off.
going
I'm going
off.
dead off.
They
The
got
whole
your nose
bankroll.
open, you're
I'm
going
dead
off.
off. Yeah.
Yep.
Dead off. I'm going
right.
fishing.
We'll test the roulette theory right here.
Yep,
This is the
exactly.
roulette theory.
Exactly.
which that same time we went out for that roulette thing, or was talking to that dealer, my wife and I, girlfriend at the time, we thought we had cracked the code
Yeah.
on roulette.
Uh-huh.
You know, a game that who knows how damn long that game's been out there. But we thought we figured it out with the system, right? It worked once. And we go, oh my God. And then we kept going out there and it beat us. And it beat us. And it beat us. And it beat us. It beat the hell out of us is what it did.
Yeah.
And I said, look at us thinking that we cracked the code on this hundreds of years old game. You know?
Well.
Meanwhile, people are going out to Vegas every day and getting broke and busted on this game, but we cracked the code.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Raw Hanna.
Man.
Raw Hanna.
Shipping it.
It was black.
I got to listen to Wesley. Always bet on black.
It was black, raw
It
Hanna.
sure was. Man.
And it was on the red ball.
See?
He missed.
That's right. Universe said no, no, no.
So how many we got out there? We got 5.
We got 5.
We got 5. So odds are Michael Boris is going to shoot again. I think.
Yeah.
Because I think the cutoff is around 4 or 5
Yeah,
right
I
there,
agree.
actually. 4
I
or
agree
5.
now. I done saw the light.
All right.
Little love bump.
2. Michael Boris going to shoot again?
Michael Boris is shooting again.
I believe so. Unless he spears his bank straight back.
Trying to duck him under the 8.
Michael Boris shoots again. There we go. We got 3 on the table, but he doesn't have a good shot.
Right.
So from here, I might like somebody to run out if they had a ball in hand.
Yeah.
But there's not a good shot.
Yeah. Michael Boris just has the kick, right? Or does he have the thin on the 5? Or
You know, if he takes that thin side of the 5 on the right side of the 5, the cue ball is going to come dangerously close to the jaws of that pocket.
yeah.
I think he's supposed to go to the rail first, spin with left, and knock the 5 down there towards the 9, or just get it down, get it away, and you're looking to get the cue ball to come back behind the 8.
Right.
I think that he can do.
Yeah, he's a very tactical player.
Yeah, this is in his wheelhouse.
Yeah,
This is a
he likes the defensive
move.
side.
He tends to, yeah. He tends to
No,
be on
he
that
is
side.
not jumping this ball. That's a bad play, Mike. That is so close to the rail,
Yeah,
and you
I don't-
gotta land. This is a high caliber jump here that I don't think the high
you
caliber
pop
players would
off
jump.
the
You
table.
pop right off the table. You don't
And then
land
you're
right.
going to give Phillips Monto a ball in hand with 3 balls. He's supposed to be out from there.
Right. Unless this guy just jump. Oh, he hit it. He hit it good.
He hit it good, but it didn't
Yeah.
reward him.
Yeah.
It didn't reward him.
Yeah.
Now Phil doesn't have an easy shot here, but it's got relatively simple position.
Yeah. He doesn't do nothing.
Right. If he just
He makes
the
it 5.
ball
Yeah. It's gonna be right on it.
right on it, and there's nothing to do to get on the 9.
Right.
All right, Phil hit that real nice.
Yes, he did.
He went the distance up and down.
I like that. Rather than trying to hold it and all that.
He's
Yeah.
right on the money. The only thing that can happen is if he tries to get squirrely. All right, he didn't get squirrely.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they get up there and load it up with inside to try to pull it back to the rail by the 9. Nah, he didn't do that. He'll just let it go natural.
Yeah.
Guarantee himself a shot on the 9.
No. And
All right, well, you got to shoot at this bank.
and Mike gets back to the table.
You've got to shoot at this bank.
Yeah, you do. And he's
And
covered.
These are the bankers.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's see what
I
you
would
got.
think they're the favorite to make this ball.
Yep. He just better not let that cue ball open up a lot.
Let's see if the bankers can get halfway there.
Yeah.
Trying to get to 10.
Just take care of Kojak.
Okay, he overcut that one.
Yeah, see, he had to take
Look
care
at
of
this cue
Kojak. He had to take care of Kojak. I seen that scratch.
Yeah. And the way I look at it, there's no scratch there.
Right.
I know there obviously was, but the way I'm going to hit that is I'm going to hit it fuller in the face with a ton of right spin and
Right.
throw that ball to the hole.
Fall it, yeah.
My cue ball is going to the middle of that head rail.
Yeah.
It's coming nowhere
Yeah,
near that corner
exactly.
pocket. But he played it with just a straight cut.
Yes.
And
Yes.
that's why the cue ball came where it
Yep.
did.
Yep. That does it.
Yeah, like when I miss that ball, I tend to undercut it and it'll bank back to the middle of the rail.
Right.
Because I'm hitting it fatter and
Yeah.
spinning it.
Yeah.
The way he shot it, he overcut that ball. I can't really think of too many times I overcut that ball. I undercut that more than I overcut it, I think. So we got Phil on the board for the runouts.
There you go. 4-1.
All right. It's not going to be a runaway. It was looking.
Uh-oh. I thought he was going to the middle, but it's 10 ball. I thought he was breaking a
ball.
9 ball, yeah.
He did a nice job of squatting the rock.
Yes, he did. That was
That three
beautiful.
ball? No?
And he hit them ball. He got them balls wide open. And here comes Phil. Well, there's a lot of variables in here for Phil right now. Phil's pushing. I don't like this score.
I can't disagree with it, though.
Right.
You know, he doesn't like shooting over that 2. Right, he's tree hooked over the 2.
Yeah.
Cue ball was right there. He'd have to get the bridge. And then we got 10 balls on the table.
This is true.
You know, was he going to try to run out from there?
But, you know, this guy's a tactician. He's looking to lock him up.
I don't know what he's going to want to do here. Maybe it looks like he's trying to put him behind the 6.
Right.
Now, I don't know that that's there.
So
He'd have to hit that 1 ball so thin
Yeah.
to hit that line to go 3 rails right behind the 6. I think the 9's in the way. I think he might go even longer than that. Oh, he went the other way.
Yeah,
He
cue ball
said
down there.
The 1 ball down there, not the cue ball. And he sold that out.
Gave him the Anderson window.
Gave him an Anderson.
Gave him an Anderson. And now,
That's Cockney.
yeah. Phil's gonna have to hit a real good shot here. Yeah, he knew it too.
This is Mike Boris's today his first time being on the TV table.
Nice.
Because those other divisions, although they won the championships of those divisions, those were not televised divisions.
Wow.
So this is his personally his first effort into the heads up and televised division. Here he is
Oh.
playing in the finals.
That's right. This guy doesn't shoot until he's ready, though. I like that about him.
Very methodical.
Yes.
Cue ball's going straight in the drink.
Kojak in the subway.
Boy, oh boy.
Speed control, air brakes. Phil shot the 2 ball and didn't know the 1 ball was there.
He shot at the 2 ball.
And he thinks that he got ball in hand because he scratched.
Well, he got one of the balls off the table.
There we go. So we got it.
Odds are he's gonna shoot again. So it's okay.
Man,
It's okay.
that's funny because if any of the players thought they knew those odds, they'd be like, okay, there you go, shoot.
Well,
No,
he
I'm gonna
got
get back
one
again.
off the table, got a little closer. So he's going to let Mike do some work
Right.
for him. Peel off a few of these balls, 3 of these balls. Get back in there, see if there's a combination with your money ball. If there's not, all right, turn
Exactly.
it over.
Exactly. There you go. You can have it.
Now, one interesting thing about Michael Boris is he's one of the guys that has an equipment pack for league night. Carries a duffel bag with him with all he needs, be it glasses, towels. He brings a little fan with him so that can be plugged in near his match table so he can cool off, dry his hands.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love it.
I think it's great.
I love it. That's awesome. He's prepared.
It's very Earl Strickland-esque. Just like the Pearl.
Earl.
Walks in with multiple cases, duffel bag, etc.
I like it. So watch that line, buddy.
Okay, looks like he can get on that floor.
Yeah.
So he got 2 balls down right. That's a lot of distance there.
Yes, it is.
And it's a real awkward shot. 'Cause
Yeah.
when you make that 4, you're gonna hit it kind of thin. The
Yeah.
ball's gonna run on you a little.
Yeah, it's gonna open right up.
Got a little bit of traffic behind Mike. Okay. Yeah, see, it's running on you pretty
Wow.
good, but it ran far enough.
He's
That's
gonna
good.
get there.
You know what? That's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Ball number 4 in the run series.
The only thing right now, he's looking to shoot that ball in the side.
So
I
tell
don't hope
me,
not.
are you betting on red or black here?
Oh, this is black.
He just ran 3 balls.
Black.
So I'm gonna call red if he makes the 4th and 5th ball. If he makes the 6th and if he gets on the 8th. So
Yeah.
you're betting on black.
Yeah, I'm betting on black all the way here.
Okay. Do you think he's gonna play a defensive move to turn the table over?
He's gonna turn it over. He's got to hit a good shot here.
Okay. That's ball.
Yeah.
I think that's ball number 4.
ball.
Here we go, number 5.
Yeah. And here it comes. The way he's pocketing this ball, he has one pocket.
You know, it is runnable here. He's just got to
Yeah.
get that thing. You got to hit it with inside. You got to break the John Schmidt rule.
Exactly.
And
You got to get right.
Get past center of the table. He hit it good. Right, hit it good.
Oh boy.
He hit it good. Now you know it's not a bad idea mentally, is you wipe the slate clean. This
Right.
is just like you got ball in hand and you only
Right.
got 3 balls in front of you. That way you're not running 8 balls. You already got rid of 5. And now you're just on to 3.
This is true. Let's see what he does. No slate wiping.
I think that the pool gods have decided there will be no 6-ball runs here.
And I'm going to do a Corey Harper right here, and I say Michael gets back to the table.
We got 3 out there with Phil's got. You know what? He just needs to stop his ball here. It's 2 stop shots. Well, the 9 ball's not a stop shot, but it's a stop shot here. Hopefully he's got a little bit of angle and he can slide over to shoot the 10 in the same hole. But that's what gets tricky. When
Exactly.
people try to do this punchy, it looks like he's rolling. Looks like he's rolling. All right, he rolled it. The pool gods and the camera.
They have spoken.
You know, if you ever had get a couple competitors playing and one of them starts complaining the pockets are too big, the answer is to bet more. Pockets will tighten right up.
Believe it.
An alternative is turn the camera on.
Just put them on right on camera.
Yeah, let me get my iPhone out and put you on camera. Pockets will tighten right up. Right
I
up.
told him, I already have my Brunswick t-shirt. I'm official rail tester for Brunswick. I work there a lot. It's a full-time occupation.
All right, tough shot for Mike.
And he left
Oh
it.
man, you know what? That was the banker's chance to get halfway.
Yes, it was. He should have handled business, and this guy's trying to give it back.
Run out to back in. Second one on the board. I think that game there. Look at and everybody in the room. Every one of these guys are about to have a heart attack. They're having heart palpitations.
It's good,
Shooting
though.
one ball at a time. We got paramedics on standby.
Exactly. You got the EKG machines.
Paramedics on standby. Hospitals at less than a mile
Charge.
away. Right. But I think that was a big.
Yes, that was a bit.
pivotal
Yeah,
game. That
because
was
bankers
huge.
would have been 5-1.
I think the runouts are feeling like they can win now.
Runouts are saying, "Hey, we're not going anywhere." And they got their home run hitter up.
Timmy back up?
Timmy's back up.
Timmy's back up.
Yes, he is.
Playing Brian, Captain Brian. Captain versus Captain. Tim waving hello to the crowd. Or just me. You know, I don't know. Tim and I are cutting this money up.
It's a little slice and dice.
Just don't want any surprises out there.
Right? Hit him good. This guy breaks good, man.
Of course, I got the same deal with Brian.
I'm starting to think you might have the same deal with everybody.
I hope so. We'll see if the tips
Can a tournament
come
break
out
the
at
gill
end of
little
the
tip?
session. It hasn't happened yet.
Man.
Just saw a report that it's about 109 degrees out in Tarzana.
Okay. Don't want to be there. And Tim Paget is right back where he started the last rack.
A little on the humid side, I'd say too. A little sticky.
Yeah,
little
it is a
sticky
little
here.
sticky. That's why I chose my white linen today.
All right.
You know what? Tim Paget almost had the first out last time. Let's see if he can.
We got 5, 6, 7 on the table. There were 9. He made 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He's looking to slide over on this 4-ball.
So the trouble ball in my eyes is the number 5, but it's not. It's a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Number 5, getting from the 4 to the 5. If you wanted to swing out a couple of rails, the 8's in the way. You know, of getting that rail to come up to the 5. He looks pretty straight in here. Almost looks like he needs to draw straight back.
Right.
But the 6 could become a factor. He looks like he's going to follow, but the 6 is still in the way. I think one rail in between the 9 and 6 would do him just right. Yeah, okay, he hit that good. He got nice.
I think Tim's looking to redeem himself right here.
Maybe that's why he was giving me that look just a minute ago. He was telling me it's on.
Looking to beat the odds. He
Yeah.
says, "Listen, I'm here for
Says,
blood."
I see what's been happening here, and enough.
If he pockets this clean, he's got a great chance of getting right out.
Okay, so we're still going with the rule of thumb. We had 9, now we have 5. So
Right.
4 got made. All right.
How long do you think it's going to take Brian to bank this 5-ball?
I think he just needs to figure out what he wants to do with the cue ball. I don't think there will be any doubt that he banks his 5-ball cross-side, but I think he's just going to take a little bit of time to figure out how that cue ball is going to get somewhere for the 6 up. Is he going to roll it? Is he going to hit it with like a stiff kind of thing, go in between the 6-7, go in
Right.
between the 6-9, not care at all and just try to make the ball?
Swing is city.
Yeah, I mean, there was no doubt that
And
he was
he made it.
shooting at the bank. We didn't know it was a 2-rail bank, but you know, he shot at the bank.
Yes, he did. I like one thing when he shoots at balls, he shoots at them.
This guy, he's got a massive stroke.
Right? Yeah.
Massive stroke. You know, every now and then that shot just comes up and where it just requires it, and he just bang. Just ridiculous 6 shots will come out.
I believe it.
Like that.
Wow.
Like that.
Get out of town.
How
That was.
I mean,
that's
upper echelon.
Yes.
That-
That's wow. What a great shot
Now,
that
Bob
was.
Walton in the first game or two, this match shot the best shot I ever saw in my life.
Yeah.
When he rubbed that ball,
You rubbed the
got
ball and
straight
got
in on
perfect.
that
Yeah.
thing.
That was beautiful.
Brian's shot was,
Wow, Brian, what a
right up
great
there.
shot, buddy.
that was nice.
That was beautiful.
Well done, Brian.
Nice, man. Very sexy
He's
shot.
communicating to his team, we are not out of this.
That's exactly right. And I love it.
His bankers got themselves close to 5. It looks like they're going to stay close to 5, I think. Tim should get out here.
Runouts are looking to steal. They're like if you
See, if they just hang out there and not worry about it much until those last couple of balls.
Yeah. Wow, dead perfect.
This
Nice
is
shot,
actually a very old 9-ball mentality, like when you're kind of like a beginner. you're always looking at where the 9 is, make the 9, and you don't worry too much about the run out because you're let's say, incapable.
Right.
And as you improve, you look for runouts more because you are capable, right?
Yeah.
We're looking at players that are capable, but the equipment is saying not today.
Right.
So you've got to go back to that older mentality of just kind of working your way to those last few balls. Because the game is being won, as we see, on the last 2 balls.
Correct.
It's not being won, except for when the 9's gone in on the break, it's not being won by who's the best breaker. So the runouts do not have 78 points. That's wishful thinking.
I think our thing is running out of juice here.
Our runouts have 3 games. The bankers have 4. Tim Paget breaking them, playing some pinball. 1 ball's going to sit up in the corner pocket. We got a little bit of a cluster there in the middle of the table on the 247. I think you just make the 1 ball. You just kind of whittle yourself somewhere where you can make a 2-6 carom,
Yeah.
but not be too concerned about it.
I think you're absolutely correct.
These games are getting won down at the end.
So just let them go. Hustler mentality. Let them go, and then take them down. Man, we're having a funny computer day today, buddy. Score is 3-2-4. Correct?
It is
3-5.
3-4.
3-4.
Runouts 3, bankers 4.
There we go. We got action.
Now I'm looking out there, and you know who I'm not seeing
Who's that?
Is Chris Taganis, captain of the Gold Crowns.
Oh yeah.
He may have needed to leave early.
And the Gold Crowns looking to fend for themselves.
Yeah. Gold Crowns do have 3 of their players, of course, to field the team for the match. But Chris Taganis, that's their strongest player, their anchor, and he might not have been able to stick around.
Wow. Well, that's why you have a team. They step up. And Mr. Patch is looking at a 2-railer, actually a 3-railer, to come to this 2-ball. Long, short, long.
As I look at this rack, this is not an easily running rack.
Wow.
That's a nice hit, but you know,
Yeah.
I could have just given him ball in here.
And tell them to go ahead. So you know what? There's a bunch of balls here. I don't think you're going anywhere.
I think getting on the 5 is rather difficult.
Right.
This is really deceiving equipment where the pockets look large, but it's not taking them.
Right.
Like when you watch the table, stream matches out at Hard Times on table, whatever table number it is, they use 6, I think.
Yeah.
Table 1 or 6.
Yeah.
Pockets are very small, 4
Yeah.
inches or under 4
Yeah,
inches. Or
under.
So you see people beating balls into the rail all the time, and you watch the match and you go, "Oh, these guys can't play at all." You lost your mind. Those pockets are so small.
Yeah.
You just have no clue unless you've been there.
Yeah.
You know. So I watch them. I see some of those comments and things, and these people are just ignorant.
Yeah.
Because you got some of the greatest pool players in the world
Look
get
at this
over
guy,
there,
he's
and
7.
and they're beating balls into the rail.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But even here, the pockets are larger. But that angle coming into the pocket, it affects it so dramatically
Yeah.
that these pockets play
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah. And you can tell. You can just tell by the quality of the misses.
Yeah.
Mr. Patrick might be changing his mind, looking at a 1-rail kick at the 3. He says, "Nah, I'll stick to the original plan."
I'd rather go with the side rail personally.
Because it's closer.
I just don't like using that bridge, yeah. And you got a chance to get safe. You hit the edge of the ball, you get separation.
Right. And you might twirl this ball a little bit too and just put him on the same quadrant and have an easy shot.
I think he was thinking about maybe
Yeah,
making
see?
this ball down that corner pocket.
Yeah, he left him easy pickings.
That's terribly difficult out. He almost needs to go one rail and then some right spin and come into the 5 ball for the 4 in the same pocket. It's really
Yeah.
not laying out to
Right.
do anything easy. Oh, look at that. He could just lag it in the hole. I was getting a little too complex. I guess he likes the combination.
I don't know. That's going to put the 4. Yeah, that's
Going to lay
not
up on the
yeah.
rail.
It's not going to conducive to where what he wants. Unless he thinks he's going to make it stand up right there.
Oh, you know what? He might have got a bank out of this.
Right. Now he has a bank.
Yeah.
And then he's going to have another
It's far
bank.
enough off the rail. I think he got a bank. I think he might be able to slide it
Stun it?
over and shoot the 5 down to the long corner. Yep. He can
Nice
shoot
shot.
the 5 to the long corner.
And here we go.
was
There's a
nice
little
shot.
tester.
Yeah, getting on the 7, that's going to be a little tricky.
Just don't decelerate.
You know
Get
what?
through the ball.
I like following this ball 2 rails down there around the 10, and I'll play long for the 7.
Man, this guy got a lot of strokes.
You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
mind being like right over there for the 7. Make that ball go 1, 2, and then right over there. I don't need to be up here for the
Right.
7. Right there, just fine.
Yeah, you can win from there. All right. Mr. Patrick looking to tie this up 4-4.
All right, we got 5 balls out there, so. You know,
Okay.
Like I said, I like him to,
Yeah.
to run
I'm
these
going to say,
out,
I don't think
but-
Mr.
but-
Armand's getting back to the table.
Well,
I
you
think-
know, the table's been saying that's not true.
I know, but I think Mr. Patrick knows that the runouts need this game. The runouts need this game.
Tim's a southpaw. He's on the right
Yeah.
side of the table for himself here. I'd be in trouble right here.
He got good. A little pinch angle.
A little bit. Just one rail.
Yeah,
under the side
float right
pocket.
to it and come right out.
Okay, hit
In
that
it.
nice.
Yes, he did. Uh-oh. I was going to say, it looks like
You're going to be able to get over to that side rail.
he's got to
and spin on
smooth
down.
it. He's got to smooth it. You got to smooth it.
Oh, that was pretty nice.
He hit that
was
ball.
pretty nice.
Good.
All right, well, that was 4 balls. Just
Uh-oh.
got run there 5 here.
Uh-oh.
It's not the record
No.
to make this one, but
No.
but it's been tough for 5 balls to get run out here. All right, Timmy with the 5-ball run. Nice and strong. Runouts tied it
Make
up.
a move. It is 4-4.
Runouts tied it up.
Wow. Man. If there was timeouts allowed, I'd be running to the outside.
Is that what a barn burner is when it's close?
That's
That is
absolutely
barn
what it is.
burner.
These guys
Barn
are
burner.
trading. And that's a good win by Tim. He pulled his team right back up into it.
Crazy little.
Voodoo.
On the table, just adjacent this one, we got
Right.
Daniel Luong lining up a long 9-ball for the Gold Crowns, trying to take that 3rd place prize money. Daniel looking pretty serious. Daniel taking his sweet time on that 9-ball back there.
Yes. He said, listen, I got to make
Just wants to
this.
settle his nerves.
Right. It's the way to do it.
All right, and he pockets that 9-ball back there. Scores one up for the Gold Crowns.
There you go.
We got Michael Boris up here breaking this 9-ball rack.
forward momentum on that. Pocket the ball, and he has a shot.
What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So a ball was made on the break, right?
Yep, and he has a shot on the one.
Not this.
All right.
We got our cast of characters out here.
It's lovely. I love it, man. I love pool characters. Brings the color. Love it.
You ever get a chance to meet Bunny?
No.
They also call him pots and pans.
Yes.
And this little Charlie Chaplin get up everywhere he went.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
And now I'd see him in Vegas. I'd see him in Louisville. I'd see him in Virginia.
Yeah, he gets around.
I'd see him at Super Billiards Expo. I'm like, is somebody financing this guy's road trip here?
He just gets around.
He just loves pool, and I guess he was a bit of a player himself back in the days.
Right?
Just loved to be around it. Put on a show everywhere that he went. It's hilarious.
He roll golf.
That
Pots
is
and
hilarious.
pans. I don't know what education shot that was.
That looked like he knew something there.
That was a little something right there. That was beautiful. And he made that decision quick.
Crowd's thinning out a little bit out there as our minis are wrapping up.
Yeah. Good. It will bring all the attention here to the finals, baby. Is he looking at coming in behind this one ball?
No, he's shooting straight at it. I think he's playing it down in the corner pocket. Maybe he played it in the side pocket.
Yes, he did.
I think he might have. It would have left him a little bit of position for the corner on the two if he made that ball. I think Tyler might just be trying to cut this ball in.
Wow.
He got a natural position come up for the two.
Yes, he was.
Now, as I understand it, this, I don't know the man. I've communicated with him maybe once or twice, but I hear a lot of things about him. This is Dr. Dave guy. That I guess he's put together some sort of a scale on a table's like difficulty level.
Yes.
Right. But one of the things that I understand he is not taking into account for in that is the angle
Of the pocket cut?
pocket opening.
Oh, yeah, that's a big deal.
That's huge.
That's a big deal.
That's huge.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
That's bigger than the mouth opening.
Yes.
Is the angle.
I agree.
Tremendous.
Definitely agree.
Because I've had a student in the past that sent him a bit of an argument and say, you need to take this thing into account. And for whatever reason, he just doesn't. But it's
You need
paramount.
to. Yes, absolutely.
Paramount. And by the degree, I had, of course, talking to Ernesto Dominguez or Greg Sullivan or any one of these folks
King
that's very
Cobra.
savvy on this stuff. The difference between 1 or 2 degrees of that facing is huge.
That changes everything.
I've been up at Hard Time Sacramento, which has a facing that's like 2 degrees different than over at Hard Times Bellflower.
Yes.
And you feel like you can't play pool at all.
Shane Van Boning said, I will not play there.
Sacramento Hard Times?
Yeah. They loosen the pockets.
There's simply an adjustment to be made. And I figure, unfortunately during a tournament, you won't get a lot of time to figure it out.
No.
And I figured it out when I'd won a few matches on the winner's side, and then I lost one. I'm like beating my brains in about what the hell I did wrong. Okay, I think I figured it out, but I figured it out as I was late into my second loss.
Right.
And tournament's over, and okay, now you know for next time.
Exactly.
But by the time I get back out to Sacramento, I'll forget again. But what it equaled is that normally if my hand placement's a little further back on the cue, I needed to move it a little bit forward, or vice versa. Sometimes that's all it is that, you change it so that you change what the cue's doing for you. Now, if I move my hand up on a cue stick choke up a little bit. Now the cue stick doesn't have as much like mass behind it,
Yeah.
and it's more difficult to move the cue ball. So theoretically, things are going to be moving slower.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
So
That'll help.
if you've got a pocket that's got a wide angle, say 2 degrees wider than some other one, that's exactly what you need to do. Choke
Absolutely.
up a little bit, and all of a sudden the ball starts floating in.
Yeah.
They float
Absolutely.
in.
Absolutely. And those adjustments that they make, those are guys who win. But
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen it a
The guys
ton.
making those adjustments are your Rodneys. And,
Exactly. And I'll tell you this, Rodney played Vilmos last week, and Rodney was on the table, and he wasn't making balls, and he came back the next time, and everything was going in.
But it's silly that even a great player, the adjustment, the hand placement, which could be a difference of like 3 inches of where you normally have your hand, and why are you adjusting that? Because of 1 or 2 degree difference on the facing. And if you don't recognize what's going on and make that adjustment, you may look like you can't play at all.
Absolutely.
Because you're hanging every ball beat.
Yeah.
It looks like you can't play, all
Yeah.
pressure, whatever. No, it's something really small, technical like that. But you keep making those mistakes, and now you're in your head or whatever. You got to
Exactly.
So he made a decent little shot there, but it looks like he hooked himself.
He went right. He looked like he's going right to the jump cue.
Yeah. I think the baby goat, the jumpy baby goat's coming out. He's got an interesting jump cue there. When
Yeah.
there's like
It's diamond wood, right?
diamond wood
It looked like
impregnated,
little Alex
resin,
Brick.
whatever the hell. that is.
Yeah, Alex Brick.
All right.
Yeah,
It's colorful.
yeah.
Something you might find at a carnival.
Those are super tough.
So I do like him to jump and make this ball, but what's going to happen with the cue ball? Is the cue
It's-
ball gonna pop down there over to the corner pocket?
He might
Is
get
the
in
cue
the
ball
side,
just
right?
Just gonna stop right there. Yeah, might the cue ball go with it into the side pocket?
Yeah.
Might the cue ball go to the head rail? I'm not too sure. There we go to the head rail.
How'd he hit it?
Spin. That was pretty nice.
How'd he hit it? That's beautiful.
He got a lot out of that. He did
Yes,
really
he
well.
did.
He did very well. Very
He
nice
hit that
shot.
ball real good. He just got up there and, okay. You know, handled his business.
Yeah. All right.
All
Here
right.
we go. Banker's got one more.
Banker
Finally
said-
hit that midway point.
Yeah.
5 games.
And it's like what you said on the stats. These guys,
How many balls did he run there?
4. Yeah.
They're consistently
Yeah.
right in there with the
Yeah.
4s,
Yeah.
3s.
Yeah.
We see the odd 5. Timmy got a 5.
Yeah.
I can't really recall a 6.
No.
The last 6 that it was about to be.
That was
Wasn't
Timmy. Yeah, that was Timmy. He had a chance right there. You know? He had a chance to get right on out.
This equipment's just saying, you thought you knew how to play pool?
Saying, not today.
Yeah. But simply what could happen here? Wide angle. What should everybody in this room do? Choke up a little bit.
Right on up.
Yeah. Yeah. Move your hand up a little bit, take the pace off the ball. At a softer
That's a
pace,
good
those
move.
facings will let it drop.
Yeah.
And you change your strategy about how you're playing position. Stop getting straight in.
Yeah,
You
that's
know, straight in's
paramount.
not working here
No.
because it means you have to put too much pace.
That's
Pocket
right.
won't take it.
Yeah.
Give yourself big angles.
Yeah.
Spin them in.
That's right. Let the angle take care of it.
Get that object ball speed as low as you can. And once you get that sweet spot, it's going to take everything and run out, run
Yes.
out, run out, run out, run out. But, you know, we're generally looking at high-level amateur players is essentially what we're looking at.
Right.
And it is one of the big differences between an amateur level and a professional level. Professional level is going to spend less time looking at themselves like, let's say, negatively, I'm just playing bad, I'm
Right.
just playing bad.
Right.
No, they're going to start trying to figure out what's wrong here.
Yeah.
Make the correction and then move forward. So they don't necessarily lose confidence when they're
Right.
missing
'Cause that's
balls.
big.
Yeah.
You lose that confidence, it's a wrap.
When I was playing full time and I'd get out and I'd beat balls into a rail or whatever, I knew it was temporary.
Yeah.
I've played enough and beaten enough good players or done well in tournaments that I knew that I don't play like this.
Yes, you're like,
this
this
is
is
just
not
a
me.
condition. It's
Yeah.
what's happening at the moment. And your job is to figure out why that is, make a correction, and move forward.
That makes the most sense.
But if you lose confidence, where you start going internally, I can't play, I suck, I whatever, right? It all goes downhill. You can't recover from that. You know, prevent yourself from going there and try to solve the problem. And it's not always that you're a bad pool player. That's not the answer necessarily.
But that's the first answer that comes up.
Yeah.
I suck.
Well, more at the amateur level.
Yes.
At the professional level, now they know better. The little seasons, they you know. Because I tell you what, especially the higher level professional player, you can watch a player starting out where they're struggling, trying to find the right spot.
Yeah.
And then they find that right spot, let's say, and squeak by that first match. And every match thereafter is a runaway because they found the magic.
Yeah.
They found it.
Yeah.
And they're sticking with it. That's the
Yeah.
hard part now.
Yeah.
Is to, through the rest of the match or tournament, stick with what you just proved to be working.
He said, you know what, I'm going to do it. I remember me and Bo used to talk. He'd be like, you know what, I'm going to go in my bag, and I got a bunch of tools. And if that tool ain't working, I'm going to go get another one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he used to tell me, I'll go get another one until
And
I
be
find
wise
one that
enough
works.
that if somewhere down the line this formula is not working, same tournament,
Yes.
because this formula is not working, maybe some condition has changed. Maybe it's a little more humid right now than it was before.
Yes.
The AC clicked on, or
Yes.
I don't know. Then you got to adapt.
Yes,
You know?
absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, it's such an amazing. Not just pool, but I mean, in all sports, when you get to that level, those details, it's just amazing how mental the whole thing is.
That's what it is.
You have to pay attention, be a student.
If you're busy dwelling on the negative, you're never going to find the positive. You're just going to stay on the
Yeah,
sideline
if you keep
doing
going
a bad
like,
thing.
oh, I can't play, it's a bad
Yes,
day. Well,
yeah.
then you might as well
I'll just give
leave.
up.
Yeah, you might as well do that.
Yeah. This is not, whoop-de-whoop. You're exactly right.
I'm not sure what he's looking to do here with this one. Oh, he's got himself a ball in hand. I see. I overlooked that.
He's playing safe? Setting up a 110 combo? Or is he shooting a 110 combo now and putting him safe?
Oh, okay. I see what he was doing here.
He set up a 110
He was doing
combo.
this intentionally.
Yes.
He was sending that one ball to go be near the 10 ball.
Yep.
Give himself, if he got ball in hand again, give himself some action.
And he gave himself perfect action.
Yeah, he did well. Because Tyler doesn't look like he can kick at that 110 combination.
And I'm Tyler. I'm just kicking at the 10 here.
Yeah, you got to break it up.
Yeah, I'm not taking a chance. Even if you hit it good,
Yeah,
you might not even make it.
What he's doing
No.
here. No.
No.
Because you got to recognize that the shot's not there.
Yeah.
And I don't think that the shot's there.
And if you
If he put the mega stroke,
yeah.
perfect spin and
Yeah.
speed, it's not impossible.
No.
But it's improbable.
And he's probably going to shorten
I
this
think
up because he
he's
can hit it
real
hard.
Short.
I was going to say the
go
same
into the
thing.
4-ball, I think. Super short. Into the 4-ball. Gave him the ball in hand with the wired 110. Wired. Your shot was absolutely the right shot. You go ahead and kick in behind him, move
Kick
that damn
behind
10
it,
ball.
move it out of there, give yourself a chance to win. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, you know,
Well, what you're doing is putting the bankers one more on the board.
yeah, and you don't want to do that. Them bankers, they want to win. They hungry.
This must not be wired. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's lining
dude,
up
shot
a
of
little,
it, yeah.
a little different.
Well, you got to put some cut on it.
But this is what you're supposed to be doing on this table. Ball in hand. Where's my money ball?
I'm firing.
But he made a really smart move. Oh goodness, he missed that ball.
Oh
But
boy.
he made such a smart move setting it
Yes,
up
he
for
did.
himself.
And he gets kudos for that. He gets the kudos for it. Gets kudos for that.
So you know what I'm seeing is Boris, his strategy
Yeah.
is coming up a little bit.
Yes, it is.
It came up a little bit. I think maybe he's figuring it out.
Yeah. He said, you know what?
He needs to share this new
With his
strategy
teammates.
with his teammates.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he's only going to get the opportunity to play 2 games and he's going to sit down.
Yeah.
Paul Santos in the background shooting a six ball.
Paul Santos just looked off all day. Like never comfortable the way I seen him play. Because Paul can bring the heat. He can bring the heat.
I think we got a combination of elements in here, you know. Got the cameras. It's a warm day.
Absolutely. And it's the finals. They're pumped up, man.
Yeah,
You know.
Championship Saturday. Okay, that's a smart shot.
I like that. He said, "Go ahead." I think he's.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think he's got the telepathy with Corey, because that's what he said. He said, "No what? Okay, here."
He's a smart man. He's a bright man. It's usually just like, as long as he's paying attention, as long as he's looking, you'll find the way.
Yeah.
You know. But a lot of these folks get in their head. They keep looking internally. Oh, I got, you know, whatever personal things they get
Right.
into. They
Right.
won't find the solution.
Yeah.
Like Phil Espanto said just after that last match where he had that ball and had that 9 ball and missed it. He said afterwards, he says, you know, he hadn't decided what manner he wanted to shoot that ball in. Was
Right.
he going to punch it in? Was he going to lag it in? He never committed. He just got up and shot it. And the ball hung in the hole.
Right. And I'm gonna
That's
credit.
completely a mental error.
Exactly. I'm gonna credit
But he
ball running.
but he
It.
fessed up to it.
You say, you play shape. You play shape. Even if it's straight in, you still play shape with the cue ball.
Yeah,
It
I
helps
mean,
you.
You got to know what stroke
Yes.
you're going to use before you do it.
Exactly.
If you don't know what stroke, then you have no idea
know,
what's going to happen. No
play,
clue.
Play shape to some imaginary ball close to you, but you have something to do. You get a focus.
Yeah.
And it'll help. And you know, and truthfully, since I do that, you know, hardly when I was playing did I dog 9 balls. Might have been another ball, but not usually on the case board. No, because I make up my mind. I mean, sometimes you know you're tentative and you don't follow through on what you're saying or whatever. But ever since I gained that knowledge and really embedded in my game, it's tough.
This game is hugely mental.
Yeah,
Huge.
and that's it creeps into your playing style and everything, and you do. And I'm gonna tell players out there, if you struggle, I'm gonna tell you what to do, and you're not gonna want to do it because it's tedious. It's like, man, if you got deceleration in your stroke and you're not getting through, you just gotta get a rack of balls and shoot 100 of the balls by himself, right in the hole, clean.
That's a nice little shot.
This guy hits the ball good, and you can tell he probably is a terror on that bar box.
Yeah. You know what? He shoots rather straight. He's not a tactician per se. He's just a straight shooter. A straight shooter primarily on that bar table. Boy, got that double kiss.
How about you freeze him up and shoot the ball up to 10 ball? Oh, he didn't make it.
Does that 7 pass the 9 in the pocket?
I think it does.
I think it does. Okay, so I'm gonna go out on a limb. I like Boris to run out.
That's
these
6 balls, Corey.
6 balls.
Uh-oh.
I like him for the unprecedented 6 balls. Now I'll feel better about it once I see how he's going to place this 5 ball, or place the cue ball for the 5.
He's looking at that 7-9 right now, so if he's thinking about that, just shoot the 5-9 right now.
You could, as long as that ball stays right where that 9 is. You could. Yeah, you could. Actually, if there's any question about the 7 passing 9, you got the right shot.
Exactly. You get rid of the trouble ball, the 7 gains a whole pocket, and you don't have to worry about trying to get out.
And I like where he put this cue ball. That's what I'm talking about.
think
You
it's a
see other
good
people
angle.
put it on the other side of the line, go into the rail, and back out. They always underhit it. Oh, see, he had it right the first time. He had it right the first time. All right, he seems to have gotten okay, but he's kind of straight in on that one.
Yeah. I just like playing the probabilities, exactly what you said. You made the ball, that don't make it the right shot.
Yeah, I'm going out on a limb on the six balls. Boy, and look what he did to me. Gave himself a bit of a cut. Well, but there's not much you got to do.
Yeah,
you know?
no,
You
I
just
think
gotta
he's
cut
good.
it in the hole, and I think you're okay.
Yeah, I think he's good. I think if you overthink this, you're going to put yourself in trouble. And you know Tyler's waiting to get back up.
All right, something distracted him. It
That's
doesn't
good.
It doesn't seem like there was an external distraction
Wow.
just then. I think he had a moment
That's
of
right, he said.
indecision. And he did exactly the right thing.
That's what you're supposed to do. Get up and get out. And he got all the way up. And he went, refocus yourself. That's a good sign.
shoot when you're ready to do it. And I mean when you know exactly what you want to do. All right, I'm telling you, I think this is the unprecedented 6-ball run.
You might be right, Corey.
We've got 3 to go here. They're all sitting pretty. So he's just got to make sure that he gives himself some angle on this 9-ball.
Right.
I mean, even a straight in, you can kind of get away with it and spin it, but you just don't want to deal with having to hit it hard.
Right.
So he's got a little angle on the 8. He should be able to roll forward, bounce out, and give himself a nice angle like this. This would be great. That's
Right.
about a 45-degree angle to the 9 or something like that. That would be nice. That looks just
There
fine.
you go.
That looks just fine. Hit it high, 2 rails out of there. Get just up there beyond the center of the table. Got the 10-ball in. No big. He could go the other way too with some low right.
Right.
And pull it 2 rails. But I think this equipment, it plays better with the inside because you're going to use the spin to carry it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right way
That's
to
a beautiful
play
shot.
it. And look at this. I think it's happening.
Oh, man. I
think
can't
it's
believe
happening.
it.
I think it's happening.
I can't believe somebody ran 6 balls on this table.
I bet red just then.
You sure did.
I'm
And you-
still betting red. Let's go.
Oh,
Red,
man.
red.
Get out of
All
town.
right, the bankers got 6.
Move. Wow.
Okay, it looks like they got 15, 17. We're going to have to deduct some of those bankers. We love you, but not
Yeah.
but we can't do that. We got to be fair. 6 to 4.
Wow.
Bankers lead by 2.
And the bankers are starting to make their presence known. But here comes my man,
Bob Walton.
Bob Walden.
He says, Tim, I know we're friends, but not right now.
And he's playing Phil. And Phil got his hands full right here.
There's an interesting contingent here from the Monrovia area. So they've got a little bar out there called Gem City Grill. They got a couple of bar boxes that are free of charge to play on just all night long. They're in a pretty poor state of repair, those bar boxes, but they're free and you get free popcorn, etc. And there's a little contingent over here that likes to play in that area or out of that little room.
Mm-hmm.
And that would include like Phyllis Bonto, Tyler Tripp, Bob Walton here, a man named Rafi Sanasarian, his brother Dro Sanasarian. These are all members of this division.
Mm-hmm.
Timmy kind of lives out that way. I don't think he plays out of that place too much. I think we might have 1 or 2 more in the room there. A gentleman named Tony Aluzzi, he runs a tournament there once a month. But these guys all play out in that area. And so it was interesting. Once 1 or 2 of them decided they want to come out and play in this division, boy, 2, 3, 4, they all started
That's
coming
always
out.
good. You gotta love that.
They're digging it. They're digging it. Of course, the equipment over here is tenfold better than the equipment they've been playing on.
I'm going to tell you.
Got Bob doing some stretching, looking serious.
Bob
right?
looked over here and he gave me the Rocky.
Didn't he have the eye of the
Yes,
tiger
he did.
before?
He gave me the Rocky just now. He just looked over and he was like, mm-hmm. That's beautiful.
He looks like a man that wants to win.
Yeah, he does. I love it.
That looks like a man that's playing to win. He
Yes.
doesn't just want to
Yeah,
win.
you see
He's
it.
making the moves to
Yeah.
win. I guess he's deciding he can't pull the trigger on this break shot here.
And for Mr. Phil.
You know what? I wonder if I mean, it's a long day of pool playing, you know, and normally when they play their, okay, just hit that ball. But I think he might have been waiting for Phil to come back from his normal
Oh, they said go.
restroom break.
Yeah.
I think that's
Bob
what
still
was
didn't chalk
happening.
up on that phenolic.
All right, well,
Wow, he killed the rock,
Phil
too.
let him hit him again.
And he killed the rock.
Phil
And
let
he
him
got
hit
a
him
shot.
again.
Wow, Corey. That's twice. Somebody with the go ahead and shoot again.
Yeah.
Corey said, no, sir. I'm looking to make the 9 ball.
No. Ooh. He put the big stroke on that.
He did. Pulled it right out.
Where's the 9 ball?
Oh, I'd be calling the
That might
ref
have
right
a-
now.
This might have a chance.
Oh, no, I'm calling the ref.
I think he should also do that, but I think
Yeah.
he's got a chance to make this.
Unless he's ducking.
No, I think he should be shooting. You know what? I think he's overlooking that's even the
Yes, he
9
did.
ball.
Yes,
Because
he
I think
did.
the shot was there.
That was a shot, right?
I think the shot was there to make that 9 ball.
I'm trying to put you in the freezer. I'm calling coach. Watch the hit.
Yeah.
because that
And
viable
you know
shot.
what though? If Bob had said, "Oh, well, I want to get a ref," that would have alerted Phil
Yeah.
to there's something to look at here. Wait,
That's a
what
good
am I
move.
not
Yeah,
seeing?
that's a
And then
good
he'd go,
move.
"Oh, the 9-ball's right there. Maybe I'll go ahead and fly it."
Yeah.
But so if he had called a ref over,
That's-
he would have alerted him to that.
All right. He's going dart style jump city right here. He's got to land pretty fast. Oh, right by it.
Just by, yeah.
Right by it. He jumped it well, though. All right, man.
Got
Here
a
goes
ball
Phil.
in hand. Where's the 9? That 9 could go in off that 7 in the side pocket.
Oh, yes. Yes, he could get a good angle on it. He definitely has a viable chance to it. But look at Phil. Phil's trying to run 5 balls here.
Well, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 8 out there.
He's got a bunch of ducks.
He got 8 out. That if Phil gets out here, it's the highest run of the day.
I'm looking at my man Phil to break the record right here.
Well, Phil's looking to redeem himself from
Of course.
his 9-ball thing.
Yeah.
But he admittedly, he post-shot, he understood what his error was.
Yeah.
I think he's determined not to make that error
Right.
again.
I think he made a positional error right here, though. He could have got a lot
little
better on
far
that
from
ball.
it.
Yeah, he could have got
A
better
little
on
far.
that ball. He could
I
have
think he
got
might
a
have
lot
been a little
better.
straight on that 3.
Okay.
That might have been the problem.
A little BHE take care of that. Pivot point. Where's your pivot point, Corey?
Yeah, it's.
Wow.
Oh, he's
Huh?
two of them. Hey,
Huh?
hey.
Huh?
Okay. Okay. So
He-
even Phil's looking like, hey, all right, I got 4 out there.
He said, listen, I'm wide open. I'm swinging. I'm bringing this 4-down table, and you're in trouble.
Get past the side thing. Oh,
Yeah.
I went a little far.
Yeah.
Kind of sold out there. If it was right up there against that side pocket, he might have had a little bit of a safety.
Right.
But I think Bob's happy with what's in front of him. He had 8 balls out there, and now there's 4, so he got
Right.
to run a 4.
So that means Phil gets another shot.
He just might, yeah. Hey now.
Time to go to Vegas.
Okay. Now I'm thinking Phil runs out from here.
I don't like it. Because is he looking to play the 8 in the corner and play the 9 in the opposite corner?
You know, I'd rather make this ball follow forward to the cushion and then come play into the 8. He's
Right.
going to cross that line right now.
Yeah.
And where'd he go?
You
He went
see?
too far.
Yeah, that was,
He crossed the
yeah.
line.
I've seen it because, you know, I made the mistakes plenty of times. And I knew he was not playing that pattern right. 3 balls.
If I'm Phil, I'm swinging at this bank cross side. Stop
Yes.
my ball for straight in on the
Yeah. But Phil's back cutting it in the corner. Phil is going to back cut this ball in the corner.
Yep, that's what he went for.
And the bankers are going to steal another game here.
I almost felt like I needed to turn that camera around so we could get a little bit of what we were thinking on our faces.
I know, like, you know, it's crazy. Because, you know, we all go through it. We all been through it. And, you know, if you can learn anything from it is that you have to have that, your concentration has to be up and stay up.
You know what? I miscue a lot on stuff like that.
That's tough. And look at that action he got.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good. He
Yes,
hit it
he
with
did.
a decent stroke.
Yes, he did. That was beautiful.
I'll miscue on stuff like
That's
that. Just
tough,
that,
man.
That little.
Yeah.
I hate that bridge stroke.
Yeah.
You got to keep it nice and soft and smooth.
Allison Fisher, best bridge work in the business. That's the first one he missed.
Boy, oh boy.
He capitalized on every other 9-ball he
I
did.
liked him to make that one. I
Yeah,
thought
he
that
did.
was
He looked
good.
good. He looked good on it. And Phil said, hey,
Man, these guys are feeling the pressure, feeling the heat.
they're shooting them spot shots. It's spot shot city right now.
Championship match.
And
Man. Championship match.
no,
16 weeks these folks been
no.
playing each other.
And
Coming
Bob
down
just
to
stepping
this.
right up to this shot. Bob said, I'm not worried about it. I'm drilling this. He said, I'm drilling this. Look at Bob
there
step
we
up.
go.
I told I'm telling you, Corey, Bob is the MVP for his team.
Bankers increased the lead 7-4.
Telling you, man, but he's been playing strong.
He's looking pretty good.
Yeah,
He's looking pretty
he
good.
stepped up. He stepped up during all those matches, Corey. He stepped up in every match. He did. He kept them in the game. He absolutely did. And he wants to get to 8. He said, "We going to 10. I'm trying to get out of here."
He wants those bragging rights with Tim on the ride home.
Oh, that's right. He like Tim. All right. He like steakhouse. It is.
Where's Phil?
Right there.
Oh, okay.
White green shirt.
Yeah. No, I was getting used to his bathroom break prior to playing. Phil spawned to break these 10 ball rack here.
And he racked himself.
Yeah, he did. He shit racked himself.
He racked himself.
He did. This is going to be an interesting rack.
Yeah. We're going to be here for a while.
In the background, Mike Nicholas jump shot over the 7 ball, looking to hit that 4. That 4 is tucked away right behind that
It
5.
sure is. That's tough.
I'd want to ref for that one, I think.
Yeah, because he's going to, unless he lands and then rolls forward, it's going to be a tight hit.
Well, that looked good for me.
Wow.
That looked good to me.
Any questions?
Wow.
That ball pure.
He got that jump cue about a year ago or so.
Yeah.
He's been in love with that thing.
Yeah, I seen him fall in love
His
with it.
little OB rift jump cue or whatever that was called.
He's like,
Lift or something
yeah,
like
lift,
that.
yeah.
He's jumping full.
Hey, staying alive.
So Bob Walton, here, just try to make the 1. If you make the 1, great. If you don't, it's okay. There's lots of
Exactly.
balls out there. You're gonna shoot again.
Exactly.
Especially with that cluster down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All day. I might just give you ball in hand.
Yeah. If that 10 was freed up a little bit,
Yeah.
I don't know that I'd like to give somebody ball. in hand. I
Exactly,
think
because it
just
might
blast
cover him.
into it.
Yeah, right?
But it is 10 ball. He's got to call it.
Yeah.
So that's a little tougher. Hey, look, Mike Nicholas with the jumper again, and he hits it again.
Man, this guy's like, go ahead. And his opponent's like, well, you better keep that on you,
Yeah,
because you're going to be hooked a lot.
that's a friendly match over there. These two are pals doing battle.
Yeah.
They both like the jump cue.
That's it. All right. Bob has a bit of a tester here.
I think you're supposed to just pocket the ball and follow to the bottom rail, and
Yeah.
I decided to lag it. It's all right. There's a lot of balls
Yep.
on the table.
Exactly. I don't know. You think Phil banks this or he's ducking?
I think he's ducking. I can't tell if he played that bank or if he was ducking.
I don't think
he
he
hit
know,
that
right?
in between speed.
Yeah, he did.
I'm almost thinking he didn't decide.
Right. And that's the same thing happened on that 9 ball.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I think if he would have decided, he would have made it. He was close. Bob's studying that 2 ball. I think Bob likes that 310.
I have no idea where that 10 would be going.
He's looking like he got free lunch.
It looks like he knows where it's going.
He's
huh?
looking like he got free lunch, Corey. He's going to swing that around and get right on top of that 3 ball. And he's swinging.
Well, you know what? The 5 goes, and you can make the 5 and pick the. I mean, you can pick the balls open.
Here we go.
But we just haven't seen that kind of play.
Here we go. No, he's not smashing. He's going to try to get out. I think I'm with Corey Harper. I think I get this a ride. Because now
Because how you gonna? You got to
Yeah.
get so good on this 5 for it to be of any value.
now he got to swing all the way around because he's on the wrong side.
Yeah, and he's swinging around just to play safe.
Exactly. Get all the way under 5, like where his hand is right now.
Yeah, just to play safe.
Exactly.
Okay, he played to get around there.
Yes, he did.
We got very little opportunity to run
No.
these balls.
Yeah. Phil says, I'm not going to do it, but he's broke it up.
Bumped him open.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't really leave much. It's not bad.
Yeah. I think I'm with Corey Harper here. Yeah, you got ball in hand. Remove some of the trash. Wow. How thin was that?
Pretty skinny.
Is there a gym near here, man? Everybody's all swole over here. What's going on?
That's right, man. Southern California.
I forgot. I forgot where we were at. Man, turn around, I got like 12 Hulk Hogans in the room.
Like, what did they say, South Beach or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Miami style.
Yeah. Or, I've been lifting some weights over the last year and a half, okay, and the wife tells me yesterday, says, you're looking like a juice-head gorilla.
That's what you look like.
You
You
ever
get the
watched
little
that
walk.
Jersey Shore?
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm from there. I know.
That cracked my ass up.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of our guilty pleasures for,
That's
for
it.
a
Oh,
moment
Jersey
watching
Shore?
Jersey Shore.
Hey,
Yeah.
Tommy, what you doing over here?
That's like
you
a
want to go to the gym or what?
train wreck. That
Tommy, you want to go to the gym or what? You going Temptations tonight? Oh, we had a ball, man.
All right. Now there might be something to do here.
Here we go.
Pocket that ball, get some shape on the 6 ball.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. Is Phil looking at breaking them up? Is he gonna pocket a 5 to pop the 6?
You know, I still think there's a lot of work to be done. Maybe that 6 goes up in the upper corner. I think that's what he played, or the side pocket
Right.
here.
Well, if the 8 goes, he should be good. If not, build a jail cell and get a better shot.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to play safe and
Just
bump the 10 out. At the
Right.
same
Yeah.
time.
Give yourself a chance to win.
Give yourself the run out. Try to get the ball.
Exactly. But he's looking to play the 8 clean. He just gave it a second look.
I guess you could.
I don't like it. You gotta get dead perfect.
All right. He didn't really have space to get that cue ball moved
No.
over the right area.
No. And I'm putting you right up table. I'm not making nothing. I'm bank this ball up table, and you got to beat me. And here we go. I see some stroke here, Corey. Maybe go rail first and swing it.
Yeah.
Rail first and
kinda like
swing
rail
it, baby.
I like some of your observations here. They're pretty good.
I've been learning.
Yeah, you're paying a lot of, well, you're watching.
Yeah,
when
I'm
you get
watching
out
you
and
guys.
No, you're watching some very good players.
Exactly.
On a regular basis, so
Yeah. It's picked up. And he's
if
looking
you
at
can't
it.
get out and play the best players in the world, watch them.
Absolutely,
you
and
know,
really watch.
With all of them on YouTube
Yeah.
and do this stream and that stream.
Yeah.
Get an opportunity to watch and learn
pick it up.
a ton.
If he doesn't get this right angle on his 8 ball, he's going to be in
I'm not
trouble.
convinced that 8 ball goes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not convinced that it goes.
I'm freezing him up, though. I'm going to freeze the kicker and call the ref.
Well, he sure likes it.
Yeah, I'm freezing the kicker right here. Because if he next it, he's going to leave it right there in the hole, Corey. He's going to leave it right in the hole, Corey.
You know what? I'm not convinced that that ball went.
And he wasn't either.
I'm not convinced that that ball went.
Was it tight?
It went. We got Bob Walton needing to draw his ball about 1.5 feet. Gets it done. So Bob Walton looking to get his team up to 8 points. They're 2 away from the victory.
No.
Boy.
And that's the heat. That's
Bob
the
Walton
heat.
felt that MVP
That's the heat. That's the heat,
He
Corey.
felt the heat.
I'm going to say because
you know how pivotal that
Yeah.
to get to 8.
That's it.
And to be only the 2 points
yes,
away.
yes, that was a heat.
Wow.
And I give it to him because he has not been folding. He's been standing up, well.
Can you believe the drama? It's won and lost on the last 2 balls.
Brutal.
How often do we see anybody run 4 or 5
You're
balls
exactly
to get out?
right.
Maybe
Exactly
twice, 3
right.
times,
Yeah.
or something like that. And
Yeah.
we've seen 40
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah. Well, here comes Tim Paget and it's going to
We
be
got
a good
Michael
game.
Boris back in the box.
Michael Boris and Tim, and Tim knows he got to pull his team up. Yeah, I like this stuff. I like after the match, you talk and you just find out what's going on. You know what I mean? Because that helps. It helps.
The camaraderie's pretty
Yes,
good
you
out
need-
here.
you
There's
need
a lot
that.
of mutual respect.
Yeah.
We know.
Because we all miss balls, man.
And you know what? These guys play on this. They have the 10 teams, and they're playing every Monday night in the same room.
Yes.
So even if you're playing this team tonight, you're gonna play this other team next week, but you can see that team that night. You get to know
Oh, yeah.
everybody.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
50 guys in the division. They see each
Absolutely.
other every week.
I'm scouting. I'm like you. I'm doing my scouting report.
Yeah. In fact,
real.
They got their eyes on who they're gonna pick for next season.
Absolutely.
Some of these captains. Yeah.
Absolutely, I would.
Well, you don't live too far out. You can get here.
I know. I was
get over
thinking
here
about
and
it.
Get in on some of
I was
this.
thinking about it because I love playing, but I'm just like, man, we're
Your partner
busy,
in
man.
crime, Bo, is more than welcome to come out here.
Yeah, he's. It's a 2-man team. We're
We got
pretty busy.
your
man.
other man on your team,
I
Santana.
know. I know.
Barbara Lee. She
I
came
know.
out and played.
I
She
know.
didn't play this division though.
Right.
She played out in Burbank
Yeah.
in our first session.
Yeah, I remember she used to talk about it.
Yeah. She should keep coming because that first session we had a couple things to iron out. I
Right.
don't know if that affected whether she's playing out there or not, but we ironed a couple things out and things have gotten tighter. A lot tighter out
I
there.
see. You guys running a
And,
good ship. Scott Doucette stays busy. He's got a pen attached to his hand out there doing the work. It's good. You need a well-oiled machine to make things
Barbara
work.
came out and supported our mid-season tournament.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was great. We appreciate that.
Yeah. You support those who support you. That's how you have to do it. And I think Mr. Paget was a little stoked, a little testosterone on the 1 ball.
All right.
And now he's just going to collect himself because he knows he has a while between shots.
This match is between a couple of heavy hitters here. I want to look up Mike Boris's win percentage.
Mike Boris hit a good shot right there.
Mike Boris, he's got a 56% win percentage. A little better than most of the folks out
Right, yeah. But he's not messing with Tim.
there. Yeah.
Tim's a big dog.
Tim's, I think, was up in the
70,
70s,
73?
wasn't it?
74, 73?
Tim was 71.
Wow.
71 win percentage for Tim.
Hey,
This is not including today's games.
Right,
Just
right.
leading up to today.
yeah. It's pretty awesome.
4 games left over there. The Pockets need to win. Great Balls of Fire needs to win them all.
Tell me.
I'll tell you what's going on over here in the final matchup for the Big Track Division, the Pickpockets. The team that was in dead last, that got that wild card, is on the hill to win the whole thing.
You got to be kidding me
They
right
need
now.
one game.
One game.
Their opponents need all of the next 4.
I'm just going to say, you are exactly right. The Heat is the best equalizer. Shrink that pocket
Love
right
it.
up.
Love it.
I'm
And then
telling
who
you.
do we got in the lead over here? The Bankers, the other
Just
wild
exactly
card.
right.
4 set of games.
I'm telling you,
They got 4 though, right? 4 games left? Yeah. So I need 1 of 4. Yeah. Okay.
1 of 4.
1 of 4, that's
four.
right. I'm telling
Pickpockets, Gordon Pacagna over there breaking the balls. A 9 on the snap, that would end it.
that'd be seeing.
And how'd he hit it? He broke them well.
He hit it, he
He
did.
made the 1 ball on the side.
He's got a
Or,
shot, too.
3 ball.
Got a little spinner.
Yeah. All right. His opponent, Efren Herrera. Efren Herrera, formerly a superstar of APA up in the San Fernando Valley, decided to jump ship and join us. Hasn't looked back.
There you go. Do what's good for you. That's what you do.
In fact, he'll be joining the heads-up division here the next season. He's made himself eligible for the draft of the next season.
Sweet.
Now, our big track division, those teams are not chosen via draft. You can
Okay.
go ahead and find, the teams are made up of a maximum of 5 players.
Right.
You can find 4 of your friends and make a team.
Nice.
It is handicapped. Each player carries a rating that is purely based on their win and loss record. There's, not really any cryptic method to fudge the
numbers.
Yeah. I mean, it's either did you win this game or lose this game. So it's the differences between your wins and losses divided by the number of weeks played. That's your rating. It changes, it fluctuates based on your performance. And it's used to calculate the score at the end of the night. You still play normal pool. They play 1 game of 9-ball, 1 game of 8-ball.
Right.
So that's a bit of a farm division for us. We like to get our players just kind of starting out with the league experience. Maybe their skill level's not too high. And we get them into that division, get them started out. They get a little comfortable just with doing it, playing in front of people, what have you. And then once they start performing a little bit, they start looking at graduating over
That's
this.
good,
to
man.
this
You got
one right
something
in
to
front
look
of
forward
us.
to. Something to look forward to. That's great. That's a great motivator.
We've had 1 or 2 that felt they were ready to graduate to this division and discovered that they're not.
There you go. That's right.
And that's okay.
That's what happens.
Give it a shot.
You go play with the big dogs. If you're not, you go back and practice.
Yeah.
Well, he has a shot here, man. He hits this ball good. He could get out. If he runs into that 8,
Yeah, he's
gonna
got to
stick
get around
himself.
that 8 ball.
Yeah, he's going to stick himself. And he knew it.
He left him awkward.
Right.
But I think you're supposed to cut this over by the 8 ball.
Yeah. Mr. Paget, I'm going to put a beat on the wire, move this 7-8-5. I think he wants to get this over with. He covered.
I'll tell you what, over in that other division there, that big track division with the pickpockets leading, needing only just the 1 point. The pickpockets, again, were in last position, selected as the wild card. They've been with us. This is their 5th session with us. Now, every session, they've been in last position or second to last.
Wow.
Just about every session.
Wow.
Every session.
Look, Corey, this guy's overlooking. He has a combo.
Well, I think he's supposed to hit this with some low right, draw it over. Oh, he bumped the ball. I see. He tried to bump it.
Right.
But I'm telling you, these pickpockets during the regular season, they've been underperforming. They have.
Right.
They got this was their shot. They got the wild card, and look at what they're doing with it.
They said, hey, I'm
blowing them out.
come to bring the pain. And
They're inspired. They're inspiring.
Exactly. It's beautiful. I root
One
for the
game away from
underdog.
winning their championship.
I root for the underdog all the time. I mainly root for good pool. So whatever form it comes in, that's what I want to see. And I want to see some spot shots. I'm looking for some spot shot action.
Yeah, we need these runouts to step it up.
I want some spot shots, bro. How'd he hit it?
That was a nice shot.
How'd he hit it?
Nice shot.
And you know what? He made sure that he put a nice, pure
shot.
stroke on this ball.
Oh, left-handeritis. Let's see if Timmy can do it with his right hand.
Little flotation device. Get to the little side rail and see you later.
That doesn't look too bad with that right
No.
hand. All right, that looked confident.
Yes,
didn't
it
look
did.
too bad.
No,
Kept it
wasn't
simple.
wobbly. Yeah.
Kept it simple. That's one of the things about going opposite hand is keep the stroke simple.
Yeah, instead of trying
You
to get
haven't
the funk
mastered
on it.
opposite hand, just do a simple stroke.
Yeah. Oh no.
Can you believe? Ball got jawed up. He ends up conceding that ball. The Bankers are 2 away from winning the championship. Bankers 8, runouts 5. That was such a nice shot on that 8 ball.
Everybody. Get your sunscreen.
I got to step away for a moment after that.
All right, I got you. You guys in my capable hands, no worry. Corey's stepping out, and This place went dead silent. We did not believe that Tim missed that ball. We got all kind of action up in here right now. Well, he's looking to break. Looking to try to put the bankers on the hill. He said, you know what? I'm going to do it too. All right. All right. Tim Patrick looking to right the wrong. He can play this 2-7, run the cue ball into the 5. And he's staying down, nice level stroke.
Pickpockets on the case 9 ball.
Oh no.
Case 9 ball.
Oh no. That's some drama for you.
Yep. Doesn't have a real good shot at it.
He's gonna
Looks like
drill
he
it.
Might need to play a bank. I think he might be playing this big cut shot, the side pocket. The pickpockets. The Cinderella story.
He
On
shoot it
the
in the
case
side.
9 ball.
Draw it to the end rail, shoot it in the side, and take your chances.
Shot by the man that's never been guilty of shooting too quickly.
He's gonna make it, Corey. He's gonna make it, Corey.
Oh man! That was by what, quarter inch?
Yeah, a quarter.
Just
man.
hit the
Yeah,
point.
just hit the point.
Just hit the point. The opponent with Efren Herrera, he's got 8 feet between him and that ball.
And Efren Herrera is breathing pretty
he's
heavy right
sweating.
now.
Oh,
You
he's
got it.
sweating.
I don't care
He's
what
dying.
you say. He's
He's
going
dying.
to the aiming, putting the cue. This is heat right now.
This
This
match
is no
right
joke.
in front of us, runouts and bankers. They got a lot of balls out there.
Yeah,
We got a lot of work to do.
going to our Vegas standard. I'm
Yeah.
looking for 3.
We're
I'm giving them ball in
eyeballing
hand.
our adjacent table.
I'm giving
the
them
case
ball in
9
hand.
ball. Efren Herrera missed it by about 4 inches and just left the man nearly straight in on the case 9 ball.
That heat is no joke.
Cinderella story, pickpocket.
That heat is no joke. Here we go.
Case 9 ball, Gordon Picanha.
Gordon Picanha's going to drill this ball.
We got the paramedics standing by. He sinks it.
EMTs.
He sinks it, and the pickpockets snap off the whole shebang. That's amazing. That is amazing. Our pickpockets in dead last, the wild card pick, has just won
Step
the
up.
big track season finale championships. Case 9 ball pocketed by their captain, Gordon Picanha.
There you go.
Now, Gordon, prior to this season beginning, he had a new teammate,
Yeah.
and he said, he's actually a co-worker of my wife's, and he said, this season's going to be different.
He put it into existence.
You're dead. I
Wow.
Yeah.
Stepped up and get your rep up.
Man. We need photos.
Oh, we got photos. Just
I'm
money
gonna
all
tell
over
you
the table.
what,
That's
Gordon
beautiful.
Picanha. We got a lot of balls to be made on this table in front of us, but
That was insane.
anybody out there ever seen that movie Miracle? That hockey movie?
Insane. Insane. That's inspiring.
We just saw that right in front of us.
From last to first.
Pickpockets.
580.
Unbelievable.
Picked the pockets of $580.
Yeah, they did.
They went right to their house.
Proud of you, gents.
That's
And
awesome.
ladies, Bridget
awesome.
Steens. We've got Alex Perez, Gordon Picanha captain, Eduardo Montes, Lance Broderick.
It's pretty awesome.
Pickpockets. It's amazing.
It's pretty awesome. Awesome.
Pickpockets, man. I'm gonna tell you what. Anything is possible. Miracles do happen.
That's why you play the game.
Pickpockets.
Nobody
That's
told them they was
unbelievable.
underdogs. Nobody told them they was last.
And they're collecting some $100 bills right now.
Dollar bills, y'all.
That is just outstanding.
Sweet.
Congratulations, Pickpockets. So we still got a third place match in progress, which is the Challengers versus Savon. It's happening on table number 15, just over there. My wife was formerly on that Pickpockets team in their first season.
Nice.
Stepped up to support her coworker.
See? It's all good.
Played it for a season. Stepped out because they made the numbers they needed to get some
Yeah.
more folks. You know.
It's good timing. All right.
She'll be getting to the office Monday, and Gordon's having himself a hell of a weekend. I'll tell you that.
We're going to partay. All right, good safety here. We got a little bit of action here.
Need a witness, just about.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. They
That's
just won
amazing.
everything.
Last place,
And the Lance.
dead last. Wild card.
That was nice. And Bridget.
Bridget, she's a board.
Oh, okay.
But no
Oh,
one get
bad
their-
hit.
Their sharing.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So did you guys stream part of it or no?
Cameras are here. What are we talking
What you talking about?
about? We're still talking about it.
Yeah,
We're still
that's
talking about
amazing.
it. This is amazing.
We got a couple of balls to go here from bankers in the run out.
Yeah, bankers and runouts have been pushing the balls around a little bit.
Yeah.
This number 2 ball might have a chance to go in the hole right now.
He's looking at that 3, thinking how's he going to shape this up.
I mean, really, I'm still not seeing how critical that is to worry about running all these balls and, make this ball draw back to the 3.
Exactly. You don't like it? Be like, there you go, ball in hand for
Yeah,
you.
turn it over. There you go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 9 balls on the table here.
Exactly.
Well, that's what Championship Saturday is all about.
Yeah.
Dreams come true. Miracles do happen. Good times are had.
Absolutely.
Get a little bit of cash, a little spendy money.
There it is. Nothing wrong with that. It's going a long way to shape on the 3 on the side,
All right.
and he did it.
All right. He came up with a plan.
Yes, he did. Executed.
Yep, proud of Gordon Picanha and Eduardo Montes. Eduardo went out and played Nationals for his first time last year. Got beat up pretty bad. Bad.
Pickpockets are
But-
champions courtesy of Wrigley.
Yep. Got beat up pretty bad, but he said, I had a wonderful time.
That's it.
I'm coming back.
That's right. All right, this guy's bearing down here. You know what? He might do it again. He might break your 6-ball record.
So it's been 2 so far.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
We got
looking good.
seven-
He's looking
seven
in
balls.
line, right?
Yeah, we got
I mean,
7.
the 5 doesn't look too tricky. The 7 sitting in front of the hole.
Right. He might move up to 7 balls, Corey.
All right. Well, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
5. We got 7 in front of us.
That's 7.
And he made 2 already.
Yeah.
So that might be a 9-ball run.
Here we go. The tail of the tape right here.
The 8-ball is a tricky one, I think. Well, the 6. The 6
Yeah.
is like...
He's got to do.
You don't have to do a lot with the 6, though. If you get kind of straight in on the 6, you can handle the distance on the 7 because
Right.
it's near the pocket.
Yeah.
Not that big of a deal.
But you got to shape that 8 up.
Yeah, you got to play good speed for the 8.
Okay.
It's deceptive, folks. It's deceptive.
I'm gonna call it. Tim Padgett's coming with this 6-ball out.
Okay, so you're betting red.
Yeah, I'm going red right
Going
here.
red.
Tim
Going
Padgett.
against Wesley.
Yeah, he knows the situation right now. He knows his team needs a lift, and he's a captain. He's gonna make it happen.
They really do.
Yeah, they need a lift
really
right
do.
now. You need it.
Now you got to follow this ball and go
Swinger.
3 rails around the world.
And you know what? He knows that because the last time he tried to draw that ball,
Right. He played against this shot last time, and he saw his error.
yeah, he did.
And this time he played it right.
That was beautiful.
I'm not a big fan of being right on that rail here.
Yes.
But I think he's all right.
Yeah, close enough where he can still get action and cue properly.
Just play 2 rails down there. There you go. 1, 2. All right, it's looking good. Looking good.
I'm telling you.
This is one of them funny little weird
Yeah, this is one
little
system.
angle on the 8. System pull,
System
system
pull.
pull, something like that. I feel like I've seen this shot missed more than anything else out here.
Yeah, Tim's gonna drill this ball.
I'd hit that with a little bit of outside, go to the
Yeah.
rail, come back out towards the center of the table. Yep, that's how he did it.
Yeah, because he's not gonna leave it up.
Yeah,
He's not
he
gonna leave it
didn't
up to
play
Taylor.
that little gingerly
Right.
thing that everybody misses.
Yes, he gave that ball a good quality stroke.
He's been paying attention to it.
Yes, he has.
All right, that's beautiful shape.
That's
All right, red's
you
a
know
winner.
what?
I think red's a winner
That's
there.
why I might
I
chicken
think
dinner.
red's a winner.
Great situational pull. And he's gonna make sure he doesn't leave this one in the jaws.
All
He's
right.
gonna make sure. And there you go.
Runouts are saying
There you go.
we're still here.
Listen, exactly.
We're here to play.
Yeah. He said, "I'm here to play." He's still feeling it. He's still feeling that miss, but you know what? He made up for it. And we got 8-6. We got action here. 8-6. Bankers looking to get on the hill, and a run out saying, "Not so fast." All right. All right. We got. Is this? Who's up? Okay. We got MVP Bob.
MVP Bob stepping up.
That's right. Against Tyler.
All right, well, they're just 2 games away from ending this.
Oh man.
If,
This
if
is
Bob
love.
keeps that eye of the tiger,
He is.
they're going to play 2 games just
Yes.
now. So
And you know what? Redeemed himself with that nice out right here. And my man Bob, MVP Bob, is going to do the same. He will not leave balls hanging.
wow,
Sick.
wow.
They're just pumped up. They're just feeling that excitement. Oh,
That's a nice break, huh?
that was beautiful. He almost kicked that 9-ball in, too.
5 ball's a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a 5-6 combination that looks okay. There's a lot of work to be done before we get out there for that one. Because the 4's in kind of a strange position. Even if this one passes and you get on the 2, getting on the 4 to the 5, that's awkward.
I think the runouts gave themselves a nice little pep talk. And I think they're going to make this 8-8.
Spot shots. So that's what we need is a 9-9.
Here comes Tyler ducking,
There's ducking.
and he left them. Yeah.
So for the big track division, once again we got the Pickpockets as the champions, the runner-up, Great Balls of Fire, third place match, Siobhan versus the challengers. That's in progress. Right in front of us, it's the heads-up division. We got the runouts versus the bankers. This is a championship match.
Yeah, this is a great match. I love it.
We're playing
Up and down.
essentially a race to 10. It's right now 8 games to 6. 2 more games and the bankers are the new champions. Bob Watson trying to lay down some defense. See how Tyler's shooting there? He's got that elbow up in the air. You need to kind of get that elbow down on the table. Stabilize your bridge hand.
Right. And because it's not in the same place all the time. Because that elbow and you in the air is not the same.
And on the table there in the background, we've got the Carambolas versus the Gold Crowns, and that's in our third place match. Winner gets a little bit of money.
There you go.
The runner up there gets a handshake, a thank you, and see you again next season.
That's right.
Which our next session is scheduled to begin just after, let's see, the 11th, on the 13th. On June 13th is when the next session, the heads-up session, begins. It's going to be a little bit of a shorter session. It's our summer one. It's only going to be 12 weeks. The draft will actually be on June 11th, Saturday. If anybody wants to play in that division, you need to make yourself eligible for the draft by the middle of next week here. We've currently got, if I'm not mistaken, we've got just over 45 players that are committed.
Wow.
So we've got a couple of spots open. Generally, after Championship Saturday here, these spots fill. We do have waiting lists. We can ultimately handle 60 players in that division.
Wow.
And we are looking to expand it. So
Wow.
if you want to play, contact us right away. FoothillBCA@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook. Send us a message on Facebook.
And VP Bob.
Check out our website, FoothillBCA.com. Corey Harper here, co-league operator with Scott Doucette. Got my man from On the Wire Media here, Hanna.
That's right. In the building. Loving it. Oh.
Is that going in the side
No, he's
pocket?
going to get a little love.
Oh,
He's going to get a little love.
rough.
I think if Bob, he just needs a little direction on some things, and he'd be pretty solid.
Yeah, he was here last night. Oh, he played. I think he played that 9-ball there.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he might get another little love. But whoa, man, it was going.
That was the right strategy.
Yeah, it was going too.
Plus equipment.
The little 4-ball out, and Tyler, he has a chance here.
And his cue's just above center there, and he does that dippy thing too.
Yeah.
Right, he's cueing
Yeah.
up just about
He's
center,
like-
and then he drops it down.
Yeah.
Or he raises his elbow
And
up.
he rises
drops
it.
the cue down.
I was gonna say,
had
I
a
knew
lot
he was
of
gonna
body
baby it.
in
Yeah,
that.
he knew it. He knew how important that ball was. That's why he missed that ball.
This right here is the rack-winning shot.
There it is.
This one here. I think he's got enough angle to swing out 2 rails to the left, spin it out. This equipment does not take going the 1 rail route
Oh, right.
too
right.
well.
Yeah.
Because it kills
Yes.
on that top rail there.
He's got the stroke to get down there too.
See, he played that 1 rail route. He had to hit it so
Oh,
damn hard,
man.
he just lost accuracy. If you go ahead and spin it for the 2 rails,
Yes.
you're going to take speed
Yes.
off the object. Ball
Yes.
pocket will take it.
Yes.
And you're marking up number 9.
That's it.
Well, I like Tyler to get these 2 here.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to draw that ball. I thought you're supposed to follow that
You
ball.
gotta follow that ball all day.
Yeah, because it doesn't need to go too far.
No.
Yeah, he tried to draw that ball.
I like that move though.
Tyler got it done. Got it done. Runouts. 7 points
boy.
for the runouts.
Oh boy.
The runouts are not done. They're not finished.
We got heat.
I'm gonna tell you what, that wild card win on the other division, that's something.
That's so sick.
And then we still got the Bankers here, still one ahead. That's a wild card team for this division here.
The bankers are looking, to close escrow here. They just got to tighten up the ranks.
It's getting closer.
You got to tighten the ranks up. I'm telling you, if I'm lead captain, I'm coming in. I got WD-40 in my bag. I got a pillow, and I got a pacifier. If you're crying, you get that. If you lose, you get a pillow. If you get tight, I got some WD-40 for you. Because it happens.
Team captain might need a boot in that bag
Yeah,
too.
too,
Sometimes
exactly.
you got to put a boot in somebody's ass.
I get a boot and a whip.
Yeah.
Whoosh. Yeah. I'll make you watch replays of your match.
Strike
Oh
one.
boy, I'm taking
Strike
that.
one.
He's taking that. Yeah. Oh, he's sitting in the chair. He can take the break. What's he doing?
Yeah.
He
Fuck
can
him.
take the break. He said, "Go ahead."
He said, "Go ahead." You know what? To his credit, this is a 10-ball rack.
Yes, I just
The
thought
10
of
The
that.
10's not counting
Yes.
on the break.
Yes.
There's too many balls out there anyway.
Yep.
You know.
Good call.
It is possible, of course, that he makes a ball and leaves himself a combination on 10 after, but we haven't really seen that.
Right.
But if it was a 9-ball, you gotta shoot it. We've seen it go in twice today. In different pockets, though. In different pockets.
And they got to pay attention, like you said, from where they was making that 9-ball from.
Yeah.
The center.
I think Bob was feeling he preferred to rest in his seat, wait his turn. It didn't really matter.
Right. I think Bob just goes to his little eye of the tiger, wipes that mist off, and just get off the table. Just wipe it off. Just wipe it off.
I wonder how Bob's eye of the tiger's doing. He's had a couple
The eye of
of...
the tiger is going a little, it's got a little tiger cub there a little bit. But I look for Bob to rally right back. I look for him to rally back and to handle his business because Tyler's hungry. Tyler says, "Listen, I'm gonna steal. If you leave dinner and the door open, I'm coming to get it."
You know what? I might be crazy, and it's not for me to call.
But you
I'm
think
not
he hit
over
it?
there as the ref. I think I saw that one ball move.
Wow! Wow!
You know, from here, from the commentary
Right.
booth, it's not mine to call.
Yeah,
It isn't
absolutely.
mine to
Absolutely.
call. But
That's
thought
the-
I saw it move.
That's the one thing on the mez. If we see a bad hit and they argue, we are allowed to say something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You say so?
Yeah. If they come to you to ask, but you can't interject.
Yeah. Well, we don't have necessarily a rule about that.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
But I understand that from here, I could very well be mistaken that it didn't move. But I felt it.
Absolutely. So I'm with you, Corey. I'm shooting a 10-ball right now.
You know what? I don't see why not.
I'm shooting a
You
10-ball
go ahead
in the
and bank
corner.
into it. You call the
Yeah.
10 up in that corner. That's favoring
That's
that
it.
5-ball side
That's
of the
it.
table.
I'm calling it.
Swing it.
Give it a swing. Swinging right at us.
Swing it.
He's learning. He's swinging.
Yeah. Well, the only problem with shooting at this 10 ball to play it up in the corner that's nearest us is that the cue ball's going towards the corner pocket there.
Right.
So you got to play it into the 4. Well, if you're trying to be that accurate about playing your cue ball, you might not hit the 10 right.
Absolutely.
I like.
He's rolling up. He's gonna roll the 3 up and try to just leave him there. He knows that's too thin. You're gonna have to hit this ball.
Now I just noticed, what roster are we looking at for the Bankers? We've seen Bob come out. We've seen Michael Boris come out. Has Brian been playing?
Brian is which guy?
Captain Brian.
I
I think he
haven't
might be.
seen
He's sitting on the sidelines here at the
yeah.
moment. He must not be up until last.
Yeah.
He's probably playing the anchor position.
He's sitting there and he's morale for his team.
And I noticed when I had with one road partner that anytime he played, we were on the road gambling for one another, teaming up
Right.
on the thing, right? So anytime he's playing in a match, I'd be on the side sweating the match, and I'd be the worst sweater ever. I can't stand it. I'm watching him, every little thing going, oh, what are you doing? And I felt like my energy was affecting him.
Yeah.
So it was best that I step out of the room.
Yeah. They're having a discussion. He's asking if he's on 2 fouls.
I believe he is.
He is on 2
I
fouls.
believe he is. Yeah. So that's very an astute observation of Bob. He's paying attention. Yeah, I believe it is a second foul.
Yeah.
Now I don't really see an opportunity here for
Right.
him to play safe to get that third foul.
But
You got to know if your opponent is on it, tell him.
exactly.
He let his cue ball fly a little bit.
Yeah.
He tried to do something.
He just doesn't know the routes. He had the route available. He could have got on that ball easy. You know what? Bank the 4-up table. Put the cue ball behind the 6. You got the 6-7. Put him in jail if you can do it.
Yeah, it looks like he can cut this
Yeah.
thing in and just run the cue ball right up in between the 1 and the. Okay. Well,
You know what, though?
I don't see Tyler getting his third
I
foul
was
here.
gonna say Corey Harper rule. I'm good.
But you know what? Okay, Bob told him he's on 2 fouls.
Right.
This ball's sitting deep in that pocket. You can't tell me you haven't seen somebody shoot a
Oh,
ball
yeah.
deep in the pocket and the
Oh
cue ball
yeah.
fell right in
Yeah.
behind it.
And just stuns and
If that
fouls right
happened,
in.
that would cost Tyler the game.
Wow. Tyler says I'm not having any of that.
Tyler says, no, I'm going rail first. I'm going to shoot this ball the way up, the right way. That's not going to happen.
So I'm leaving myself a little trouble, but I'm all right. All right, Tyler's jacking up here.
He tried to curve around that a
Yes,
little
he
bit.
did. Yeah.
Curve and spin it.
You know what?
Respectable attempt.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. These guys are they're going at it.
Now he ought to be playing 2 rails out of this corner here and come into the 6 in between
Spin
the 6.
City's
There you
nice
go.
and tight. Look at that shot
He
by
hit
Bob.
that beautiful.
That was a sexy shot.
You
I
know what?
love it.
Since that first shot that he played
Yeah.
earlier in the day, the best shot I ever saw in my life,
Oh yeah.
he hit that sweet.
Yes, he did.
He played that just right.
Yes, he
just
did.
right. He's cueing a little bit low. I don't think he should be doing that. Okay, he hit it right. That's fine.
Wow.
He did one of those cue low and then
And
drop
come
it. You know,
those.
so deceiving. That's that Bustamante.
Yeah, that's that
Bustamante
Bustamante.
way.
You know what I like? He's taking a little second to recollect himself here and try to play good shape on his 8 ball.
All right,
Nice.
that looks good to me.
Nice. I like that.
Starting to look controllable.
Yeah,
right?
that's a pool player shot right there. Put a little Spin City on there.
It looks like he's following to the rail and back up.
Yeah.
I like the way he addressed it. He's second guessing himself, but I think he needs to go with that first instinct
Right.
he had. He might be thinking that he can pinch it and
Oh,
hold
yeah.
it or something, but I think he dropped down with the right first instinct.
Yeah.
He cued high.
Yeah.
Go to the end rail, come
Yeah.
back up.
Yes, I
I
agree.
think that's the right shot.
If
here.
you pinch it, you might
He's
not
gonna
like
risk
it.
missing this ball.
Yeah, and it might
Yeah,
get
and
to the
look, he changed his
rail.
mind. He decided to pinch it and play the 9 in the
That's
same
what he's
pocket,
doing.
I think.
That's what he's
And
doing.
that's an error. in
Yes,
my
it is.
opinion.
Yes.
I think he had the right
Yeah.
idea the first
Yeah.
time.
But you know what?
Right,
To his credit, he's just getting right down. He's not going to let the shot.
Yeah, he didn't sweat it.
Yeah, he's not letting the shot shark him. He's just going to cut it in.
All right, and look at this 10 ball sitting in front of the ball.
No. Oh, man.
I think we might be looking at 8-8.
It's 8-8.
Now, I mean, this is a little bit of a gut check shot here.
I think Tyler's up to the task. He's going to drill this ball. Oh, it's beautiful. It's good times. It's good.
Bob's got a little bit of redemption.
Yeah, Bob has a chance here.
I think Bob's got to stretch out for this shot, though.
Listen, I'm going outside. I'm phoning a friend, and then I'm coming back. That friend, what do I do?
He's got to stretch out here.
Yeah.
You know, anytime you stretch, something silly can happen.
He's got new life. He is not missing this
Just
ball.
keep your eye on the
He's
ball.
not missing
There
that
you
ball.
go.
He's got new
Okay,
life.
okay.
He's not missing
So
that ball.
I do predict that Bob gets his team on the hill.
There it is.
I like him to pocket this ball. I like him to control his
I
cue
wanna see
ball,
control,
Keep
yeah.
it out of the pocket.
Yeah.
There we go.
You closed it.
Bankers
Oh,
on
man.
the hill.
On the hill.
On the hill.
And here we go.
Is it the obligatory Phil Espanto bathroom break?
Team. He said, you know what? Good job. That's it. Because at the end,
Hey, man.
it says W.
Yes. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
It don't matter how you got there. It
Exactly.
says
Does
W.
the history book care how you won?
No.
No, it's whether you did win or not.
It says W. Oh,
There we
restroom
go.
break.
The obligatory, the Phil Espanto restroom break beforehand.
Okay. All right.
And Brian, anchoring his team, steps up and says,
Captain.
I'm about to close this
Exactly.
out.
Captain Allman said, "I'm gonna get it done."
He said, I'm close escrow. He said,
Yeah.
I'm stepping up. This is what I do. This is my job. I have one job.
I don't know, man.
The heat is the heat, and pressure will bust a pipe. And we all been there. Ball in hand, shoot the ball right to the rail and win.
Can't try one of these things.
Of course. Yeah. Anything I put up here is for us. Okay, go.
Let me borrow this for a minute here. Hey, man, your food ticket. How do I open this thing? Right there.
Go ahead, take them any you want, bro.
Whoa, that's too many.
It's all good.
So, folks, we've got the bankers on the hill. 9 games to 7. Now, remember, if the runouts are able to pull it together, win these next 2 games, it's going to be a tie score, spot shots for the championship.
You know what? I'm gonna tell Tyler. You know, you made that ball right there, but it's not the same as the situation that you had to shoot it. It's that pressure. You have to rely on your fundamentals. That's what it is. Fundamentals. You're not gonna miss that ball. Elbow in the air, not in the same place all the time, not in the correct alignment with the ball. It's tough.
Yeah.
When you make balls in that situation without proper fundamentals, you're a superhero. Because you got to make all these moving parts move at the same time, right?
Yeah.
If you move in a little bit, a little sway,
miraculous
right?
if the ball goes in the hole.
Exactly.
So, the ball not going in the hole is what's supposed to happen with all that stuff going on.
Exactly. And when you look up and look funny, I remember when I first started, and then I got a halfway decent little stroke, and the cue ball was going nowhere where I thought it wanted to go. My friend said, that's because when you hit it good, that's where it's really supposed to go. I've been making it go some other place because you just hit it so bad. All right, I'm excited right now.
Phil Espanto.
Phil on the right spot.
He is breaking
He's
on
on the right spot,
He
Corey.
was paying attention.
Yes, he was.
Phil Espanto for the runouts. Let's see if he can get one in on the snap.
Oh, boy. Corey.
It moved.
Corey.
It moved, didn't it? Didn't it?
He had action.
I like that the guys are paying attention.
Yes.
They're making it. But, this is pretty late in the game here.
Yeah. He had a couple of racks. He could have been playing that shot.
Down to our last mini tournament out there. I believe they're playing a race to 6. Winner take all this last mini tournament.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Al Garcia adding to his fat stacks.
I like my pockets fat, not flat.
Yeah, Al Garcia. He's looking towards the future saying, I don't think I want my team to advance. I just want to come for this mini action and these raffles.
Right? He's just looking to get it. All right, well, Brian putting the heat on Phil right from the gate. Played a nice safety. Yeah. He said, listen, I'm trying to get there. He said, I'm going to put this ball here and put him in trouble.
They're pretty strong. From here, I can tell.
It's so bad for me, I got a box.
He's like this to me. He says, they're pretty strong. Take 2. Thanks. I don't think he meant to say it in that order.
But it happened, right?
You're on by the fan.
All right, Phil.
All right.
Looked like he was trying to add some congestion
Yes, he was.
up there.
Yes, he was. And you know what? I like that thought process.
Yeah, the 3 balls tied up.
Right.
You know, nothing much to do there. Brian's got his man on 1, so he's got kind of a lot of balls around there.
Yeah.
This might be a time to go ahead and play that little defensive maneuver.
Right.
Bank that 1 ball down towards the 9 and stick the cue ball right there.
Yes. That's
That
the
way,
play.
I mean, if you get your man on the second foul, wonderful. If you don't, you know, maybe you line something up.
Because now he has to put the superhero cape on. He left himself dead straight. That 3's over there on the bell. He's going to have to hit it. And
He does.
you know. And this is not really conducive to hitting this with the Superman stroke right here on this table. If he's looking to settle there, he still would have been better off playing your shot. Putting that 1 ball down table and freeze him under that 7 or something.
I think he tries to make this just get off the rail a little bit so that he can just hit and stick that 3. He decided that he was better served with that ball sitting in front of the
that
jaws.
shows, you know, you put yourself into a trap when you had absolute ball in hand. You had control. You should have safed him. You put him in a worse position.
On the adjacent table, we got Bonnie Sue Luong versus Mike Miklos. That's that third place match.
Oh,
Both
no.
rounds in the carambolas.
No, Phil.
Yeah, he made that ball and he just hooked himself. Now, you know what, though? It's not all that bad because you kick behind it and you play that 9 ball.
No,
he shot right
missed
into
it. Oh,
the
boy.
Okay,
Is this 3-9?
That's what I'm doing.
Is this a 3-9?
I think that's exactly what he's supposed to do. Look, that 9 ball's about a foot away from the corner pocket. He's got space behind that 3 in the rail to line it up nice and get a good
He's
stroke
not
on
even
it.
looking at it, Corey.
I think that I think that's exactly what you're supposed to do.
You got to play that 9 ball.
You know, for a player, if somebody's been watching today's matches, you have to. The table's telling you to shoot the 3-9.
No, he's going to bank the 3 and put behind the 5s.
Cross side bank, he might be playing. Or is he playing safe?
He's playing safe. He's ducking.
He played safe. I mean, I think he left him a shot, but he had a free roll at the 9
You
ball.
got to swing at that 9.
That's to win the match. That's to win the championship.
Yes, I'm swinging.
He's on the hill with 9, ball in hand. The 9 sitting in front of the hole.
You got to swing. Oh,
Phil
boy.
Esponto gave him ball in hand.
Oh, boy.
Phil's on 2. Phil's on 2.
I don't think he's going to get a chance to use it because Brian's going to get dead
But
out.
you
right
wouldn't
now.
have thought he'd get a second foul just then either.
Right.
And I'm not in a position to say anything about it, but
That's a good
you
move.
got to tell your man you're on 2 and then move forward.
Yeah.
You know, he was in a spot there. He still could have played the 9.
Absolutely.
I don't like the 9 ball combination from where that 4 was.
Right.
But it was doable.
Yeah, but that 3 ball,
The 3 ball, I think, was a must.
He had a great opportunity here.
Now, the balls are in a decent spot to run out.
Yeah.
The 8 ball is the only ball that looks like it might give you any trouble because I don't think it passes the 9.
Right.
So you got to play in one of the sides or that corner by the 5. Now, if he can get that nice little soft stroke on this, the bridge, miscue on the bridge.
You try to get a ton of action.
He tried to get more than he should.
Yeah, no,
try.
you just got to, make that and handle your business.
I like shooting at this ball, I think.
You're going to backspin it?
No, rail first.
Yeah.
Kick it
I
up.
mean, yeah. Oh, rail first kick.
Oh, look at this.
Boy.
Tell you
Jelly
what,
belly.
I'm a big fan of the rail first kick-in shots because you leave safe a
Yeah.
lot.
No, I know. I
two-way
play a shot.
shot.
Yeah, this shot comes up in one pocket a ton.
So he ought to duck right behind this 9, this 7.
Yes, he should.
That's what he did. Nice shot.
Oh, boy.
Phil laid it down.
Phil did. He laid it down from rounds. He said, listen.
he took his break before the match.
Yes,
got
he
his
did.
head cleared.
All right.
You know, as is his ritual.
He said, I
He's ready
got
to
you.
play.
We're going airborne here. That's tight to jump from right there.
I think it's the right
Is he
thing for him
jumping?
to do, probably. You know, he might have a 2-rail kick shot if he goes towards the head rail. But if you're not the type of player that plays a lot of that stuff, it might be hard to find the right spot.
Right.
I think he's okay for the jumper here, but I don't really see how rewarding it's going to be when he hits that ball. He's got to hit that ball right on the number 6,
Right.
in my opinion, and sent it down towards the 9 ball and the cue ball the opposite way.
Right.
Now it looks like he was aiming or looking at that like he was going to hit the other side of that ball first. I think that was an error. So
Yeah.
I think he corrected it properly. He's going to go
This
right
is tough.
into the numeral 6.
That's
And
tough.
jumped right off
Yeah,
the
that's
table.
tough to
I
land.
know it's
land.
close, but I still think it was the right shot.
Yeah. No, he jumped it well. All right.
So
Phil
Sponto got
with
the
it-
ball in hand.
with his team on his shoulders right now.
How many ball in hands do you think we've seen this rack? This might be 3 or 4.
This is yeah, absolutely.
All right,
Safe, jump. Yeah, this is
He's
3.
going to go ahead and play that in the side pocket, roll forward, hit 7 in the other one. Okay, we got a miss. We got a miss.
Oh, man.
We got a miss. Brian is now back up to the table
Looking
in
to,
perfect position.
looking to say, see you later, baby, bye-bye. Nice to know you. Nice to know you, honey. If I was Phil, I'd really. Oh.
He might have rubbed that ball in between.
Whoa.
No, he's got a clear shot at the 7. And actually, he set himself up
Yes, he did.
pretty
Now
good
he-
to
now
go,
he just rolled.
to go 2 rails, play the 8 in the side,
Yeah.
same side that the 9 ball's on the table.
And he's looking at your shot.
Yeah.
He's looking at your shot.
He's just fine to do that.
Oh, boy.
For Hanna,
Oh, boy.
I think this championship Saturday, we're not going to see some spot shots.
No, there will be no spot shots today.
And he decided he wanted to get a little bit closer to that 9.
He said,
he
I'm
wanted
trying
to
to
get
get.
close to his work.
So I'm trying to get this money right now.
Right, I'm not trying to put that out there for that
Yeah.
chance to miss.
Yeah. So I'm
and
gonna
be far away.
I'm gonna play the right shot.
I'm gonna get right up on this
Man,
ball.
I'm-
This is for the championship, the Fast Eddie
Bearing
Cup,
down,
all the
bearing
money.
down.
Brian Allman, the cue ball's
Brian
moving,
Allman,
and
nice.
that's a winner.
Oh.
The bankers have won.
Bankers.
Bankers, heads up champions.
Wow.
They've done. That's the trifecta.
That sure is.
The, the bankers, aka Feltfish,
Wow, the big
have won the
track.
trifecta.
Wow.
Hey Scott, so the bankers, formerly Feltfish, essentially, they've won every division.
I like it.
The
Wow.
trifecta, the hat trick,
Man,
the turkey,
man, get you some. They're all elusive. Get you some.
the bankers.
Man.
Bankers are the Session 1 Heads Up Division champions. Foothill BCA Pool League, our draft division. Now Captain Brian Allman,
Yeah.
he had a lot of choices when he made his draft picks.
Yeah.
He chose his former Feltfish
Yep.
teammates because he said,
we
I
got
can
some
win with these
camaraderie."
guys.
Yeah.
I can win with these guys.
Yes, he did.
And that's exactly what he
He
did.
said, "Pick me up, crew." Said,
So-
"Pick me up, crew."
on top of this, the Pickpockets haven't won their division, being that wild card team.
And last.
The Bankers were also the wild card team.
Wow. Wow.
They were in 8th position out of 10
Man,
and won.
I
I
love
can
it.
say that Championship Saturday has truly inspired
Yeah,
some
I love
teams that appeared to be underperforming
Right.
during the regular season.
And they
They just stepped up.
That's that celebration drink right there. That's that celebration drink right there. Last to first.
So
Last to
happy,
first, bro.
so happy for you guys. So happy for you guys.
There you go. Yep.
Congratulations, brother.
He's happy. That guy is happy. I love seeing that.
Yeah, well deserved.
Yeah.
The Pickpockets team has been working hard.
Exactly.
Just falling short
Yeah.
this time. They brought it together right when they needed to. This is like Tommy Kennedy winning the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Tommy
That was
Kennedy,
strong.
He's a wonderful player,
Yeah.
we all know.
Yeah.
He had that dream tournament, the U.S.
Man.
Open. He's a U.S. Open 9-ball champion.
That guy. Yeah.
The Bankers are the heads-up division champions.
Man.
Pickpockets, big track division champions.
How you like it?
They stepped up when it counted. There's the Fast Eddie Cup we see going out on the
Insane.
table right there. We saw some
Insane.
photos with our runner-up team. Runner-up team being the runouts. They got a nice little prize money. But we've got the big money here, well into the 4 figures.
Man.
The
You
Fast
take
Eddie
that
Cup.
trophy, got the cup.
This team, the Bankers, they're going to have their name engraved on that trophy
That's got to feel good.
to join the champions of the past. The runouts over there having a team meeting.
Yeah. Team meeting and draft pick choices for next year.
Yeah. So the only member of a team that remains constant is the captain. The captain's a voluntary position, so some captains decide that maybe this next season they can't handle the responsibility. They want to step down. We open that up. Somebody step up to be a captain. Captain gets the benefit of choosing their team.
There you go.
That's pretty big.
There you go.
You know, plus the added benefit of when you actually do the draft, it's this online kind of thing, like this fantasy football picks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's a really good time. They all seem to have fun with it. This is amazing. It's the trifecta
so awesome.
is what we're looking at in front of us. Got to get this up on the World Wide Web
Pretty
here.
awesome. MVP Bob, my man.
MVP Bob. That's incredible. The Bankers.
Insane. That feeling, you know, you love it. You get there, you know. Got a little bit of play money there on the table. Alex Garcia's probably wondering, how can I win some of that money?
Last place won, huh?
Both wild cards snapped off. Both.
Both last place teams?
No, but they were 8th. Bankers were like 8th. And they snapped both wild card teams.
I'm going to start commandeering the drawing. We'll draw out of the Fast Eddie Cup.
We're still playing the last match over there, aren't we?
They're done.
On table 7's done? Who won? Who won the 3rd place match, Scott?
Scott, who won 3rd place?
Oh, the Gold Crowns. Okay, it looks like the Gold Crowns were the victors in that match, and they take the 3rd place prize money. Thank you for the Carambolas for participating.
Pretty awesome. There's some handshakes and stuff going on over there too. I think you got
some handshakes.
somebody did, yeah, handshakes all
Yeah,
around
it
right
looks
there.
like the big track division is also completed. I don't know exactly who the winner is over there. We'll do that in a moment. I'm gonna step down here. We got a little bit of a raffle to do. I'm gonna pull some numbers
All
out.
good.
Pull some
All
numbers
good.
out of the cup there.
There you go.
Raw Hanna,
My man.
much appreciated.
I love it, bro. This is oh man, this is a treat for me. I like it. I love the
On the Wire
format.
Media.
In the house. I'm here.
All right.
Look at the winners. Yeah, this is great. This was really a great tournament. Got to see a lot of camaraderie. You know, it's a different format. 1 game 9 ball, 1 game 10 ball, and it was just good to see people fight through adversity. You know, missing balls and not playing well, and it's beautiful. And you know what? This tournament was really fun, and I'm glad that Corey and Scott gave me the opportunity to come out here. Phil, they gave me the opportunity to come out here, and it's really, if you're around, it's really a good tournament to come play. And I look forward to them, making things happen. So now they are doing the photo shoots for the rest of the matches, and they're also giving out the prize money. And they're going to be doing the drawing, so they'll be busy for a little while. But what a great day for pool it's been out here, Foothill BCA Pool League. And It's been amazing. I really had a good time out here. You know, me and Corey sitting here in the sweat box. Got to thank the MWST, Oscar and Desiree, for participating and letting me get the Contact Media booth to stream this fantastic event. And Corey Harper, his wife, and Scott Doucette for having me out here. You know, I really enjoyed it. We'll let you know who wins the raffle in a few minutes. All right, and the winner is.
6612898.
Uh-oh. Woohoo! Yeah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Al Garcia! Everybody's name is Al Garcia. Can I buy some tickets?
I'll buy that one.
Right?
6612873.
They went home with it.
Uh-oh.
Right there.
Oh, Daniel! Woohoo! Nice. Yo, give a round of applause. Yo, peace, man. Out of here. For everybody that tuned in, look at the love out there. All right, y'all can the camera. That's right. Yeah, I'm still on camera, bro. What's up, good people? What's up, champions? What's up, say what's up? There you go.
Hey, Mike, they forgot to
There
pull
you
my
go.
number.
Hey.
I had the first 5 digits. They forgot my number. What's going on?
There you go. All right, winner. All right.
Was that a tiger?
Carlos, bye.
I'm going to Stay home, man. Over there, number 5.
My first match here, I thought I was going to be more distracted by other stuff than actually this. This stuff actually didn't bother me at all.
No, it's good. Be on camera, save some people.
There you go. That's 4 right there.
There
Yes.
you go.
That's the captain.
Captain, swing around. No boots. There you go. My man Scott Cassette right there. Cleaning up. My man Tim Paget. In the house. There you go. Legendary crew right here.
George struggled today.
Got needles to skate. You trying to skate? Alright, man, this is how we do it. Come together to be together to get together. Peace out, Scouts.